stream and then turn it back on. Because through streaming to 3. Because I'm stupid. I'm a little dumb. I think it didn't work anyway, so. Fuck. Damn it. Wait, is it still broken? Oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Damn it. Okay, wait. Should I just... Okay, alright. I super fucked up, I think. Oh, god damn it. That's on me. My bad. I got confused because I was trying to grab all the links. I knew I was forgetting something, and it was the most important thing. Someone take the controls away from Jazz. He's not qualified for this type of work. Clearly not. Clearly not. Temp, I promise it usually isn't quite this fucked. Okay. All right. Jazz, you're still the only one we can... Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh my god. I really need to find a guy who can do some more spiffy stuff with my model. I would totally set it up so that I would wiggle just my third left tendril on a button if I could. That would totally be a thing.
Okay, so Rada.
Yeah.
Can we fix it?
I'm
fixable?
working on it. I'm working on it.
Okay.
It'll be
Thanks.
updated in a second.
On the bright side, it's not me trying to fix things now.
Yeah. You know? It's just us this time.
I have to keep reminding
Mostly me.
Akko to fix
Pretty much
things,
entirely me.
and then I get yelled at by Akko.
There. It's fixed.
Okay. So
Thank you, Rada.
So wait, do I need to restart it?
No, don't touch anything. We're live.
Leave it alone.
People can see
Okay.
us. They can.
Okay.
I'm assuming they can hear us now. I'm not sure if you've unmuted us or not yet.
Have you
Okay,
unmuted us,
you
Jess?
guys are unmuted. YouTube side, how are we doing?
Okay.
How we doing, YouTube side?
That is why you got people telling you that next week is our 69th because
Because I
Andy is
fucked up and
asleep.
forgot
Has
to.
mute it.
Damn. That's good. You are so special. I'm doing my best. I'm sorry.
He's very
I'm sorry,
special.
everybody. I fucked up.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes. No. Okay. So guys,
He's
it
my
is
special
actually.
fucking boy.
So I did not properly set the stream up to the proper scheduled one this time. It's like the first time I've ever done this. Okay, I deserve a little bit of slack. This has never happened before. All right. I've
No,
only done
you
it.
don't
I've only
get
been-
any
It's
slack.
fine,
Do you
man.
know
Don't
who's
worry
here?
about it.
I'm sorry.
We don't do slack here.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize
okay.
to her.
Okay.
Stand your ground, man.
I can't.
I don't
She's
recommend
scary.
it.
She's scary. I can't do it.
Pussy.
Okay. Yeah. Well, at any rate, guys, so it is actually episode 69 today, not 68 again.
Yep.
68 was last week. This is actually episode 69. Nice.
Nice.
Still nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Still
Okay,
nice.
anyway.
Despite the scuff,
Yeah.
you know, the scuff makes it nicer, if anything.
It can sometimes. It's all right. We're
Just
doing
like
our best.
real sex. At least that's
Oh.
what they told me.
Wouldn't know, really. I mean, just going off
Yeah,
the
like,
rumors.
how the fuck should I know? I do bullshit, you know? I just go off my magazines,
fuck.
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, anyway. Not that there is an episode 60. Oh, yeah, I guess technically speaking, episode 68 was fucking purged by
Technically,
YouTube.
it's gone.
Yeah, they didn't
So,
hear me say that.
Yeah. So yeah, guys. We had a bit of an
68
issue.
and 67.
Yeah, 68 and 67. We had some issues with some copyright stuff apparently. So they said fuck those guys, and they fucked our channel from the last 2 episodes. Those have been annihilated. We may be able to get one of them back, but the other one is probably going to be doomed to the abyss forever.
I mean, there are ways we could get them, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do, guys. But I guess we're really going to have to actually be a little more careful about any possibly copyrighted audio from now on. Because as it turns out, even though we are small and insignificant, YouTube is still watching. So they got their
Understandable.
Some of those things they'll catch no matter who you are, because like if you really played,
it's automated. They got their fucking Terminators on the job.
Last time you play like a movie clip or something that you were worried about anyway.
Also, if it was like Warner Brothers, they are very offensive. Like they really try and like get aggressive about it when it comes to copyright.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, so we'll just be a little more careful about that from now on, I guess. So yeah. Angel wants to blame you though, Asta, for some reason.
Of course, Angel does.
If nothing else, you can celebrate that you are now big enough to be picked up by the bots. I guess so, eh?
Yeah,
where are we at on subscribers these days? I have actually not checked in a while.
So nonchalant. He doesn't
not since we
care
hit
how
like
many
500. I haven't fucking checked since we hit 500. Where are we at on subscribers?
522.
Hey, there we go.
Hey.
Progress.
Yeah.
Let's for more subs.
Why is there a male voice from a female avatar? I guess you weren't here for the episode where Akko featured, huh, Angel?
Yeah, I'm about to say, Akko was here, and Akko has bigger titty.
Yeah.
It's called VTubing.
Akko doesn't really sound like a guy, though.
Well, Akko uses like a voice mod, but...
No, that is Akko's natural voice.
Doesn't Akko do like some sort of voice modulation?
Akko used to do a voice changer, but not anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess Akko just sounds kind of feminine, but still like clearly male. So, but and of course, Akko does just go by he and whatnot. Like he doesn't make a secret of it, the fact that he's a dude. So yeah. But anywho, we should do the fucking intros since we have not actually done those yet. I am Alex. Most call me Jazz. I'm the charm and sometimes the
Sometimes
scuff.
we call him fuck up.
Yeah, well.
Wow.
Damn.
No hesitation.
Brutal.
And I'll be killing myself after this stream, everybody, just so we all. Yeah.
Poor choices, man.
Or you know, guys, since I'm the one person who's on stream like as my actual human self, I could do it on stream if you guys like. We could save it for the end, and I'll kill myself here at the end of the 69th episode.
Let's just get another stream removed.
Yeah, that might
as well, right?
Violence.
That might kill the channel.
Charm.
Yeah.
Third time's the charm.
This is my most charming technique, suicide.
Oh.
Hey girl, you wanna go out sometime? I mean, if not, I could just kill myself.
Works every time. You know, Chad, you guys can read more about my self-help book on a chapter called Coercion.
About 30% of the time, it works every time. Fuck it out, like that's just like I got this one from our nice guys.
Oh my god!
Nice guys.
Oh,
that explains it.
Absolutely. That's yeah.
Got this.
Oh.
That explains it.
Absolutely. That's yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh god damn it. Okay. Anyway,
The good news is if it doesn't work, you won't be around to feel bad about it.
Yeah.
That's foul. Jesus.
Oh fuck. Anyway, we got Rada over there. She's the offensive most of the time. I mean, she's not making suicide jokes tonight, but you know.
No, I'm just driving people to it. That's
yeah. It's a different
most people
kind of
find that offensive.
Yeah, I suppose.
Depends
so,
who you
right?
ask.
Yeah, I mean, some people might encourage it.
Oh
I mean,
goodness.
For Canada, maybe.
Maybe. That was good. It took me a second. Holy fuck. That was solid.
Perfect.
Oh, damn it. Oh, well done, Asta. Well done. Oh, fuck. Stream tried to game over itself. Yeah, a little bit. That was me actually. I'm the one who shot
he
Stream
tried
in the
to game
face.
over us.
It was an accident though. I didn't know there was a bullet in the gun. All right, it was more of a Alec Baldwin kind of situation. You know what I mean?
Wow. Can we just get out with the fucking production before we start nuking the stream? Jesus Christ.
Oh no, we're fine. We're so
We are on
already.
fire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just want to take the stream and then
Oh
himself.
fuck! Wait, dead on
Yes.
the wait, dead on the kick side? Oh fuck! They say
Oh yeah, frozen
they
up
say
on
Kitsempt
kick.
dead. Fuck!
Oh no, it looks fine for me. I just restarted it. Or
Oh,
refreshed
okay.
it.
Everybody
Refresh
refresh the stream on Kick, or if you're on Rumble, even nobody's ever on Rumble. But if you're on Rumble, refresh the stream. It should be fine.
No, Rumble's
anyway.
fine.
Okay. So everything's fine. Okay. 'Cause I'm seeing all green here on OBS, so I think we should be okay. But anyway,
Kick
all
looks
that.
like it's running good on my end.
Okay. All bullshit aside, Asta's also here. He wanted to
I
be
am
here for
here,
the
yes.
69th episode. Yeah.
I wanted it because
You-
it's
you
my
just want-
number, Chad.
He wanted to be here to say nice, so he's here.
Yeah.
Nice. You got to say nice. You can leave now.
Okay.
Don't you fucking go anywhere. Don't you hey. Stop that shit. Get back here.
I'm apparently feeling evil today. I
I
don't
was
know what to tell
I
you.
was about to kill the video link too, but that was so much trouble to set it up
Yeah.
back up.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
not.
it's a
Let's
pain in the
not.
butt.
I'm not that committed to the bit.
Good. And then of course we have our special guest here today. Everybody, please welcome TempKitsempt. I think that's how you say it. Yeah. That's how you say
Hi.
it. Hi, Temp. Would you care to tell the people a little bit about yourself?
Okay. My name is Temp. I am. What is the right way to say it? According to my chat, the peppermint pupper.
Gotcha. No, continue. Go ahead. Tell them more about your what you do and whatnot. I got to take a second to. I'm a little too brown right
primarily,
now, so I got to brighten myself up
I
a
do
bit. So you
stream-
keep talking.
Story games, quotation marks. It depends what I'm in the mood for, but lately I've been doing Final Fantasy. That is stopping this week for a hot minute. Meh. Otherwise, every Sunday I also do another podcast with Mama Akko. For those who may not be aware, the Dog Wave podcast, where we do some pop culture, drama, speak, and whatnot.
Cool.
But otherwise, I
Thank you so
mostly
much.
just play games.
Awesome. We do shit like that too here. I mean, we don't play games here on the podcast. This channel's
That is a lie. We've done so many polls and Zenless.
That
live
doesn't
here.
fucking count as playing
That
video
counts,
games.
that's playing the
Zenless is
game.
not
No,
a
it
game.
fucking-
Zenless is life.
Thank you. Someone doesn't understand.
Listen, no. Hey,
still don't
just doing polls doesn't count as playing a video game, though.
Of course it does. That's one of the main
counts as
mechanics
playing.
of the game.
That's like
little-
saying pulling the fucking handle on a slot machine is playing a video game. Fuck out of here. What do you mean?
The slot machine is not a video game.
I mean, if it's
Right, and neither is the
Video
pulling
slot
part of
machine.
Zenless.
Okay, so okay. Hold on.
Okay,
If
yeah,
you're playing
yeah.
a game and we unlock a character, is that not counting as playing the game?
No, that feels like side shit. You know, it feels like auxiliary. That is, I playing video game is the part where you farm a bunch of bullshit to power up the character after you pull them. But the actual pulling of the character is not the video game, all right?
Of course it is.
We can have a fucking Ed and Rummy like Boondocks-esque conversation about this, all right? We can, but we should probably leave it for later because that's gonna take up too much time.
Nah, I think you're bullshitting. But
All I'm saying is that the absence of evidence is nothing. So, okay, all right, for fuck's sake. But yeah, no, yeah, we'll just agree.
Okay,
to disagree.
move on then. Stop talking
That it
about
doesn't
it.
count. All right, cool, good, we got it. All
You
right.
fucking bitch. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fight. You don't need to kill yourself. I'm gonna kill you for you.
Oh fuck. Anyway, yeah. So guys, we got questions. Right? Are the questions set up, or did we?
the questions are set up since I
Okay,
had
cool.
to reset them up.
Okay, sorry, thank you. Yeah, so questions are set up. You guys can ask us stuff all throughout the stream, and we will answer your questions at the end. But if you'd like to ask us anything right there on the spot, we also have super chats available, so you guys can send us super chats, and we will read them as soon as we get them. And it can be questions or comments, really, like whatever the fuck you want to send. Just give us money. Really,
Yeah.
you know, just fucking give us money. That's what I think.
Money's always great.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, you
Angel,
gotta-
Silent, if you guys want to call me a bitch live on stream, you can just pay Jess, you know?
You can also pay me to do it.
Yeah, you can also pay, Rada. How did I forget your name?
I don't know.
What the fuck? I blanked
Oh,
out.
Jesus. No, you're
Yeah,
good. You're good.
You can pay Rada to do this. She would probably do it for free if you just asked nicely, because she is reading the chat.
But if you pay me money, it makes me happier.
That is
Yes, absolutely.
You
yeah,
never
so
know who,
you got
who
options,
that might
chat.
save.
You got options is all you need to know. But yeah, all that aside, preamble done. It's quite a bit of preamble this time. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
I suppose we
hour.
can. Yeah, I suppose we can get into the week's how we typically do things here is we do talk about all the news and shit, but first we talk about our own weeks and the things that we have personally experienced. You know, games we might have played, movies or TV shows we've watched, books we've read even. You know, if we actually went outside and touched some fucking grass, you know, we can talk about that. Not a thing we usually get into, of course, but you know, it rarely happens sometimes. So yeah, but yeah, we're gonna talk about the weeks for a bit. So who wants to start us off? Anybody?
Asta does.
No, I didn't have a week. My week was lame. I just played Uma Musume. I didn't do anything else.
Oh, did you actually manage to?
Asta just dealt with horses all week. Got it.
It seems
Yeah,
so.
exactly. You know.
Did you finally manage to win the Grand Derby or whatever the fuck it is?
Grand Derby. I actually did. You know.
Hey.
Fucking, you know why? You know why? Because fucking Gold Ship is fucking broken. You know, I understand now why people like her so much. You know, I didn't before. I came here last week and I was like, I don't know why people like her. She's not likable. She isn't, but she's a fucking menace on the fucking racetrack. All right, that motherfucker just out of 12 races, she placed first in 11 of them, and the one that she didn't place first, she placed third. That's insane. That's a fucking crazy win rate that I've never seen in any other horse girl. And they have like SSR horse girls that don't perform as well as her, right? And I was losing my mind with Goat Ship. All right, so yeah, that's pretty much my what
I mean, you say she's unlikable, bro, but I mean, I'm probably gonna watch that anime at some point, and like the main reason I'm going to do that is because of Gold Ship and the fucking memes. I love Gold Ship memes. They're fucking great. Like, come on.
Okay, no, her memes are great. When I say she's unlikable, it's because working with her is such a pain in the ass. Because she's at some point she's just gonna say nah to you, right?
Well, yeah, just like the real Gold Ship. That's the whole point,
Yes,
right?
exactly. And that shit is aggravating sometimes. All right, and I can't get through a career with her without getting a fucking headache because I'm doing like working on her, I don't know, like her stamina because we're doing longer races and she's having a hard time keeping up. And then I'm there. I'm like, okay, let's focus on stamina. And she's like, nah, I don't want to do work anything but guts. So she refuses to train anything but guts. And you're like, you don't need that shit. You don't need it. That's not the kind of race you do. You barely need like anything other than stamina and speed. Why are you making me train other stuff? And she's like, because I want to, and you have no control over it. And it makes me mad, and I really don't like her as a character in the game. As a meme, as a character in the anime, maybe she's cool, you know, because she's funny as fuck. Like her win screen is just she just, you know, kicks you with both feet on your chest.
That's called a
her-
drop kick, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it was in the
drop kicks.
face. That's probably where your actual headache is coming from.
Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot more sense. It's probably on the face. And that's a fucking 1,000 pounds horse kicking you in the face, so
Well, it's more like a maybe 110-pound girl in the fucking game. Technically,
I don't know.
they still wear horseshoes
Technically,
though.
yeah.
So
Yeah, she's still wearing her horseshoes. No, it depends on the
Yeah, so
outfit.
that's-
Some outfits she does have the horseshoes underneath the boots, but some are just like normal boots.
yeah, I that's like the one thing I don't get, right? Because like the whole thing with the Uma Musume is that they're horse girls, but like the only real horse part is like the ears and the tail, right? So why the fuck would they need to wear horseshoes?
I don't
Like, is
know.
it like cleats for them, where it like helps them like keep stability on the track, or?
I mean, that's actually the reason for normal horses anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
is it?
it might be that because like they run in different like kinds of soil, and that actually makes a difference on their
Mhm.
on their
On their
what's
feet,
the fucking word?
hooves?
no, like
Hoofs?
your performance, right?
Oh, okay.
Their
Gotcha,
performance change depending if you're like running on like soft soil or hard soil or turf or dirt, you know, like all that shit makes difference. So I guess the right like horseshoe makes the difference too.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
Also, despite them being like 100-something girls,
Mhm.
they are like pushing like giant ass tires through the sand. All right, like they have crazy strength feats. All right, I would say they're.
well,
at
yeah, I
least-
kind of assumed they were like somewhat superhuman given like the speed they run at, right?
Yeah, they run at very high speeds for like the longest runs like 3 kilometers long. Right?
Yeah,
like, no,
yeah, so
no
they're-
human being runs that shit.
So
that
yeah, I mean,
fast.
like visually they're just the ears and the tail, but like physically they do seem
They do
to
have
just
superhuman
have
bolster.
horsepower.
Yeah.
Fucking. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. God, that
Other
makes
than
me feel
that,
even
just
worse.
Zenless and
Yeah.
you know, Lua.
Okay.
I couldn't get Lupa. I couldn't.
Oh,
unfortunately.
Wait, did she go off banner already?
She's gonna go tomorrow, I think.
Ooh,
Today was the last day.
But
on her,
there,
and-
you got nothing left you can farm for.
No, I
so
just,
you're
I just like today I finished everything else that I had to finish.
That's rough, buddy.
So, yeah.
That's
Well,
rough.
at least I get pity for whoever comes next. I'm not gonna pull for that like what's her name, Pavlova.
Something like
Vil-
that.
The
You're
villain
talking about
girl,
the.
yeah.
Oh, Frolova.
Frolova, yeah.
Yeah. I forgot she
Yeah, I'm
was
not
next
pulling-
up
I'm
on
not pulling
the
for her.
banner. I kind of assumed they were gonna go with the two ladies from the story, the most recent story, the blue-haired girl with the like the pigtails and like the queen of fucking what was it called?
Oh no,
again?
they're coming later. They're not coming right now.
Oh, that's
next one
good. That's
is-
good. That
Yeah, that
means
is
I can
very
just
good
save.
because I
I can
really
just save
want
until they come around.
Yeah, I really want the red-headed one, Augusta, I think is her name.
Ghost. Yeah, I think
She-
that's her name.
She is so fine. Oh my god. Like
Is that-
when I saw her
this is how they
first,
get you,
like
chat, in the gacha games.
I went to Tazi and was like, you know, this is what Mavuika should have been.
Damn.
Fucking-
Yeah, gotta fit in some shade on fucking Genshin.
I gotta
absolutely.
shade on Genshin because fuck Mavuika. Augusta all the fucking way. She's so much better. Holy
Oh
shit.
lord.
What a
Good
woman.
thing.
What
Good
a
thing
woman.
King's not here.
Good thing King's not here. I mean, he might be lurking.
He might be
you know?
lurking. If he was, he probably would have said something by now. Because he usually does when you start shitting on Genshin.
Nah, but I am right. You cannot tell me that I'm not right with that one.
Yeah,
Fucking-
I get it. I mean, me, honestly, I'm still just waiting for a fucking Shorekeeper rerun. I really need Shorekeeper. She's a part of so many, like, top-tier teams,
Yeah.
man. Like,
Yeah, no,
fuck. And I
she's
never got her because I
like-
stopped playing the game when they were essentially giving her away for free. So I'm like, god damn it.
Yeah.
And so I fucked myself on that. Do you have Shorekeeper?
Nope.
Oh, well.
I started playing when
When 2.0 dropped?
Cantarella came out.
Oh, okay. So you started playing in 2.0.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
I played before,
And then
but
you
then I
just-
stopped, and then I came back with Cantarella.
Okay. Gotcha.
Right,
gotcha.
and
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay. No, I get you. All right, well, fair
And there's
enough.
all the good ones, like fucking Shorekeeper. I don't have. Who else is good that I don't have?
Changli.
Phoebe.
Oh, Phoebe. Yeah.
No, Changli I do have. I got Changli on
okay.
one of those like anniversary reruns. You know.
Oh, okay. And you got your Zani too, or what?
I got my Zani. Yes, I got my Zani.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
I got all my wives. I got Zani. I got Changli. I got King
Oh.
Carthesia.
Asti, you okay?
Did I fucking die again?
No, it didn't
You
die.
are.
No,
but
you're here.
You're like fragmenting a little bit, so I don't know if like Brazil was trying to snatch you, right?
God damn it! This is the signs. The end of times is coming.
You're good. But we should probably move on anyway, though, because we're just talking around
go
circles
for
about
it.
fucking gotcha
Yeah.
games. Temp, Rada, you guys had a week. Either you wanna chime in?
Well, I mean, maybe we should let Temp go first because ours kind of intersects.
I guess a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Temp, you want to tell us about what you've been up to lately?
Okay. I hate to admit it, but I've got back into Guild Wars 2, and that was a mistake.
Wait. Because Guild Wars 2, that one's like an MMO, right?
It is yet another MMO. It is.
Yeah. Wait, how many MMOs are you playing? The fuck?
I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. I
Okay.
quit Destiny 2, thank God. And now I'm back to playing Guild Wars. I played Guild Wars 2 years ago, and I ended up quitting because it got really bad.
And what way?
But
Because I'm like vague. I'm only vaguely familiar with Guild Wars in general. So, but I feel like I did hear something a while back about Guild Wars 2 having some kind of like clusterfuck situation, though.
So, the main story of Guild Wars is basically humans and other people human-like go fight dragons, but these dragons are essentially primordial beings, like they're forces of nature.
Mm-hmm.
And they spent several years telling the story of, killing said dragons. Cool.
Yeah. Got it.
They decided to rush the ending of killing the dragons by basically shoving 2 or 3 into a singular story instead of pushing just one of them. So they rushed the story by pushing 2 or 3 dragons in at one time and basically just said, we're done with the story, move on.
Wait, so why though? Like, is there
No one knows why.
Oh, there's not like some kind of weird meta reason behind it. Like maybe the game was flagging a bit, so they needed to try and I don't know, go for broke or like a Hail Mary situation.
No, they did end up changing leadership within the company after that story was done. So I'm guessing that the current leadership was like, I want to be done with this story. So they just said, okay, we're just gonna rush it, we're gonna end it, that's it. And then it is about to get its 6th expansion, but it is with new leadership.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does kind of suck though.
Yeah,
but I'm guessing they managed to start, riding the ship on this one, and that's why you were coming back.
That's what I've been hearing anyway. I don't know yet. I haven't made it that far. I'm playing catch up.
Oh, okay. Kind of same here, but I'll get into that when it's my turn for my week.
Otherwise, started Grounded with Akko last week.
Oh yeah, the one that's the one where it's like kids that got shrunk.
Honey, I
or
Shrunk the
whatever,
Kids.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you get like fight giant spiders and
that was why I didn't want to play it. And then my chat's like, but what if we bought it for you? So I promised that if they did, I'd play it. And now I'm forcing my friends to play it with me because I have arachnophobia, and I'm not doing that alone.
Oh shit!
Isn't it
did any of you?
That.
So did any of you like die horribly or what?
Akko died to starvation.
Oh.
Huh.
Because Akko ended up midstream going to take a nap.
Oh.
Smart.
Interesting timing.
Yeah.
Really though.
And then I finished Final Fantasy VI last week, which means I get to uphold my other end of the bargain.
Just real quick, sorry, circling back to Grounded. What is that game rated?
Either T or M.
Oh, okay. Because when I think about like children versus giant insects, I feel like that could get pretty like horrific in terms of the imagery on
It's actually not
a fail state. So like, yeah, I was kind of wondering like how far does it go with that kind of thing?
When the player characters, because you all play as kids, when you die, you just kind of fall over. You don't like get you just like fall over and die.
Okay, fair enough.
So it is still Obsidian, it's still Microsoft.
Oh, okay.
But
well, I think there's like actually some sort of ESRB thing, isn't there? Like some kind of regulation where you can't like murder children in games or something?
Yes, which I think that's very old, which is part of one of the reasons why you couldn't do it in Skyrim.
Yeah. I mean,
but I don't quite know for sure.
I'm trying to think, like, I feel like in more recent years I've played something where like horrific things happen to children. What was it? Oh wait, no, yeah, no, I was thinking about it, like it didn't happen on screen, but Zenless had like just the most recent story uptate had something along those lines where it's like, yeah, human experimentation on children and most of them are dead.
That's
sort of
that's
thing.
MiHoYo.
That's like most fucking JRPGs.
Yeah,
True.
like
Fair
that
point.
bullshit.
like Jazz. Have you ever played Honkai Impact Third, especially during like its first major story arc?
Yes, but it was so long ago I don't really remember, to be honest.
Okay. They are horrible to their so-called kids. Like, the literal story turns one of them into a god and has them going killing their friends and family.
Oh well, why not? Right?
MiHoYo has a thing for that stuff.
Yeah, just like fucking god damn it, what is his name? What is JoJo Man's name? The guy actually writes JoJo.
Oh,
What's his fucking
Araki.
name? Yeah, it's like Araki's thing with dogs.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
You
how
haven't
many
seen-
dogs
you
does he kills? He kills the.
I feel like
the
at least
first-
3.
Yeah, now that I think about it, there's the dog that got his head bit off,
Mhm.
the dog that was burned alive.
Yeah,
There was
there's
a dog
Iggy.
that was a ghost. There was
Iggy.
Iggy. Yeah, Iggy. Yeah, they also die horribly.
Yeah, Iggy got fucking
lies.
like he went
Yeah.
you went ridiculous. Like especially in the anime when they animated Iggy's death. Like holy fuck, dude, that shit was brutal.
Yeah.
God damn. But anyway, yeah, that's for non-JoJo watchers. You guys can look forward to that later when you finally watch JoJo.
One day, I will.
Yeah.
Bronya getting crippled. She was already crippled when the story started. What?
When it was crippled in Honkai's third?
Yeah, the small Russian chick with the robot.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
there's like 2 of her in Star Rail.
Yeah, in Honkai Impact Third, she's crippled.
Wait, there's
Her
there's
legs
two
are
Bronyas in Star
robotic.
Rail now?
No, it's
Oh.
Bronya and fucking.
Bronya. Okay.
And
So-
Sela.
So the main characters of
Uh-huh.
Honkai Impact Third are Kiana, Mei, and Bronya. Mei has been adapted twice since then.
Mhm.
Once in Genshin as
As
Raiden.
the Raiden Shogun, and then once
And then
in
in-
Star Rail as Acheron.
Kiana's the only one out of all of them that has not been yet adapted.
To a different game.
That's
yeah. What if she just shows up
eventual-
at fucking Zenless?
Oh, well, no,
What if,
she
like-
will show up in Star Rail. Because
Uh,
it's still titled Honkai, and they
Yeah,
have a lot of the
yeah,
same
yeah.
characters, it is inevitable for when she comes. It's just not going to be the way that we expect.
Yeah, because those 2 games have the strongest connection to each other among
Yeah,
the 4.
they are
that
separate
currently-
realities, but some consistencies remain.
Are they still doing that fucking Pokemon game or whatever? What was that shit called again?
Oh.
You remember
I don't know.
the trailer for that came out like a while ago? Like a
Yeah, I
teaser
remember that
thing?
shit.
They're working on like some kind of like
called.
it
Pokemon
like
game?
yeah.
It's
Hoyo's
like-
doing like some combined universes like Pokemon thing where it's gonna be like feature
It's
characters
not
from
Pokemon.
all the other
it's,
games. Is that
It's,
Pokemon?
it's like Pokemon, but it's not actual Pokemon. It's not like patented to be Pokemon.
Well, they
Well,
can't quite
yeah,
do that, or
obviously.
else they'd get the ire of Nintendo, like Pocket Pair is.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
But it's like it's
just
companion monsters or whatever
Yeah,
you call it. Yeah.
it's like you know, like fucking Rooster Fight, you know.
Yeah, sure, call it that. Yes, it is cockfighting. But you get the point though. It's like it's not Pokemon, but it is Pokemon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's.
But yeah, apparently
Yeah.
there's like a whole thing where it's like they're gonna feature characters from like the other 3 games. I don't know if any Zenless characters showed up in that teaser.
I don't
You know what?
remember.
Fuck it. Hang on.
Honestly, I only remember Blade in that fucking trailer.
Let me see if I can fucking find this shit real quick, because I'm kind of surprised you never saw this, Temp. It seems like you're well within the gotcha circles.
I try not to pay attention to Gacha
Oh, no.
anymore.
Oh, why?
Because, okay, so I stopped playing Genshin and Star Rail, both when they got so far forward that it was really hard to catch back up.
Yeah, understandable.
Like, I love
Oh.
Honkai. I think the story's great, but keeping up with it is a pain.
I know, absolutely it is.
And
Nexus
also,
Anima. That's what they're calling this shit. Hang on.
and I also try not to spend too much money on that stuff because it's like it's gambling, and I don't want to
Yeah.
do that.
No, that's
Yeah,
fair. That's
it is.
totally fair.
Hi, 你好吗
But I understand that. I also dropped out of Genshin and Star Rail for the exact same reason. Like every story update was like a fucking book you had to read. catch up. You know,
I don't mind that. Where I ended up stopping Star Rail was the adventuring chapter in Penacony.
Yeah.
Because he is irritating and annoying, and I don't want to go through that.
So real.
You're
so
that's
real
fair.
for that.
Hang on. Found it. Let me just.
Oh,
I think
Marisa
I
Honkai.
think I shared the screen. You see it, right?
Yeah.
You guys see it? Yeah, this shit. Look at this.
Hi, 你好吗？
Yeah, that's
我
Kiana.
现在来到了一个新的位面，这里有好多新奇的事物。
And then right over there, you got Blade from Star Rail.
新的挑战，
And it's Pokemon battles or something.
Okay.
Ew.
A brand new Honkai game. Stay tuned. And this is all we got. And this was 2 months ago.
Cautiously optimistic. I do have some friends I'm gonna that might want to see.
And I think that might be fucking Silverwolf right there. That looks like
yes,
Silverwolf's outline.
yeah.
And then over here, is that maybe Boot Hill with the hat? I don't know.
I don't know. Is that even... No,
This one right here.
There's a Genshin character now that has a hat too.
Ah, true. So yeah, it could be a Genshin character for all we fucking know.
Yeah.
But it seems like they're gonna be doing like some kind of crossover thing with the other games.
Based on the fact it's called Honkai Nexus Anima, probably not Genshin or
Zenless, yeah, you're probably
Zenless.
right.
Yeah. Valid. It could be just
Yeah.
an Impact Third character. We don't
Now,
know.
Oh, I mean,
admittedly,
there are some like small threads between like Zenless and Star Rail, even though like the whole thing with Bellabog Industries, and then
Well-
like the planet Bellabog, right? So
there are also implications with Genshin and Honkai as well, because there's a
True.
major point in Honkai. I don't know if they mentioned it in Star Rail yet, but there was like some multiverse like tree that if you go somewhere on the tree, you can go to different universes or something like that.
Okay.
So it could be implied that Genshin is tied to all that too.
Sounds
Could be. I mean,
Yggdrasil-ish.
Yeah, that's not inaccurate.
But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so anyway, that's all the gotcha stuff. Alright, so anything else you've been up to lately? This past week or
Preparing for Tuesday. Not Tuesday, Friday.
oh, what happens on Friday?
So when I hit 500 subs, I made a promise to my chat. Because they were like, hey, you need to play a horror game.
Mhm.
And I don't do good with horror, period.
Mhm. Yeah, same.
But
I'm with you
I
on that
promise
one.
saying 500 subs, I'll play Resident Evil 7. So now I'm
that one's
playing
bleak.
Resident Evil 7 on. You say that, but and I've said this on my stream. I am so bad with horror. I saw a zombie in the opening section of Resident Evil 2 Remake. I saw it was there. I saw it was going to stand up. I was ready for it. It still stood up, and I jumped, closed the game, uninstalled, and refunded it.
Damn. Okay.
Damn. That's okay. That is actually worse than me, right? Because I made it through RE2 and 3 remake. Like, I had some moments where I got spooked, but like, I'm fine if it's a horror game in which I have some ability to fight back, right?
Yeah.
Like if I have any ability to defend myself, I'm good, right? It's only the horror games I can't stand are the ones where I'm just like I either have no ability to fight back at all or I can't even move. So like, this is gonna sound real bitch mode right now, but like Five Nights, I can't do it. I ended up having like a whole ass panic attack on Five Nights because you're just sitting in that one room. All you can do is look around. You can't do anything to protect yourself, really. You got the fucking battery thing going down when you close the fucking door because doors are battery powered somehow. I don't fucking get like it. And it's it's just like dead silent except for like weird ambient noise, like the fan in the room with you and like the flickering lights and all that. It just makes me uncomfortable. It makes me really uncomfortable, and I don't like it. Plus, I'm just really weak to jump scares in general, and Five Nights' whole thing is just jump scares. That's the whole.
And
game.
that's what I'm really bad at.
Yeah. So that's what it is.
But that was my week.
That reminds me though, because I remember one of my best older clips was actually when I was playing. I believe it was the RE2 remake. I'm doing the RE3 remake, but one of them. And I was going down one of the hallways later on in the game, where one of the lickers was hanging out. You know the lickers, right?
Yeah.
Those big fuckers with claws on them that kick the shit out of you. So I was trying to go like really slow to not alert it, right? Because they have no eyes. They're just like
Yeah, they're
hearing based.
Hearing based. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was trying to go really fucking slow and like really quiet. Like I got real quiet in real life too, right? Like I was just like, okay, guys, all right, good. Just take it nice and slow. We're gonna hear. And then somebody did the fucking like scream sound jump scare redeem, and I just actually like physically hopped up out of my chair. I was like my heart just started going in my chest like. I was like breathing heavy and everything. I got so fucking hard. Like looking back on it now, it's
That's
hilarious. But at the moment, I got so fucked up, man. I was like, "Oh, you son of a bitch!" That was
so mad.
man. That shit was crazy. Oh shit, Rada, where'd you go?
Where
Oh wait, there you are. Okay, you became a green screen for a second there. But
Oh, sorry.
you're all right. But yeah, if that's it for you, then I guess we can get into Rada.
Yeah.
No.
So my week was basically last night I pitted an entire like 5 pounds of cherries or something. Maybe it was a pound. I don't know. A lot of cherries.
Pitted? What's that mean again?
It means that I got this little machine that has a stick in it, and I pushed the cherry into the little groove, and then I hit the plunger, and it popped the cherry seed out the bottom. And I did that a lot.
So you popped the cherry.
I did. I popped many cherries.
Many cherries, all
Many
simultaneously,
cherries.
I can't.
in quick succession. Just
Yes, many enough for like 3 pies. So there are
Sorry.
many popped
kind of
cherries in the
pie?
world. Now in my freezer, by the way.
Yeah.
Jazz, we could just hear what's going on through your head.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the joke writes itself, right?
It does.
Sometimes the easy ones.
Yeah. So, is there like some kind of special occasion coming up for all these pies?
No, so like there's these people who come up, not like every week, but every couple weeks, and they bring fresh fruit from around the country. Like they also brought up some Georgia peaches and stuff like that. And when we do that, we'll buy a couple cases, and then I get the exciting part where I go through and I do whatever in the world needs to be done to them so that we can then preserve them for later use since we're buying in bulk. So yeah, it's like tomorrow night I will get to get in some peaches. So that's fun.
Very cool. Fucking sick, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Depends on how you feel about peaches. I need to buy gloves because I am apparently allergic.
I like peaches.
I can eat peaches. I like peaches, but
And
I
I
can
would love
only
to taste
eat
a
them.
peach pie. That'd be great.
Well, I made peach cobbler.
Oh, cobbler. Well, peach pie.
Well,
peach cobbler,
pie's a
whatever.
thing too. Yeah. They're just different.
Yeah.
I do like peach pie though. Where was I?
Sorry. Yeah, I kind of fucked up there, didn't I? My bad.
Shit. Totally forgot what I was gonna say.
I'm
It
sorry.
required. Oh, I remember. It was about the peaches. So
Yes.
I can eat peaches, but they have to have the skin removed and the pit removed before I can eat them.
Oh, are you like
and
some
the
kind of
last-
allergic?
Well, I'm allergic to things in very odd ways. Like I can eat apples, but I can't eat the skin unless it's cooked.
Huh.
Because I guess it makes like your throat itch or.
Oh yeah, I mean it makes my gums itch. Oh my god, I hate it so much.
Yeah, no, I have the exact same issue.
And so the research I've done has to do with the pollen and all this stuff and certain chemicals. It's just like I can drink pomegranate juice, but I can't eat the pomegranate arils, the little seeds, because I'm allergic to them, but I'm not allergic to like the fruit around it.
You wouldn't
I'm just
usually eat seeds anyway, though, would you?
Well, it
you
depends.
can. I mean, you can because they're so small. You can swallow them if you want to, but just having them in my mouth and crunching down. Like you've eaten a pomegranate seed before, right?
Yeah, no, I've never been a seed eater. Even if it's
Well,
something
it's
with
not like-
seeds,
it's not that
I don't
same kind of
swallow them.
seed.
I usually just spit.
You see, it's not that same kind of seed.
Oh.
That explains why everybody's so unhappy with you. But we know he's had the seeds in his mouth. You'll notice that. Anyway, but pomegranates are
Sorry, I
the
had
same
to.
kind. It's not.
Thank you.
It's not like a sunflower
You're welcome.
seed where they're all crunchy and everything.
Mhm.
It's a little red thing that's
Mm-hmm.
just a bunch of juice around a little pit in the middle.
Hmm.
So, I can have the juice. I just can't have the little pit in the middle. It's weird.
Mm.
But I've learned that the hard way too.
Nice.
Oh, I also discovered that I can no longer eat peanut butter.
No.
I never
Wait.
really liked peanut butter to begin with.
Peanut
But
butter.
You're,
I
you're
can't
allergic to
have
peanut butter
it.
too?
I'm allergic to nuts in general.
That is a issue.
Oh, poor sheep.
Fucking
Poor
what's
sheep.
what's it called?
I hate
Cajou nuts.
that-
That shit is. Ugh.
Oh, I can't have any. I can't even have
Come.
coconut.
Coconut is okay, I guess.
Ugh.
Like, I don't mind coconut.
Yeah, the
No.
things it does to my stomach are bad.
like coconut shavings on like a coconut cake or something like that might be fine.
Yeah.
But straight coconut? No.
Yeah, agreed. Shake my hand. Yeah, exactly.
So who drinks coconut water here? Just out of curiosity.
No one, I don't think.
I've never tried it.
No.
I've never
No,
tried it.
I've tried
I
it.
mean,
It is disgusting.
Yeah.
It's an unholy
Well,
abomination. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I guess I'll just not do that then.
I mean,
Though
you
I
could like
admit
it.
I'm also a little bit curious, to be honest.
I
I mean,
mean,
I've
if you
never
wanna
been
try
I've
it,
never
go
been the
for it.
biggest fan of coconut, just in
Oh.
general. So,
Sorry,
But, I mean,
I have the stream up and I'm seeing my model just absolutely freak the hell
yeah,
out.
I was gonna say something. It's like, but he's probably just like, yeah, because Rada does that too sometimes, where she's like leaning over weird or something, and then her model's just like all fucked up, and it's like she usually figures it out and like fixes it on her own, so I don't say anything. But I was wondering, like, should I say something to Temp right now? Or...
No, my model has a lot of freak out moments. Here, I'm gonna send something to you, and
Okay.
it really shows how bad this model is. Where is
Mm.
my DMs of the mall?
Well, I mean, hey, you gotta do what a lot of people are doing and just go the Suika route
Here it is.
at this point. You could. It's an
Yeah,
option.
I'm just
so
sending
many-
it to you now. But my model has major problems.
Like even Rada here has kind of gone the Suika route a little bit.
I've played.
Not fully committed, but
No. I miss the face tentacles.
Oh,
If I could get the other stuff and still have the face tentacles, I'd consider it.
oh
But
Jesus, what's going on with Akko's fucking face?
yeah, that I think was a mall's computer. I don't know what's going on there.
And yeah, you with your what the fuck is with your
So
mouth?
that is like a mask. Have you? So you
Hang
use
on.
VTube Studio,
hang,
right?
Hang on, let me open this in the browser so chat can see
I
what
was
the
gonna
fuck
say,
I'm
I
talking
have
about.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so Akko's eyes are gone and your mouth is outside of your teeth are
Yes.
outside of
Yeah,
your face or
teeth are
something.
out.
I don't.
It's not properly masked.
Yeah, the problem is the mask limit. So on VTube Studio, I have the mask limit for this model turned to the absolute maximum for it to work.
Featuring Amalgamite, by the way.
Yeah, because that was for
Oh, hang on.
Dog Wave when we had her on, I believe.
I see. Yeah, your face fucking fucked up. Bro.
Yeah. Again, like Mizu
So
doesn't want to stream with me.
No, Akko
when I
should have
have the
kept
model.
this. Like Akko should like put this as like in like a fucking kill yourself now meme or something. This is good. I wish I could do
Oh.
this with Spark, like where he just like, erase his fucking pupils. It'd be a lot scarier with him though, since he has black sclera, so like that'd be even scarier looking than this, I think. Oh fuck.
I mean, you
That's
probably can
pretty
figure
good,
it
though.
out if you fucking mess with the VTube Studio, like the toggle and stuff.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe Piro can figure out how to do it and make it a toggle. That'd be interesting. They could use it for like horror game streams. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
Oh man, but yeah, this is wacky looking. I just noticed like the fucking color is missing on the front tentacles here.
Yeah, I think Amal's computer is cursed, and that's why that happened.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's still pretty funny looking though. Fucking hero Brian Akko over here.
Hero Brian.
Accurate.
Uh,
Oh,
Bro pulled the ancient forbidden lore.
Yeah. And I don't even play fucking Minecraft, but I still know about that shit. Because that's just internet culture at this point.
That's
right? It's not
internet
even
culture,
just-
yeah.
Yeah. That's deep in the zeitgeist. But anyway. Yeah, if that's it for you, then I guess we could probably switch over to Akko. Or, God damn it. Rada's week. Sorry.
We were already talking about my
We're
Rada.
talking about Rada.
That's how we got here.
Oh, wait. Shit, we were. My bad. Yeah, right. Damn it. Okay, sorry. Was there anything else, Rada, that you want to
Yes,
add
there was
before we
something
go?
else I wanted to add because this week I also got to play Bloodborne with Jazz.
Let's go.
And
For
we
the
managed
first
to get
time.
past the first. This is the first time I've even seen the cleric beast, let alone actually beat him. And we beat him the first time. We
Yeah.
didn't have to do him twice. We just did him once. But
Hey.
the Gascon guy we had to do.
Yeah,
What, 3 times?
Father Gascoigne.
Father Gascon, yeah.
Yeah, it fucked Rada up a little bit. She had to learn
Gascon-
proper timing on going in.
This
and
is
out.
something I've noticed with people playing Soulsborns.
Mhm.
Is the big monsters they have people have problems with the big monsters.
Oh yeah, no,
But
the
when it
human-sized bosses are always
The
real
human-sized
fucking
bosses
deal.
are where people are like, "This is the problem."
Yeah, like oh my, I can't even imagine how it's gonna go when me and Rada get to fucking Lady Maria in the Astral Clock Tower. Like that
Or
shit's gonna be rough.
Orphan of Kos.
Oh yeah. Well,
Orphan of Kos, I would
yeah.
say, is
Yeah.
human-sized.
He's still kind of monstery though. I don't know.
I think that was, like,
it's a weird
in
midpoint
between.
on that one. Or fucking oh god, when we go and find Mikolash, oh that's gonna be so annoying.
See, I've never
Oh, I hate-
finished Bloodborne.
Fucking hate Mikolash. He's this fucking asshole with a cage on his head, just runs around the whole time.
Oh yeah, no.
Pain in
Oh,
the
yeah.
ass. But yeah. So Rada has finally gone further into Bloodborne than she has ever been, and honestly, I'm excited that we to continue because there's a lot of fun stuff in
That's gonna be a good time.
Bloodborne. Many horrors to explore, and horror Amarada. It's her whole thing.
Yeah,
Really?
I'm really excited. I mean, I've watched. It's one of the few games that I've ever actually watched any of the lore stuff for before I played the game.
Mhm.
But just because I was never able, I knew I was not going to be able to get anywhere on my own, really. But with help, I now get to see the stuff, which always makes it better because while you can watch the lore stuff, but it's not nearly as fun as playing it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of curious about something because you said that that Sheep actually played through the game. How come he never
Mm-hmm.
offered to like help you through it?
Because we don't really have that kind of setup.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
you guys only
how
have
would-
like the one PlayStation or what?
I mean, I have a PS5 and he has a PS4. I don't know if we could do it cross system.
I think that does work actually.
I think you can between 4 and 5.
Yeah.
But then I don't know how that works with us being on the same internet connection too.
That
Yeah.
might be the one that causes problems.
Yeah.
Possibly, but I mean, it could still work. I've never tried to like play online with somebody who was in like the same house as me, so
Well,
I-
I
actually,
couldn't
in theory-
quite say. So
In theory, I could have asked my little brother to help me out too. He actually, I don't know if it was Bloodborne or if it was Demon Soul or Dark Souls, one of the Dark Souls games. If you know who the Whitest Kids You Know are, or
I've
were,
seen some clips, but it was like a parody-esque show or something, right?
they were skit comedy guys.
Yeah.
But he played a lot of Demon Soul or Dark Souls with one of their members for a while.
That's cool.
And had a lot of fun doing that. They did all sorts of different types of runs and stuff.
Right.
And
And Bloodborne too.
yeah, he's played Bloodborne as well. And so I could have asked him for help, but that never really occurred to me.
It's all good. Now I get the chance, and
Yeah,
that's
now you
pretty
do too.
cool because now we finally get to hang out like outside
Yeah.
of the podcast. So
Yeah, now I can't
That's
just
fun.
now I can't just make fun of you because we don't do anything.
Well, yeah, we have started, and we'll be doing our next session on Sunday, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm probably going to go after Blood-Starved Beast, and let's see, what else do we need to
I
do?
thought we agreed Saturday.
Probably Vicar. Oh, was it Saturday? Oh shit.
I think it was
I-
Saturday, but we might be able to switch it to Sunday.
Well, we can do Saturday.
My
That's fine.
D&D group is possibly going to cancel.
Also, hang on. It looks like stream got stuck again.
God damn it.
Oh no.
Chat, can you guys still hear us?
Yes.
Stop
but-
breaking things, Jazz.
I don't know what the fuck is. Oh, there it goes. Okay, we're good. I don't know why the fuck that happens, but encoding overloaded. Really? Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've never had an encoding overloaded issue since I got the
Never heard of
PC.
that.
Yeah, and especially since I like actually put the preset like way down from what it recommended. So, weird. I don't know. It might be just some kind of weird glitch or something. I feel like it might be a Windows 11 issue. Because I know the latest updates from Windows 11 have been causing all
Windows
kinds
11
of.
fucking suck.
Yeah, it does. It really does. Yeah, Windows doesn't suck shit. So I don't know. I wish I could switch to a different operating system, to be honest, at this point. Right? Just change the whole thing to, I don't know, fucking Linux or something.
No, I mean, that's something you can do.
Yeah.
Just takes work.
Yeah, I get. Because I know Linux has like some issues with, like online gaming, like playing some stuff through Steam and whatnot. So
A lot of the what's that stuff called? That's the stupid DRM anti-cheat shit. Can have problems, but for that kind of thing, depending on the game, some of them it's just a matter of spinning up like a virtual box, which isn't that hard to do, and then you can just play it in there as opposed to having to have an entire Windows setup. But I mean, but there are now also coming out, like SteamOS should be coming out. There are gaming specific Linux models.
I can't. SteamOS can't come out fast enough. I would switch to that shit immediately.
I mean, I'm kind of at the point where, people keep saying, well, October. There's two choices you have. You can switch to Linux. You can go Windows 7 or Windows 11, which I really don't want to do. Or there's a service out there, which I'm going to have to look up again, where you can give them so much money and they will actually provide security updates for a few years down the line.
Well, and we're also I'm going to say a year now, because Microsoft delayed it a year from Windows 12. And if they follow the same track record, I hope to God they do, 12 will be better than 11.
The only way 12 could be better than 11 is if they stop trying to dumb everything down.
But circling back to Bloodborne, man, I had forgotten how much of an absolute pain in the dick it is to actually get the multiplayer going in that game in particular. Like, usually it's not, because multiplayer in FromSoft games usually isn't that hard to like get going. Like the Soul in the Souls games, it's easy enough. Like, you meet NPC pretty early on, it gives you a fucking white site and soapstone, and then you're good to go, right?
But with Bloodborne, you also have to mess with PlayStation Plus.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean,
she had
to resubscribe. But no, what I mean is that like the item you need, because you need an insight, which is like the madness shit that lets you like see certain stuff in game, right? The insight mechanic is also tied up into the co-op, and you have to spend one insight in order to even use the co-op, but you also have to have one insight to get to the point where you can to get to the point where you can actually see the doll and get the fucking summoning bell from the little messenger guys, right? And you also need to spend one insight at the insight shop to buy the small resonating bell so that you can be summoned. So we fucking, like, by the time we finally both got our insight item, I had to spend mine in order to be summoned by Emerada to her world. And then I kind of fucked it up and screwed the pooch and died, like, kind of early on. So we had to...
Yeah, he was showing off.
Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, listen. I managed to get the gun.
Crazy.
I managed to get the gun parry perfect in my own world. It's when it came to yours, I was having a hard time.
Well, then because it did do with latency.
Yeah. Possibly, but I think it was just like I was using he started using different moves. Like, he was using like really easy to read shit in my world, and then he switched it up in Rada's world for some reason. I don't know, but
because the game hates me. I told you that.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, so we ended up having to like scrounge around for some more insight, but eventually we took out a couple of bosses, which gives you like 4 insight per. So now we both got like 8 or 7 or so. So more than enough to like be fine probably for the rest of the game at this point. But now we finally got the ball rolling. We're going to be able to make a lot of progress a lot quicker. But like that first couple of hours in the first session, we were just trying to actually connect to each other's worlds.
Yeah.
But yeah, it all worked out in the end. So, we managed to beat the cleric beast. We beat Gascoigne. We got a small child killed. All good things.
How dare!
Why were you talking about fucking not allowing horror shit happen to children in video games.
Yeah, well, I think it's fine as long as it's off screen.
Oh, if it's off screen or if it's not something that the player is directly involved in.
Yeah. Like, usually implied
Yeah,
is
bit of a
fine.
gray area in this case, though, because like our actions directly lead to that little girl going down to that sewer and getting fucking murdered by that pig. So,
Well, I mean,
You
it's
know.
either being murdered by the pig or starved to death in her house.
well, so did you watch the fucking prepare to cry
Not
video?
yet.
that
No,
sent
I
you?
haven't had time.
Oh, okay. Well, it's revealed later on. It turns out Gascoigne actually had 2 daughters, and the older one ends up coming back later on. So technically speaking, if you never talk to her and never like tell her about what happened to her parents or anything, she'll just sit there, and then her sister will eventually show up, and the 2 of them will just hang out until the night ends, I guess. So she could have survived if not for our intervention, but yeah, well.
Maybe, maybe not. You never know.
But if she lived, then we wouldn't have gotten a cool little white bow to put on our messengers. So
Isn't it
who's
a
the
red bow?
who's well, yeah, sorry, red bow. Yes, it was white. Now it's red.
Once upon a time.
Yeah. So who's the real winner here when you think about it? Yeah,
Well, that's of course.
us.
Who else
I
knows?
It's
guess
us three,
the
because we're not
it,
dead.
it was never
so.
it was never a question. I feel like you were always the winner in this situation. The girl who died and continues being the fucking loser.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, skill issue is all I can really say about it. To be fair.
I mean, the kid made the choice to leave. We did not force them out of the house. It was not our fault, technically.
Yeah. Plus, she didn't know the strat. She didn't know to like charge an R2 behind the pig and get the fucking.
Oh, you
critical
didn't
hit,
fist
so.
the pig?
Well, no,
I was not able to
no.
fist the pig. I did kill the pig, but I wasn't able to fist it.
No, I was talking about the little girl who got eaten by
I
the
know.
pig because she didn't know the strat. Yeah, she didn't know the tech. So, yeah, skill issue.
But I mean, I'm gonna give you some serious pushback here about this. It's our fault she left. If she knows she had an older sister,
Mhm.
she had no reason to leave. She made that choice entirely on her own. All
That
we
is
did
true. She
was
should know.
inform her
Well-
of the fact her mother died, and she knew her mother died, and we just killed the father guy. So why in the world would she be dumb enough to leave, knowing that her sister is coming to get her?
Well, okay, I would push back on that pushback in that 1, she's a stupid child. 2 and 3, both of her parents went out on the night of the hunt. Both of them are dead. She knows this now. Now, presumably her sister also went out somewhere on the night of the hunt. So at that point, she could probably assume that she probably got too, right? Like maybe the other sister went out looking for her parents, and who knows
And the
what
thing
the fuck.
she took
The
from
fact that
this is not 3 people have left my house and potentially died. Thus, I should stay where I am, but to leave instead?
Yeah, again, stupid child. Children are dumb. Children are stupid.
Children are dumb.
Sounds like the universe was helped out. I mean, I don't know that I wanted that one to breed.
Yeah, that's
And the
kind
weird-
of
the weird
natural
thing-
selection.
The weird thing though is that because we give her the brooch and then she goes, out into the night. Though I don't really get what her reasoning is for it on that. Like, because the thing that makes more sense, right, is that if you don't give her the bow, you can tell her about Owaden Chapel and that, that's like a safe place for people to hang out, and then she will try to make her way there on her own. Instead of you, I don't know, escorting her, I guess. Like, the far be it for the fucking hunter to offer to take the little girl to the safe zone. No, just let her figure it out on her own. Fuck it, right? But yeah, like, that makes sense as to why she would go out on her own to try and get to Owaden Chapel. But if we give her the brooch, like, we don't actually get the chance to tell her about it, so I don't actually know why she left in
See?
our... Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. She died an idiot's death. Let's just go.
And it's not my fault. We just told her parents are dead. That's all we did.
Yeah, true. Didn't even... Well, we killed one of them, to be fair.
I mean, we had to. He attacked us first.
True, he did. Yeah,
And he killed her mother. I mean, we were just avenging her mother's death.
Yeah, by killing her other parents. Her one remaining
You know,
parent.
Again, he was
sometimes
attacking us first.
Fair.
Sometimes that's a mercy, Imagine if her father killed her. Have you thought about that?
Yeah, I mean, if we didn't kill
Well-
him, how many other people would have he killed? And what if he killed both daughters? Right now, from what I understand, at least one of them's alive.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? Because we met Eileen the Crow on the way, and we can assume, because her whole thing is being a hunter of hunters, she was probably scoping out the situation with Gascoigne. So chances are, if we hadn't showed up and gotten to him, she would have gone in on him herself.
But would she have done it in time?
Yeah, no idea. No idea.
See? We took care of it.
It was today Gascoigne would even try to
Everything
go
is
home.
fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is what it is. There'll be more tragedies up ahead anyway, so best not
It's
to
a Pubsoft game. Of course it will be.
best not to cry over spilled milk. There's much more milk to spill going forward.
We were
Milk
gonna
and other
spill up
things.
the milk.
Yeah, so that was your week and a part of mine as well. So I guess we can go ahead and get to me, and I'll wrap things up. So, on top of our Bloodborne adventure, which I'm greatly enjoying because it's been a couple of years for me since I played, and I'm looking forward to going through it again because that's just an all-time classic, man. That game's so fucking good. I also got into a new comic, manhwa. I almost said manga, but it's a manhwa, right? Because it's a fucking Korean one.
I thought you were going to say it was French.
No. Manhwa, like MANHWA. So it's it's like a weird Korean spelling sort of thing. Anyway, it's called I don't you guys have ever heard of or seen this one, but it's called I'm a Mom, and it is about a mother who is going to give birth in the middle of a horrible mutant zombie apocalypse.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. And she is also infected at the time of the birth giving, right? Because she finds a safe place to escape to, but she got bit on the way, and she ends up kind of starting to turn while giving birth, right? And we leave that scene and come back about 7 years later, and the child is like pretty much a toddler, well, 7-year-old, I guess. And the mother is still with the child, and she is a monster, but she has retained her reason, and she has raised the child this entire time as a horrific monster face woman. I say horrific, but like she's pretty much a normal like adult woman in appearance, aside from her fucking like mouth, which is like Melina from fucking Mortal Kombat. Oh, and also she has like purple skin, but that's pretty much it. Aside from that, she looks like completely. You know what? Hang on, I'll just bring a fucking image up real quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. Let me see. Images. Oh, here we go. This'll work. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn it. Motherfucker. Hang on. How about this?
Okay.
Oh my god.
They don't want him to see it.
You know what you do? You copy the image.
What you
on,
do is
copy
you
the
right
image.
kind
Yeah, copy the image, paste it on their chat.
Or-
Like, can I open image new tab maybe?
Yeah, open it.
Oh shit, it kind of worked.
Okay, there we
Kinda.
go.
It's still smallish, but you get what I'm saying.
Control
Here.
and scroll, or enroll your middle mouse wheel, and it'll get bigger.
Oh shit, look at that. I didn't know I could do that. Wow.
You can also do Control plus and minus.
Yeah,
That works.
also works. I just
Anyway,
use
yeah,
mouse
here.
wheel.
This is the mother,
cute.
who doesn't really have a name as far as I know. Like it's never actually been spoken in the comic itself. Because apparently she has lost a lot of her memories from when she was still human, including her own name. But she remembers that the child is her daughter and that, she's fiercely dedicated to protecting her as they, kind of try and survive among all the other monsters, which are horrific, man-eating, mindless creatures, except for a few who also have retained their reason and for one reason or another are after her and her daughter. So, they kind of got to deal with trying to survive through all that shit. Oh, also they meet another survivor who's a big dude named Gomduk, I think was his name. But he's a fucking mountain goddamn like grizzly bear of a motherfucker who's just like able to fight monsters with bare hands pretty much. So it's up to those three to, kind of work their way through the world. And I pretty much devoured like 70 chapters of this in one night because it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The art's pretty solid. The story's good. Dealing with both monsters and other survivors and just all kinds of fucked up situations. And of course, trying to keep we just talked about how stupid children are, right? And this child is right around that stupid age. So trying to keep her alive through all this becomes with many trials of its own. So, but it's good.
Gotcha.
It's pretty fucking good. I enjoy it a good bit. So this is Doomslayer origin story.
Oh,
No? No, not really. I mean, I kind of get where you're going for, but
But
yeah.
it could be.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, the mom is kind of a doomslayer in her own right at a certain point. Like, she kind of gradually gains more and more abilities as she goes, and at a point, she's like able to just like shred whole armies of monsters by herself. So, yeah, good
She's
shit
Superman.
there. Not really. I mean, there are other monsters that are on par with her. So there's some real fucking fights in this anime. You know, there's some actual like nail biters. Like, oh fuck, is she cooked right now? Is she actually going to die? And you know, it keeps the tension. It does keep the tension.
See, that's the one thing I don't like about like different anime or manga. It's like this story is told before this point, because then there's no tension.
Oh no, yeah, none of that. Like we're not doing like we're not doing the in media res thing. It's just there's there's the start. We come in when she's pregnant. She has the child. She also mutates. Then we go to 7 years later, and that's when the story kind of really starts. But we're not doing like an in media res. We don't know where like the end point is. We know we're starting here, and then we're just going and we're seeing where it's gonna go. But yeah, pretty solid. And yeah, I mean, it's doing like it does like the season thing, where it's like there's seasons of this comic. And I read through all the entire first season already, and it's pretty solid. Digging it. So now I'm starting on season 2, trying to take it at a bit more of a slower pace this time, so I don't just go through the whole thing right away. You know, give myself some time between like a few chapters at once, and then we take a little break, then we come back for a few more chapters. You know, try and actually chew my food a bit. But yeah, so it's been fun. It's a good read. I enjoy it. So it's called, just real quick, for anybody who forgot, it's called I'm a Mom, and you can find it on your local manga pirate site, and you know, have fun.
You know what? I cannot give him any crap. That's how I read Sonic comics.
I actually have no idea where the fuck you're supposed to read this one, because it's not on like Webtoons or something. Like, I don't know where you're supposed to read it legit. I could probably Google where you're supposed to read it legit, but I won't. So, there you go. But it's good.
I mean, the fucking places where you can read it legit are probably not very, reliable. You know.
Yeah.
You know, you probably don't want to give money to those people.
Fair point. Fair enough. And the last thing I could talk about is the fact that I'm kind of, I guess, back into Warframe now. You know, thanks to this fucker here and Akko and Bull.
It's
so I'm back
fine.
Is it? Is
Yes.
it, Temp?
Jazz, did you see what they announced at TennoCon?
I have not taken the time to go back and watch through the TennoCon.
There is some
live stream
spoilery
yet.
stuff there.
Oh, okay, so I should probably chill on that for now. Because like I said, I did mention that I was playing catch up in my own right, and that's what I mean right now with
where are you?
With Warframe. So the last mission I did, again, like I haven't actually gotten back on the story yet. I've just been grinding some shit, and I was trying to get some of the side quests out of the way. So I ended up doing the Silver Grove quest, and holy fuck, that quest is so incredibly annoying. Like, oh my god. Like, because I get that Warframe is really annoying and how grindy it can be, but when like the grinding is interwoven into one of the quests, man, fuck, it's so annoying. Especially because like the I don't know if you remember the Silver Grove quest. It's the Titania one.
I actually have never done Silver Grove.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it's a pain in the ass because you have to craft these little like plant tincture things out of like 3 different plants each time. You have to do this 3 times. You have to make 3 different ones of these fucking things, and the plants are found around like 9 different planets, and also on Earth during different day and night cycles. So sometimes you just straight up have to fucking wait for the day-night cycle to change, which is about an hour and a half of real life time. So it's tremendous pain in the fucking dick to actually try and do this quest. Yeah, but I got it done, and you know, I'm having fun with Araxia, who I just bought.
Araxia is really good.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna front. I didn't fucking grind for it. I just bought it. I didn't give a shit. I took the platinum discount or bonus or whatever the fuck they did doing it for TennoCon, and I just got like a $20 pack. I'm like, yeah, I'll just get Araxia and probably get the fucking heirloom thing for Ember, because you know, ass, you know. And of course, and I did see, I've been seeing nothing but fucking Valkyr heirloom like everywhere now that whenever I go in to grind missions.
So at TennoCon, you know the proto frames, right? I think Aka's mentioned them.
The 1999 shit, right? The ones that
Yes.
actually like talk. Yeah, I've been seeing a good bit of those too, but I've seen a
So-
lot of Valkyr with because she got titties out now, so it's like that's the whole thing.
So at TennoCon, they announced that we're getting 2 more proto frames.
Oh, okay.
Taro and Wisp.
Wisp is.
I
Wow, is Wisp
sent
already
you
getting a
Wisp.
fucking proto frame? Okay,
I sent you Wisp. They
okay,
gave
let me
us
see.
Goth Nun.
Let
That
me
sounds
see.
promising.
Okay, all right. I'm seeing the vision here. I'm seeing it. I'm taking it in. Hang on, let me put this on the browser so everyone can actually see what we're talking about.
Damn. Much?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Does she have feet now or?
Yes, she will have proper. At least I assume.
Okay. Yeah, because you can't really tell from this image, but well, and guys, I'm not saying this because I'm into fucking feet or anything now. It's
Sure.
Wisp
the
technically doesn't
No.
have.
Sure.
No,
Wink,
okay,
wink,
no,
nudge,
no,
nudge.
Listen, no. The frame, the war frame, the robot version in game doesn't have feet. Like she just has
Mhm.
like ankles that like splinter off.
Mm.
It's like Emerauda. Emerauda doesn't have feet. It's like that.
Who says I don't have
Understandable.
feet?
I'm pretty sure you don't have. You don't even have hands. How the fuck do you have feet if you have no hands?
I have them if I want to.
What?
You just have to believe.
I have them if I want to.
How the fuck does, never mind. Weird abyss creature shit.
Called
Anyway,
being an elder god. Oh my god.
whatever. Mm-hmm. Anyway, yeah, it looks good. I'm down for this. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Oroxia, and I finally got a pretty solid build going. And man, like, she becomes so busted once you got like the exact right setup of mods on her, man. Like, have you like been fucking with her build at all, or?
I actually
what are you
don't have
rocking?
her yet. I've
Oh,
only
you don't have
played her in Duviri.
Mhm.
But I have all her parts. I just need to get the rest of the materials,
Oh, okay. Well, actually,
which means
I'm probably
spending
gonna-
more time in Duviri. And
Oh, I was gonna say I'd be willing to help out, but I'm not there yet. I got a story catch up to do.
Duviri can be mildly frustrating when you're grinding for materials.
Yeah, I can. Well,
There's
that,
a
that's,
reason I
that's
bought
Warframe in
Valero.
general.
No, Duviri's special because you can't just really load into it by yourself.
No,
Not really.
like, you gotta have a team, or else you're just gonna get mopped.
You basically have to have a team, and it is a roguelite. So you have to choose whatever the game gives you.
I'm sorry, it's a roguelite in Warframe?
Yes.
How the fuck does that work?
You'll see it when you get there. I don't want to spoil
I
that
think so.
experience for you.
Fair enough. But yeah, man. So just to give the chat the idea of what Araxia is, she's the newest Warframe, I believe. Still the newest.
No,
one
she is the
currently, right?
newest.
Yeah. And she is spider themed, all about the spiders. And she is great because her abilities have a lot to do with just locking down and making enemies extremely vulnerable. So for example, she can put down a massive fucking like field, an AoE field around her of just spider webbing, and anytime an enemy like walks into it, they become ensnared in webs, and they also become extremely vulnerable. Most of them can just be one shot once you do that. She also has the ability that lets her just pounce on things. So like once an enemy walks into your fucking spider field and gets ensnared, boop, you just pounce on them, and usually this also makes them drop health and energy, so you can just like infinitely heal and re-energize yourself to use your skill, because like skills that you use in the game cost energy, but you can just infinitely supply yourself, especially if you put fucking what's it called, equilibrium. You know equilibrium, right?
Oh yeah.
The mod. Yeah, I put that shit on her and just like infinite energy. All I have to do is make sure to pounce on someone every so often, and just yeah, I never run out because I just immediately just sap it right out of them. It's great. But I think one of my favorite skills that she has, and because I don't really know how her ultimate skill works just yet. It's a little
No, her
ultimate.
alt is just gaining the spider legs.
Yeah,
perform.
and it's like I don't really get like, I mean, I guess
So-
it makes her move faster, but I don't know what she like does.
Well,
with them.
she only does the pounce with those legs.
Yeah, but I mean, like, because when you activate the ult and she can actually just like walk around on the spider legs, like, I don't get how that really helps.
Oh,
in
so when you
combat.
try, really, one thing I noticed when you were doing, like, or when anyone would do that, is like when you try dodging at a normal Warframe, you do like the spin, to tumble, the typical Warframe movement.
Yeah.
When you do it with her ultimate,
Mhm.
she basically becomes Spider-Man, and she will just dash across the arena.
Okay, so I got to experiment with it a bit more. But I think my actual favorite thing with her is the fact that she has the ability to impregnate enemies.
Yes.
What? Yes, no, quite literally. She shoots enemies with like a little, I guess, fucking egg shot or something. And when the enemies die, they pop out little baby spiders that will then immediately seek out the nearest enemy and murder them to make more baby spiders. So essentially what I do is just put down the giant fucking web field, get them all webbed up, stab them with the with the baby maker, and then pounce on them, and then get a bunch of baby spiders going, and just murder everything in the vicinity. It's great. It's very fun. It's quite amusing to watch. So yeah, lots of fun with Araxia. And I've just been working on her, Geyer, and Ember now too, since I got the fucking heirloom skin. Yeah, I figure I might as well go ahead and actually properly build her out as well. So I'm just doing all that. Then I'll probably my plan for tomorrow was to do Wu Chang, because Wu Chang comes out tomorrow, but it's not coming out until like 6 p.m. my time, which sucks.
Ew.
Because we're doing the karaoke tomorrow at 6 p.m. So I'm probably going to just do like story quests, like main story quests on stream tomorrow in the afternoon. So all I'm hearing is that Jazz has a breeding kink. I mean I didn't before, but this is kind of fun.
What male doesn't?
Yeah, like that shit is like pre-installed in your brain, dog. Like that's
DNA.
a survival instinct.
Yeah.
Breeding kick my ass.
Like you should see some of the art I've gotten. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Now I'm worried.
I'm always interested in breeding art. I am doing breeding art right now.
I will send it after stream so Jazz doesn't accidentally show something.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Because
I won't.
Jazz is clearly messing things up tonight.
Hey,
You know what? Valid. I'm also gonna withdraw from showing mine until stream ends.
This is all very valid.
Big pout, giant pout. But whatever. Anyway, yeah, so I'm having a good time with Warframe. I'm looking forward to doing some actual main story stuff tomorrow. But I'm having fun just, grinding it out a little bit and playing with some new frames. I think I also want to get what is her name with the built-in surfboard?
Oh, Ureli.
Yeah, Ureli. I saw that Ureli has a prime in the current
She has a
relic
prime.
sets.
And they confirmed Caliban Prime during TennoCon.
Oh, neat.
No, this is too good. Hold on. This is too fucking.
I'm gonna let you and Temp sort that out. But yeah, so I do want Ureli Prime because Ureli's pretty cool. I have fun playing her as well, so I'll probably work on that at some point. I just need to figure out which relics.
Please. This is so relevant to the conversation. This is so relevant to the conversation. I just ran into it.
Okay, all right.
That is
All
safe.
Right. Is
That
it?
is safe, yes.
Oh, it's very
yeah.
safe.
Do I even want to know what?
Oh.
Oh God.
the breading couch.
The
Now I wanna
bread
roll.
couch.
I mean, to be fair, with the fact the episode's called episode 69, the amount of jokes that you will have.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very
No,
on
this
character.
isn't applicable.
You know?
This is the night for those sorts of jokes.
Do we put the breading couch in as a possible actual title?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Episode 69, the breading couch. Yes.
The breading couch.
I love it.
Oh fuck. Okay. Anyway, that'll do. Yeah. So that's pretty much all I've been up to this week. I'll have plenty to talk about next week though, because fucking Wu Chang and Killing Floor 3 come out, so I'll be.
Oh,
definitely
Killing Floor
going
3's
off.
next week?
Well, no, it's this Thursday.
Ah, I didn't realize. Hold on.
Are you gonna get it?
How much is it?
40, I think, for the base
$40.
version. Yeah. Pretty solid, I'd say.
Oh.
Yeah, the funny thing is Wu Chang was also 40, I think, or 50. It's less than full price. Crazy. I assumed it was going to be at least 60. I mean, I got like the special edition anyway, but so it was like 60 for me.
Alright. Hold on.
Oh, you're grabbing it?
I'm buying
You're
it.
grabbing it because I am trying to figure out who is playing it because I could use some homies to get into it with me. So probably gonna do that on Thursday night
Oh god.
if you're up for it.
Thursday night.
Because it comes out Thursday. So
I should be able to. I will be moderating under the T. But yeah.
oh, I mean, yeah, it's fine.
But all I'm doing is moderate. I'm not on it, as far as I'm
Yeah, yeah,
aware.
yeah.
I haven't been asked.
Just moderate one stream while you're on another one. That's fine.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
do that all the time.
There we go.
Yep.
I bought Killing Floor 3.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, and luckily it will have the crossplay because I got it on console. I'm assuming you just bought it on Steam, right?
I just bought it on Steam, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm farming relics right now with Araxia as I watch stream. Yeah, man, relic farming while stream watching is. You'd probably be dicking around on your phone while you do all that, especially with Araxia. Just put a fucking web field down. You're good to go.
And
You watch some read some fucking manga on your phone or whatever, right? Good shit. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so that's pretty much it for me. And I'll be back with next week with some more good stuff. But I suppose you get into the news finally, huh? It's only been an hour and a half, but yeah, news time. Oh, hang on, let me get rid of some of these tabs real quick. Shit we don't need. Oh yeah, just bring that back.
Cancer!
Well, how about we start with something a little light? We have many heavy subjects this week, but let's start with something light. So I don't know if y'all heard about the Blade situation.
Blade, you mean the movie that Marvel forever has ignored?
Yeah, so apparently Kevin Feige has weighed in recently on the Blade situation and says there's been 4 versions of Blade and they've finally decided on a take set in modern day. We didn't just want to put a leather outfit on him and have him start killing vampires.
That is Blade's whole thing!
Yeah. What else do you need?
Apparently something a little more nuanced for the
To be
modern
fair-
audience, Rada.
that.
Clearly.
Blade is black.
Rada.
I could totally see them being like, well, we wanted to push some like racial story, kind of like Black Panther in here. When it's like,
Hang on, can I find the
he's
actual
just a
article?
vampire hunter. Make
They
him
should
hunt
put him in white
vampires.
I would like to see him in white leather.
Well, yeah, he'll probably have like a white leather like skin in Marvel Rivals when he gets at it.
Anti-venom.
Hot.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
Oh my god, that'd be so sexy.
Is this it?
Like after all the news I'm hearing of
No,
Fantastic Four, I'm like, I just want a simple hero story with no agenda, please and thank you.
Wouldn't that be nice? Wait, I found something here. I think this might be the comments. Wait, when was this posted? July 21st?
Yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, so this has got to be the recent stuff. Kevin Feige has shared promising updates about the timeline in release date of Marvel Rivals Studios Blade during a recent interaction.
Marvel
with media.
Rivals Studio Blade.
Sorry, goddamn. I'm sorry, it's in my brain.
Marvel Rivals,
Like
it's
Marvel.
in his brain.
Listen. Marvel Rivals is essentially all Marvel is to me at this point, man. I don't give a fuck
Fair.
about anything else these days. But anyway, Marvel Studios Blade during a recent interaction with the media. Conversations about a Blade movie from the MCU have been around since early 2010s. Oscar winner Mahershala Ali boarded the project in 2019 to play the eponymous vampire hunter. What does eponymous mean again?
Fuck, I know. You're the one who speaks English.
I-
Like,
I know I've seen this word before, but I don't remember what it means.
just Google it. The select
Named after something else or deriving from an existing name or word.
Oh, okay. Well, sure, got it. Fair enough. However,
Okay.
the project suffered multiple delays, and it was eventually taken off from the MCU's release schedule in October 2024. Kevin Feige discussed the plans for the Marvel Cinematic Universe during a recent sit-down with the media at Marvel's Burbank HQ. Blade came up during the interaction. It was revealed that while Blade was removed from the release schedule, the movie is still very much in development, and Mahershala Ali is still associated with the project. Feige disclosed that there were 4 versions of Blade being developed at one point. This included 2 period pieces, with one of them set in the 1930s. Ultimately, they decided to set the movie in modern times. We landed on modern day, and that's what we're focusing on, Feige explained. Question. How old is Blade supposed to be in, like, the original Blade movies?
That is a good question. But
Is he
yeah,
like a
I'm not
half
sure.
vampire or some shit?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
half
like
vampire.
yeah, the original.
So is he
ones
still, like,
already
long-lived?
is in fucking modern days, isn't it? because he had like a fucking.
Well, I mean, at
bazooka,
the time, like at the time when the movies came out, that was like the modern day. Yeah,
Yeah, but like,
it was like
when that was that like
the 80s.
1990s.
Oh, it might have been the
90s.
90s. Fuck, you know, fuck were the
Let's Google the Blade.
Jesus
the
Christ,
movie.
hang on. Yeah. 1998 looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, 98 was the first movie.
Yeah, okay. And then Blade 2, I'm assuming, was probably, like a year or two later, something like that.
Blade 2 was in 2002, and Blade 3 was
okay.
in 2004.
There was a Blade.
Yeah, Blade 1, Blade 2, and Blade Trinity.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, these all are like modern day already.
Oh, I
so-
forgot Ryan Reynolds was in the third one.
Ryan Reynolds in the third one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh.
What was he playing?
Ryan Reynolds.
He's familiar, wasn't he?
Hannibal King.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to go back and rewatch these at some point. Well, I mean, I'd be watching the second and the third one for the first time. I only ever watched the first one, and that was years and years and years ago. So.
I watched the first one when I was a child. My cousin rented it for us.
Of course. We all watched that movie when we weren't supposed to. Well, except for
Yeah.
Rodder. Rodder was probably old enough at the time.
I watched them. They were good.
But what I mean is that you were probably of age to watch them.
Yeah.
As opposed to the rest of us.
Yeah.
This
Bunch of
movie
children.
came out when I was born. I was.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I was born in 1998.
Oh my god.
How about that? That's
You were 2 years
crazy.
old when I graduated high school.
Oh my god! Oh, that's
shit.
crazy to think about. Holy shit.
Oh man. Oh man. Possible title. The title is Rada. The stream episode number is Rada's age.
4369. Yeah. Okay.
I'm fucking with you. But let's see. Feige disclosed there were okay. We landed on modern day, and that's what we're focusing on. So wait, then what the fuck does the 1930s come in here? Because like again,
Well, that was
I don't
one
know,
of the
maybe-
time periods that they were debating.
yeah, but it's like, why was that even an option, right? If Blade
Well,
first appeared in
there's
like the
probably
fucking
something-
90s.
There's probably
Well, no,
something
that was-
about Blade in like Imperium, or, like, I don't know.
Because I believe it has been intentionally implied that, depending on your Marvel continuity, Blade has fought Dracula with the likes of like Magneto and Captain America and Wolverine or something like that in that time period.
Oh, okay. So he is like older than he looks, and when we first
Yeah,
meet
because
him in the
vampire.
90s.
But again, that
Yeah.
depends on your continuity of Marvel.
Okay. Fair enough. Why MCU's Blade suffered many delays over the years. During the same conversation, Feige also elaborated why Blade encountered constant delays amidst the exit of its directors. Bassam Tariq and Jan Demange. We didn't want to put a leather outfit on Ali and have him start killing vampires, the executives explained. Yeah, and again, we can retouch on the point. We can reiterate that I think that's kind of all people really want from a Blade movie.
Yeah.
It's for him to put on the fucking leather coat and go kill some vampires, bro. I think that's kind of what the people like.
don't
That's
need
what we've been
existential-
waiting for.
We don't need some like agenda-driven existential story. We just want man in leather coat with lots of guns and swords killing vampires. How is that hard?
Well,
Yep.
you know, Tim. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Someone gotta be Luna, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one fucking Twitter post that artist drew Blade like looking extremely confused after watching Luna literally ice skating uphill. I hope there's some kind of interaction between the two when he's finally put into the game. Like, oh my god, that should be amazing. Let's see. He continued, "You can start and have a good script and make it a great script through production, but we didn't feel confident we could do that on Blade. We didn't want to do that to Mahershala. Yeah, there we go. And didn't want to do that to us." Feige also made it clear that Ryan Coogler would not helm the Blade movie for Marvel following the success of Sinners, and will work on Black Panther 3 instead. Black
Good.
Panthers 3? Is it Black Panthers 3 plural?
I don't know. But honestly, after the fact that Black Panther 2 was the way it was, and then he also did Ironheart, good. I don't want him touching anything.
Because I heard Sinners was actually pretty okay.
I've heard Sinners is okay. What's
I haven't
funny,
seen it myself, but I heard it was solid.
I don't know if you've heard this, but apparently Blade went through so many different attempts and costumes that some of the costumes in Sinners were bought from Marvel. From Blade.
For Blade. Yeah. You know, I do believe it. I do believe that is exactly what happened, because I don't know, shit's getting a little cheap in Hollywood these days. So
Yeah.
might as well use what you got, I guess. Notably, Wesley Snipes portrayed the titular character in New Line Cinema's Blade film trilogy, 1998-2004. In return, portrayed the character in Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, that I did see, and that was pretty good. At the time of this article's composition, Marvel's Blade doesn't have an official release date. But apparently they're starting to work it out, I guess.
See, here's the problem.
But the reason they've gotten hung up this far is that they just... Because I kind of get it, right? Because I know how the original Blade movies were, right? Like, it was a lot of blood, you know, it was a lot of sexy women, you know, scantily clad and all kinds of, you know, hokey action movie shit. And it's like, but yeah, that's kind of what people liked about those movies, right? That's kind of why they became like cult classics. So if you bring Blade back and you like kind of fuck with that whole formula, I feel like you're just gonna have the same reaction you've been having with most of the Marvel movies that have been coming out in the past half decade at least, but almost like a full decade.
Well, from what I'm hearing, it's probably going to be hard to do Blade at the current point of the MCU, because then you have to establish vampires, and it's like, how do we establish vampires this far in? It's the same thing as like establishing mutants.
Yeah.
You know,
especially because vampires would be so much older than mutants.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really not that hard. Vampires aren't normally a creature that live in the light where humans see them all the time. The idea that they have to be there where humans are aware of them, unless there's something in the comics, which I will freely admit I've never read the comics, that say the humans are actively, constantly aware of the vampire presence. That what you couldn't just be seeing, where you finally get to see them, you know?
they were
just always there.
I was about to bring up fucking Morbius, but then I remembered that that's like the Sony side
that's
of the
Sony.
Marvel shit.
But
yeah.
we've had multiple situations, especially in the story, whether people want to acknowledge it or not as part of like the canon story. Secret invasion happened, and you notice some of the scrolls being like, wait, why fangs? What's going on with the fangs here?
Wait, some of the scrolls had? Because I didn't watch Secret Invasion.
Well, no, like that would probably be when vampires become more acknowledged, because some of the scrolls, which were actually good, if they started taking like different bodies, because they do it almost 1-to-1, which means they would start noticing some of the people they took over having fangs, which would acknowledge vampires.
But that's assuming that they actually ran into any vampires.
That's true.
Well, how many fucking vampires like exist in the Marvel
Quite a lot.
Marvel universe?
But
I know
would
about
imagine
Blade, we know
humans
about
still
fucking
substantially outnumber
Dracula.
them.
I would also think that.
And Dracula has been established as someone that does exist within Marvel, because again, various storytellings, but commonly have people like Captain America. Like, he's actually been commonly written as a Captain America villain because he has fought him during World War II.
No, this would be a conversation that my husband would be better for.
And I'm also like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. But you know what? Maybe they'll just go the same route they went with Mephisto, right? That was a great plan for introducing Mephisto,
really
right?
Awful show.
I don't know, man. It's probably gonna be fucking stupid. It's probably gonna be fucking dumb. Whatever they end up going with on this one, it's probably gonna be terrible. Let's be real.
I'm worried about Mephisto now that we know the name of the Spider-Man movie and what Mephisto can do. And I'm afraid we're gonna tie
what was the name of it again?
Brand New Day.
Brand New Day.
Which I believe was the comic that he made a wish from Mephisto, which erased his relationship with Mary Jane to revive Aunt May.
Which wouldn't make sense to bring that shit into the MCU, because he literally... Oh wait, hang on. You might be stuck again.
Wait, is there gonna be a new Tom Holland Spider-Man movie?
Yes, they actually.
Why?
Apparently they're starting filming it next month. From what I'm
What
hearing.
the? I thought Tom Holland like stepped away from acting stuff because of his
No.
like.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
No, like he stepped away from a lot of it, but he's still doing stuff like under contract, and he was under contract
Oh.
with Marvel for a while.
Yeah, so he's just
So-
not engaging in new contracts.
Gotcha.
So like I think he's still under contract for, I think 3 movies and maybe the next 2 Avengers movies.
Oh my god.
Sorry, what I was gonna say there is that it wouldn't fucking make sense to pursue that comic storyline with Mephisto because Peter literally just erased his relationship with Mary Jane on his own. And
Yes,
what's his face,
but
the other guy.
The point of it was to bring
Strange.
back Aunt May, and Aunt May died at the end of the last movie.
Yeah.
But at the same
Wait.
time, that would also kind of negate the whole point of his character growth from the last movie. But Marvel also doesn't seem to care.
Yeah. So
Marvel doesn't care about character development. They're never about that shit. You see what they did to Thor?
yeah, I suppose
don't
the
talk about
angle. I suppose the angle could maybe be that like Mephisto finds Peter now at like his lowest point, where his aunt is dead and his friends don't remember him and all that shit, right? And maybe like the whole thing is that like Peter is vulnerable enough at this moment to make a deal of some kind, whether that's going to be, you know, actually something that they did in the comics or like something they're gonna make up that'll be completely new for the movies. I mean, it's still just kind of it would still kind of just fuck up the whole point of like Peter's sacrifice at the end of No Way Home. Yeah.
There is a chance, and there's some rumors that the next Spider-Man movie could actually fix one of the major hanging issues from Infinity War.
Yeah.
One of the main villains is rumored to be Mr. Negative, which cool.
Oh.
But what he
like,
can do,
like the games. Yeah.
yes, but because under contract, because this was Sony's thing, that Spider-Man has to always have a established character like an Avenger in their movie, and Mark Ruffalo has been confirmed to be in this movie.
Yeah. Wait, Punisher, right?
Nope, the Hulk.
No, Hulk.
Oh, Hulk. Yeah, Hulk. Wait, what was
So
Punisher also
people are
confirmed to be in the movie?
Yes, Punisher is in the movie too.
Yeah. Okay.
So people are assuming that Negative will remove the Professor Hulk established from Infinity War and Endgame, and make him go essentially back to what we know Hulk is,
Which is like the actual
raging green
the
monster,
actual dichotomy between
Yep.
Banner and Hulk, which is
Which
what
could
people
actually
like
make
about
Hulk,
the
like,
character. So
the big
Villain
fight
of
at the end of the movie.
possibly because Peter can Spider-Man can go toe to toe with Hulk.
Yep.
That's
Because
been established. Like he is strong
Negative
enough to
is
actually have
like,
that fight.
Exactly. Like Negative's a good villain for that, but he's not like Venom or Green Goblin or like he's not overly strong. Whereas they can use the muscle of that with Hulk instead.
Yeah, true. Wait, Mark Ruffalo is the Hulk, the good Hulk.
He's been Hulk since Avengers 1.
Yeah, he's been Hulk a long time, but I know a
Did
lot
they
of people have
have a
been.
solo movie?
Nope.
No,
Yes.
the Hulk
Yes.
solo movies were a different actor.
No, well they weren't an actor.
That's what I'm asking. Did Mark Ruffalo had a fucking solo movie as
No.
Hulk? Because
No.
So, Edward Norton, I believe is his name,
Yes.
was the actor
Yeah.
for Hulk in his solo movie, which is canon to the MCU. But then they
Yeah.
recasted him with Mark Ruffalo in Avengers, and
Oh.
Ruffalo has been him since.
Yeah,
Edward Norton was so much
and-
better.
Yeah,
But they
because
actually
I
can't do a solo
remember-
movie because Paramount still has the rights to Hulk.
Gotcha.
So they can
Yeah,
use him
it's
so
a
long as he's
fucking-
like used like Thor or Spider-Man or in the Avengers.
Yes, so
Yes.
he's like a side character, not the main guy.
He can't be, yeah.
It's
Gotcha.
a bit of a. It's a bit
Because
of a
I remember
fucking
him
mess.
just showing up in the Avengers, and the way they introduced him, it was already pre-established that everyone knew he was the Hulk.
Yeah.
You know,
So same Hulk from the Edward Norton movie, but recasted.
but recast.
And
Gotcha.
worst acted, yeah.
Yep.
I'll be honest. This
I
sounds like they're gonna be.
that Mark Ruffalo. I like him.
I don't like his. He needs to stop talking on the internet. Let's put it that way.
I don't know.
I,
Yeah,
I, I
he's-
genuinely
he's
think he
going
doesn't
down
do
the-
as good a job being either Bruce
Banner?
or Hulk. So.
No, he doesn't.
I agree with you on that. But yeah, he's starting to go down the fucking what's his name route.
The Pedro Pascal route.
Mark Hamill. There we go. That's the one.
That's
He's
true.
going down the bit of a Mark Hamill route at this point. So.
Mark Hamill. Oh, fucking
Oh yeah,
Luke?
yeah,
Luke
Yeah.
and
yeah. Luke and Joker, and all that shit.
Yeah.
But we all know that we've covered Mark Hamill at least a few times on this show, since we've started doing it. And yeah, he's had his. Well, I mean, he kind of does nothing but crash out on the internet these days, so he's fallen off a bit.
Mhm.
Mark is a bitch. He's way too. Wait, what? Mark is a bitch. He is way too lovely with Hulk. Angel. I don't. What are you saying?
He's talking about Mark Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo is too lovely to be Hulk.
Oh, I see.
Mark
Yeah,
Ruffalo is commonly used in like romance movies.
Yeah.
Okay. I take
But
Eric
what
Bana
he's
over
saying is he doesn't like
Which one was
that
Eric
he's
Bana?
a soft Hulk, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he is kind of a bitch.
Yeah, he is. And like,
I don't like him. You know what? It's kind of good that he's kind of a bitch because that's again the dichotomy between Banner and fucking Hulk.
Well,
Except for the fact it doesn't translate well in Hulk. He doesn't.
it doesn't. Yeah.
It's not good. I mean, like Edward Norton has the range to do both, and that's why he was a better Banner and a better Hulk.
Mhm.
And Mark Ruffalo just does not.
Yeah.
Plus, at this point, I feel like as much as like that MCU Banner has been through, he should be a little more hard-edged by now. And
Oh, yeah.
Mark doesn't really bring that across like at all. Mark is still
Like
very
everything
just
that he's
soft
gone
and-
through, you could say that you would start seeing Banner being a little more insane because he's not
Yeah,
sane.
or even at least jaded, right? A little more like
Yeah.
jaded
Mhm.
Banner, you know. Or a little more
Exactly.
like shitty attitude Banner, because
Mm-hmm.
And yet, what we got instead was She-Hulk, Mark Ruffalo.
Oh, yeah.
didn't watch that movie.
That one I did watch, and yeah, not a great time. Not a great time. But yeah, honestly, in terms of this new Spider-Man movie, it feels like to me they're gonna be like juggling too many things at once for this to turn out nicely.
Yeah, there was.
I don't have much like as far as like the Marvel of today. I don't have a lot of faith that they're going to be able to actually handle all these moving parts and actually get them going
Well,
in a functioning film.
that is one of the concerns a lot of people have because at first people were saying, "Oh, this is another multiverse film," because the success of Spider-Verse and the success of No Way Home, and oh, we're kind of doing multiverse now. And then people started equating it to Secret Wars, so it'd take place in like you don't realize it, but it would be in like New York, a battle world or something like that during the events of Secret War.
Mhm.
So
Well,
it sounded like Marvel really wanted to push the multiverse aspect, and now we're hearing it's back to being grounded. Thank God.
I suppose we shall see. I mean, again, like just not it just
The
this the
big
premise in general and like Marvel in general. I've lost a lot of faith, especially after
Oh, yeah.
watching Ironheart. Jesus Christ, my faith is in the toilet. But
Okay, so I had to watch 2 episodes of Ironheart.
oh, you didn't go through the whole thing?
No, so I had to
How
watch.
did you feel about Ironheart? We've been
So,
over this
well-
on the stream already, but go ahead.
Oh my God, it was so bad, so awful. Okay, so you know Akka went on Flashcast, right?
Yo, sheep, get in. We're talking about Ironheart again.
I
So
haven't
be-
received a text yet, so
Oh, okay.
So because
Fair
Akka
enough.
had to watch Ironheart for Flashcast,
Mhm.
while Akka was here, it's like, hey, you have a Disney Plus account. Let's watch this. So I had to sit through forced watching because Akka had to watch it, and it's so bad we couldn't make it to the first 3 episodes.
Oh man, that's good. That's solid.
Oh, it's so bad.
Oh man, and I thought I may be misremembering, but I thought the one of the funniest things about this whole thing is I'm pretty sure I saw a tweet saying that the fucking the squad, right, the fucking the crime squad in Ironheart is going to make a return at some point. It's like, why the fuck would you
Yeah,
ever bring these guys back?
oh,
There
God,
are
please
rumors
not.
that Marvel wants them to be major characters in
No.
Doomsday and or Secret Wars.
Oh,
And fucking Doomsday? You serious?
See,
Why?
I
Why
kind
would
of
you
hope
ever?
she isn't Doomsday, because then I
Holy
want to see
shit.
Doctor Doom fucking mollywop her.
Oh, you meant Riri, retard Williams or something.
Yeah.
I thought you
because
meant
if we
the
could
fucking
see
goons that she was
Either
hanging out
no,
with.
well, they want them too,
Oh god. Ugh. Come on.
and I still want to see Doom manhandle her.
That would be cool, but it won't happen.
It
You know
won't
it won't
happen.
happen. She'll just
But
take
you-
over Latveria again.
See, again, like there's only one thing about Doomsday.
she's gonna be the one at the end of Doomsday to fucking defeat Doom, man. I'm
Yeah,
telling you right
no,
now.
yeah, that's what I expect.
And then she's gonna throw his dead body out of his throne and sit in it. She's-
God, that reminds me of the Flash so you know of Red Death, right?
Vaguely in like a
Okay.
Marvel terms.
No, this is
Maybe.
DC. So Red
Oh.
Death was a version of Batman that basically ripped the Speed Force out of Flash and became an evil Flash Batman.
Huh. That I'd never heard of that shit. What
It's
the fuck?
very cool.
That
But
sounds kind of cool, but holy
the
fuck.
final season, one of the final seasons of the Flash show, the one
Mhm.
with Grant Gustin, tried adapting Red Death.
Mhm.
And instead of making it Bruce Wayne, the Batman, as Red
Mhm.
Death, or even Green Arrow,
Mhm.
they did Batwoman, the redone Black Batwoman.
Yep, I
it
remember
was
seeing
like-
some clips.
So bad.
I mean,
Because it's
there-
such a well done villain. And they ruined it.
well, didn't they end up just like shit canning the Batwoman show entirely at
Yes.
some point? Like, did
Yes.
it actually come out, or did it?
Yes,
did
it
they
came out.
shit-can
It had,
before
I
that?
think, 3 seasons.
Oh, okay, yeah, but then, and then they just fucking gave up because no one was
Yep.
watching. Man, oh god, every time that fucking clip comes up where it's like, the suit is perfection. It's like, it will be once it fits a woman. I'm like, Jesus Christ. They were just so over the top with this shit during that era, man. Like, they just did not care.
Yeah.
Just right in your
Wh-
fucking face with it.
When we got
Holy
Red
shit.
Death in the show, people were wanting it to be Green Arrow because at that point, Green Arrow was essentially the Batman of that universe. So like, okay, cool. So you could have the main villain be Oliver Queen, who is essentially, the start of this universe,
Mm-hmm.
and because he was kind of like a brother to Flash, they
Right.
were the two first heroes of this world.
Mhm.
So it'd been really cool, and then out the window.
Listen. We needed our female representation. All right, is really important. So important that we sacrificed the whole show.
I'm so glad that
We
show's
put the
done
whole
now.
fucking show on the sacrificial altar to empower our women. All right, it's important. Just like with Devil May Cry and Netflix. Man, I am not ready for season 2 of that. I'm really not. But I am going to
Did
watch
they
it.
greenlight season 2?
Because they always greenlight 2 seasons for fucking Netflix. That's just how they like do shows now.
Acolyte.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, well, no, that wasn't Netflix though. That was Disney
Nope,
Plus.
that's Disney Plus.
Right, but Ironheart's also Disney Plus.
Yeah.
He's got you there.
Wait, hang on. I don't get the
They
point.
haven't used Netflix for years since Daredevil.
Yeah.
Since Daredevil season 3.
Wait, I'm sorry. What is the argument being made here? That they're
Yeah,
not
what
going
are
to
you talking
do
about?
season 2 of Devil May Cry?
No, we're
anime?
just not sure what the fact that when it's on Netflix, they automatically have season 2 has to do with
Oh,
the
you
fact
know
that
what?
it was on Disney Plus.
I think I understand the confusion because you said Devil May Cry season 2, and
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Ironheart season 2.
Oh.
No.
Yeah,
Devil
we
May
were
Cry
also
season
stuck
2
on Ironheart.
on
Okay.
Netflix.
Yeah, Devil May Cry got a
and-
season.
yeah.
Yeah, confirmed. Season.
Yeah.
It's already
that-
confirmed.
Yeah, but I'm gonna watch it for the content, and I'm gonna make Asta watch it with me.
I'm
For the
sorry.
content.
I mean, I was gonna watch it anyway. I told you I enjoy watching it. We had this conversation. I don't like it as a fucking Devil May Cry adaptation, but I don't think it's a bad show.
I'm so glad nobody tries to make me watch things for content.
I should.
Yeah.
I should start
Lamau.
doing that. I should start
you can
doing
try. I wouldn't recommend it.
Listen.
No.
We need.
This motherfucker made me watch 3 episodes of The Acolyte. I'm never doing anything he asked me to again. You know?
I'm sorry. No one should ever have to watch The Acolyte ever.
Yeah, that's just cruelty.
Yeah, he made me sad to see through fucking 3 episodes and never again. I stopped coming to the watch-alongs.
Wait,
No,
Rhonda, did she watch The Acolyte?
No, well, not directly. Would you say you watch? Did you watch the Acolyte through the EFAP people?
And many others.
Yeah, he's watched many.
Okay.
He's watched it while other people watch and complain about it, as opposed to watching it directly himself.
Okay, I get. Yeah, well, I get that because I kind of did I actually did watch the show myself, but I also watched it through like Drinker and like Little Platoon's fucking like hour-and-a-half long per episode videos about it. That motherfucker
A lot of
is
what I know about The
extremely-
Acolyte was Star Wars Theory absolutely just crapping all over it. It's great.
Yeah, well, everyone crapped all over it. It was a show.
What
that
I know
was
about
worth
the
crapping
Acolyte,
on,
90%
so.
comes from what my husband told me.
Oh,
Fair.
man. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. So yeah, we'll have to see how that all pans out. But I'm not very faithful about it, and I don't have much faith about this Blade movie either, to be honest. And I believe actually Sheep brought this up when he was on Leon's show the other night because they were talking about it too. And the fact that Mahershala Ali is like already in his fucking 40s or some shit.
Yep.
Right. So it's kind of weird that they're like trying to like, especially if they're gonna like try and roll this into like more Blade appearances in other movies or more Blade movies. Like the actor's already getting a bit on his years, but like I don't know if you guys want to.
I mean, 40 is still fairly young.
Well, yeah, Black Don't Crack and all that, but like there is a
I mean,
limit
if
to
they're gonna
that.
keep going, why don't they just bring back fucking what's his name? Who's
Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes? Yeah, he's.
I mean,
Great.
to be fair, he is probably going to be in Secret War, just like a bunch of these other multiverse actors.
I mean, yeah, he was.
Oh, just have both
in
blades.
Deadpool.
Just have 2 blades.
Yep. Well, I think they've already confirmed that Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are coming back for Secret War as well.
Seriously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, sure. I'm okay with that. I mean, I liked seeing those 3 interacting.
Well, because
It wasn't
Secret
No
War
Way
is
Home,
meant
so.
to be like a culmination, like multiverse story. Always has been.
Okay.
Nah, it's just with them at a certain point, it feels like they're just banking on the name recognition to get butts in
Yeah.
seats.
Oh no,
Oh,
absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, they do that for sure.
Because the
But
best
is
thing,
that-
best thing they can do. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like Doomsday when they confirmed that Ian McKellen was playing Magneto in Doomsday. It was like, okay, so what you've told me is Ian McKellen is Magneto and RDJ is Doctor Doom, and they're going to be in the same movie together. That's going to be a spectacle, and that's name brand recognition. That's what people are going to see the movie for.
Yeah. Which I still think that's such a like. I get why they did it, but it's such a weird move to put RDJ in again as a villain when he's been like essentially carrying. Well, partially. I mean, him and
Chris Evans.
fucking yeah, Chris Evans as Captain America. Like they've kind of carrying the whole thing for the past decade.
Yeah.
Before this newest phase. So it's like it's weird to bring him back like the same actor as a villain, and I don't know. It's just strange. It's a strange choice for this
I have a sneaking suspicion that they're also going to be bringing Chris Evans back as one of the new villains as well.
Lame.
That is so.
one. Yeah, it comes off.
Like,
pretty
just
lame.
let the fucking actor rest. There's so many new
Well,
actors.
find new
out
goddamn
there.
actors. Oh my god,
Yeah,
we're
that
at
too.
a point where these people are getting old. There's absolutely no reason why you can't be looking to younger actors to get new blood out there, new entertaining people out there, other than the fact that Hollywood is so fucking nepotistic that apparently and they're so freaking black-pilled, none of them are having kids that they can pass the freaking roles on to.
But I watched a video about this, and I think it does factor in because I think there is definitely a really like significant point to this: the fact that we don't really have movie stars anymore the way we used to, right? Like we don't have somebody who can like sell a movie the way like Brad Pitt could, or fucking I don't know,
Sylvester Stallone and
yeah, or
Arnold Schwarzenegger,
etc. and so on. Yeah, like there's a bunch of names that you like remember these names. You remember these
Bruce
actors.
Willis.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking what's his name from God damn it. From Training Day. God damn it. I'm fucking. I'm so bad with names. I can picture this motherfucker's face in my head, but I can't think of his name right now. Why? Why is that? Denzel Washington. That's the one. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
don't
like,
even get me started on that.
Well, I mean, you know, he's had some interesting choices lately with shit like Gladiator 2 and whatnot. But
Well-
what I mean is like back in the day, in his heyday, right? Like that was
Oh,
a
yeah.
big name. That name alone could sell a film, right? Because
Yeah,
people knew.
but that's because you knew you
Denzel.
were getting something good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, that's our power. But these days, we don't really have like newer actors who are able to really get that same kind of groundswell beneath them, right? They're not really able to get the ball rolling to the point where they're able to sell a whole movie based off just their name being involved, right? We like instead we kind of have like anti-stars almost, where it's like people very quickly get sick of these people because they're being put in so much stuff so quickly, and like people don't really like them all that much to begin with. Like again, we've talked about fucking Pedro Pascal plenty of times in this regard. We've talked about Zendaya. We talked about I feel like there's like a third one. I'm blanking.
Tom
on,
Holland.
Well, Tom Holland less so.
Yeah, Tom Holland less.
Less
I feel
so
like
now, but it's still he did like Spider-Man, then he did Uncharted.
Yeah, true.
I would put
he was a
Tom
weird
Holland
choice
He
for
was
Uncharted.
wrong for that role.
Yeah,
I mean, he was so wrong for Uncharted.
In
Yeah.
Tom Holland's defense, usually he at least understands the assignment.
yeah,
That is true. I don't think he's a bad actor. Like I like him as an actor.
yeah. But it's like he does get miscast a few times here and
Yeah.
there. But like I do
Yeah.
like him as Spider-Man though. I think he's solid.
I mean, when it
solid
comes to
actor.
miscasting, that's a
That's a different issue.
two-way street. Because
Yeah.
if you choose to do a role that you're not meant for, that's half your fault.
Exactly.
I mean,
well,
but think about it. It's if I was cast to be Spider-Man, if tomorrow like Marvel called me, hey, you want to be Spider-Man? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna butcher the fucking role, but I'm gonna say yes because being Spider-Man.
And
is
why
gonna be
would you do
fucking
it if you know
great.
you're gonna butcher
Because-
it though?
because-
I
because
mean,
be
you
fun.
get the name attached to your name.
You got the name attached to it. You got a
and
bunch
everybody's
of
mad
money.
because you butchered it.
Who the fuck cares? There are people on the internet. There's fucking pixels on my screen. I don't give a fuck.
Well, this
If
is
I'm
kind
getting
of part
paid,
of the.
I'm having fun, and then I'm gonna forever be remembered as Spider-Man. One of fucking 4 people who's gonna be Spider-Man. That shit is.
Well, I
Cool
wouldn't
as
go
fuck,
that
you know?
farther.
Yeah, but here's
Gonna be many more
that's kind
Spider-Man.
of that's kind of factoring into the problem we're having now, as to with movies in general, where people aren't really considering what's best for the movie, rather they're mostly thinking about what's best for themselves and how they can get ahead, right? Which
Well, they're not
Yeah,
even
but
really
that's-
thinking about what's best for themselves. They're thinking about, I mean, they are thinking about what's best for themselves, but not in a positive way. They're, instead of looking for jobs that they can excel at, they're looking for a
Whatever they
minor
can get.
boost in some kind of,
No-
I mean, on one
notoriety.
hand, you're saying fuck
Not
social
notoriety.
media, but on the other hand, you're saying everybody's going to remember me for being Spider-Man. Those kind of negate
That is
each
true,
other because
yeah.
you are saying everybody's going to remember me, but they're going to remember you in a bad way. Why wouldn't you want to pick a role that you know you're going to not only excel at for yourself and be remembered for that role, as opposed to just being remembered because you took on somebody else's role and now everybody's mad at you?
Mhm.
Yeah, you have a point. Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
think this is one of the
I see it.
things, and I pointed out with like Mario, like the Mario movie specifically, where people are like, oh,
Yeah.
why would you cast Chris Pratt? But people don't seem to understand that Mario, while he's labeled as an Italian plumber,
Mhm.
is he's from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And Chris Pratt pulled off that Brooklyn accent to perfection.
yeah, he did a good job.
That
Like, my-
Chris Pratt
to-
probably did exactly what Nintendo wanted and nailed it.
I still think what's his face's Donkey Kong was a weird choice, but
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah,
Of
Yeah.
all the choices they made in that movie, Donkey Kong was the worst.
I don't know.
I
I'm not a fan of Jack Black as Bowser, but that's me.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
that one I was fine
it's
with.
Donkey Kong
I
on
could- I could-
top and then Jack Black just beneath it.
Yeah.
I honestly don't mind Jack
I
Black
like Jack
Bowser. I think
Black
that was
as
all
Bowser.
right. He did all
I
right.
feel like he
but-
has like the cartoony voice to play a fucking lizard king. You know?
Yeah, but Rogan
Well-
Kong wasn't doing it for me. I just
You could take the fact, you could ignore the fact that it was Jack Black. He played the role. Seth Rogen just plays himself.
That's fair. Like
Yeah.
that's kind of like one of my things, like the Sonic movies. I wasn't a fan of Jim Carrey as Robotnik, but as we got into the third movie, like you could see that he really kind of was putting it into the character, and it wasn't just a role for him.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
he nailed.
I thought he did a great
Batman.
job.
Well, that's
in
one of the
pretty
things
much all 3 movies.
great about Carrey in general, whichever, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey, yes.
Yes. He is, I mean, he's a consummate method actor. He gets into his character. It was actually a big problem with him in Man in the Moon when he did I can't remember the guy's last name, but he was a very controversial comedian. Let me look it up really quick so I have the right. It's Andy something.
I will say that what I really believe, like even beyond the casting, which again, Rogan Kong is really high up there for me.
No,
One of the
not
biggest issues I had with the Mario movie is the fact that they use so much like just random ass like licensed music from actual bands and stuff instead of using more of actual fucking Super Mario's
Andy
music.
Kaufman.
Which they have so much good music in the Super Mario series, and they only used like a small handful of songs. The rest was just like fucking Take on Me and stupid bullshit. It's like, no, use more Mario music. Use like any of the 50 amazing fucking Mario Kart tracks while they're literally driving around in a cart.
No.
Like fucking
in
come
Nintendo's
on.
defense, though, Nintendo did use more Mario music than Sega used Sonic music in the 3 movies.
Yeah, fair point. Well,
I mean, he's right.
Because like here's how do we like do like 3 movies worth of just Crush 40 songs, right? Like that might have been a bit much. I don't know. I don't know, man. That might have been a bit much. Plus,
Hold on, let me get an outside opinion.
Plus, live and learn what it hit way less hard in Sonic 3.
Do you think the
we got the
Sonic
Supersonic
movies
Super
needed more
Shadow.
Sonic music? No? He
I
thinks they were great as is.
I wouldn't have minded like in San Francisco in the first movie. Like you started
Oh,
hearing
we
like
got City Escape or some
the
shit?
Station Square
Station Square.
theme
Okay.
from like Sonic Adventure 1 there.
That would have been okay, fair enough.
Or like typical stage music, like the Ice Cap theme or the snowboarding theme from SA1 in like the snowboarding section 2. Like just little things like that.
I'm going to reveal something.
Fair point.
I've only seen the 3rd movie. Have they ever used that stress-inducing sound right before he drowns?
They never used it.
No.
They really
there was
to use that somewhere.
There was actually like a drowning scene in the 2nd movie, but
There was,
no, they did not.
but they never
did not use it. Well, because here's the thing, right? Because it's too cartoonish. Like it would have been too because like they were trying to go for something in like an actual serious moment in that scene in the second movie. If they had used that music, it would have just taken all the fucking tension out of it. Like,
yeah, but they need to do it in a jokey moment because for someone my age, that music hits a spot.
Like you could do something like that at the beginning of the movie, like, oh, the Wachowskis are teaching Sonic how to swim because they notice he's not good with it. And in the pool, then that starts playing because that's the beginning and it's jokey, it's stupid, and it's funny.
Exactly.
It's like, I'm satisfied because again, we did get that in Sonic 3, right? When Live and Learn comes in, that is that moment. And it actually like fit properly and it didn't like take away from the scene or anything. Like it was just well done, well implemented. And my mom thought I was super weird because I went to see it with her and my brother. And like I just said, hey, I want to see Sonic 3. And she's like, yeah, fuck it, we'll go see it. She's not a video game fan, right? She's not a nerd in any regard. But when like she saw me like leaning forward, like grinning like an idiot when Live and Learn came on, she's like, oh, okay. It was a funny moment. But yeah. So I will say that I still enjoy all 3 Sonic movies. I think they're pretty solid.
Oh, yeah.
And as far as video game movies go, like pretty up there.
Besides Knuckles, Sega has knocked out of the park.
Oh, the Knuckles TV show? Yeah, that one was a little iffy, kind of.
In the defense of Knuckles, the people in charge of like the first 3 movies really didn't touch Knuckles, so it had problems.
Yeah. I did appreciate though. I love that one fight scene with the home invaders, the fucking bounty hunters or whatever. And when Knuckles is like taking them on in the kitchen, that was pretty good.
Well, like when you call a show Knuckles, you expect to see Knuckles a lot.
Yeah,
like,
but we
really
got a lot more of
it.
what's his face. Yeah,
which he's not a bad character. It's just
you want more Knuckles. You want more Knuckles.
And that's the concern people have for Shadow. They have to handle Shadow with a lot of care when they do his.
Oh, are they doing a Shadow show too?
When Sonic 3 came out, they said we'll do one if Sonic 3 does well, and Sonic 3 did very well.
Okay.
They have not flat out confirmed it, but they said they would if it did well, and it did well.
Okay.
So it's inevitable that a Sonic or a Shadow movie or TV show is going to happen. Besides,
Okay.
it's Keanu Reeves. He will bring people to the theaters.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just I wonder where they're going with this, because like they kind of redid Shadow's origin a bit.
They
In
really
the third
didn't
movie?
actually.
Wait, didn't they? Wait, because was he?
I
still...
mean, they
No, he's an alien. Because in the original, like fucking not Ivo. What's his grandpa's name again?
Gerald.
Gerald. Yeah, Gerald Robotnik actually like created Shadow, right?
So
Like,
he is also
like,
technically
made
an
him.
alien. There.
Is he in
Yes.
the games?
So yep.
In Sonic Adventure 2? I thought
So
it was like a
yes.
creation.
So
Like
in,
literally like kind of like a Sonic clone-ish
in
thing.
Shadow's own game, they established that the Biolizard was made before Gerald was in contact with the Black Arms, another alien race. So the leader of this alien race provided his DNA to help create Shadow. And it is established, I think it was established in Sonic 3, that the meteor that Shadow came down in has the Black Arms sigil on it.
Oh, in the movie.
Yes. So in the
Okay.
games and the movie, it is very closely like to the same lore, with little tweaks here and there. But
Okay, so he may still be like a created, being like a what do you call it? An artificial creation of some sort.
yes,
But he's still an alien either way.
yes.
There's so
Some people have
his origin is
theorized-
still his origin is still alien either way.
Exactly. Some people have theorized that when Sonic 1 came out, because Sonic doesn't have his parents,
Yep.
he's raised by Longclaw, that the Black Arms took Sonic's parents and experimented on them, and that's how they created Shadow.
Okay.
So
That-
Shadow
I mean,
could technically, logically, actually be Sonic's brother. In
yeah, I
this
guess
lore.
we'll have to see. I'm kind of wondering like where. Well, I know where we're going on Sonic 4. Right, we
Yep.
saw
Sonic
Amy.
CD,
We saw
Sonic 06.
Yeah, we saw Amy, we saw the Metal Sonics, all the Metal Sonics, which, God, is it just did fucking Robotnik just manage to make like 1 million Metal
So,
Sonics before he died,
some-
and then just
I've-
like set them to activate on his death or something? Like, that's gonna be interesting to explain that whole thing.
I'm going to be a little nerdy. I
Hmm.
don't think Eggman's dead.
Well, yeah, obviously not.
I don't think he's dead because one, Jim Carrey said he would just continue doing it if he liked it. And a lot of what we're seeing is actually based on the Sonic the comic, not Archie, not IDW, but a long like British comic of Sonic, where it is established that Metal Sonic made more Metal Sonics to fight Sonic.
Yeah, and I'm kind of
So this
wondering
could
if we end up doing like Sonic Heroes type shit, where there's
Yep.
like a prime fucking like Ultron Metal Sonic.
Exactly, that's where some
That
people are
is-
thinking this is going to.
Okay. All right. If we're doing Sonic Heroes, that'd be pretty good because we got to bring in a lot more fuckers
Well,
if that's what we're doing, right? Because we got to bring in Chaotix, we got to bring in Cream
Well,
and Vanilla.
You got to be very careful with that
uh-huh.
because too many characters on the big screen.
Rouge. Yeah,
Rouge will
obviously.
probably appear in Shadow's project.
Yeah, I would think so.
I hope. And Sega, don't.
No, they're
Neuter
going to.
her design.
They're going to.
Please.
No, shut up. It's already too late. It's already too late. You know this.
Her
you know
design
it's
is
too late.
the sole reason we probably didn't see her in the third movie at all. Period.
They're gonna take her titties and they're gonna take her deep voice and she's just gonna be the weird fucking Sonic Generations Rouge. Just accept it. Accept it. Make peace with it. It's over. It's over. It's so Jover.
But so I
I'm
what I
so
think
sorry.
is gonna happen.
I'm right there with you. I'm so sorry. I will hold your hand for this, but that's it, man. We're cooked.
What I think they're gonna do. Sonic 4
Uh-huh.
is gonna be CD. Sonic 5 is probably going to be Heroes, and Sonic 6 will be Sonic 06.
Oh God, no.
Well, if they're introducing time travel,
that is a fucking Sonichu medallion level curse. If they go with the story of that fucking game, I swear to
no,
God.
Sonic 06 actually had a pretty decent story. If they could just like refine it a little more, it could actually be really, really good. And because
Okay,
Sonic
maybe.
does exist on Earth, they can establish at least a lot better.
We gotta drop the Sonic being kissed by a human girl, though.
I agree
drop
with-
that. We can't
Well,
bring
okay,
that. We can't bring that in. We can't bring that
If
in,
they
bro.
do that, they need to do it like
Just
Elise
make it a
kisses
hug.
him on the
Just make
cheek
it
or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, or on the forehead or something. Yeah, make it a hug.
Exactly.
Just don't do
Nah, man, we need that song. We need that shit in there. You know what I'm saying?
it. No,
But that's the
listen.
thing.
We have a chance to correct history on this one. All right, we have a chance to rewrite the timeline to a better one.
Nah, dog. The fucking furries made the internet. We need to create a new fucking generation of furries.
Wow,
All right.
the second awakening event.
But
That's what the pony game is doing already.
that's what the pony game's doing. Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
No, the funny game is not furry enough.
It's
Oh my
a
god.
gateway furry.
And I'm going to justify my 06 saying, we got Shadow in the third movie.
What's this
Silver.
fucking? What is the second Big Bang you guys are trying to invoke right now? Like,
I'm not trying to invoke anything. I'm just stating facts.
oh lord. 06? That's an assumption. I mean, like, it's too far out for anybody to really know. And
it's
if
too
we
far
don't even
out.
know if we don't even know if these movies are gonna make it that far, really. If we're gonna get Sonic 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and whatever.
I
the
think
fuck,
they
right?
will go
We don't
as
know.
far as 6, and that'll be it.
Yeah. Okay.
People
We
are
just
already
hit 3,
clocking out.
so 3 more movies.
I think people are going to start clocking out because people are going to look at Sonic 3 and be like, well, that was the Infinity War Endgame or whatever of Sonic. Even though there is plenty of established, not finale stuff.
Much crazier shit that they can pull from many different sources at this point.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Again, the only reason I say Silver or 06 is because time travel. You introduce time travel, Silver is an inevitability.
Yeah. Also,
I
we
mean,
kind of just like clean skipped Sonic Adventure 1. Like no chaos or Tikal or
I think
any of
Adventure
that,
1 is
so-
dangerous. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I think they should do it because chaos has already been established.
Yeah,
But-
because we know about the Echidna tribe and all that shit.
Exactly.
So.
Chaos is established. The Master Emerald is a thing. Like, that is there. We
Mhm.
have that. Do it. But then you do chaos and you do budgets. There is such a thing as too much budget.
Yeah. Although I do find it weird, and I found this weird in Sonic 2, like the second movie, where why is the fucking Master Emerald so small? It's so small.
That may have. I think they actually said
That's
that
what
one
she
was a
said.
joke on the because in SA2
Mhm.
they were constantly resizing it to fit the scene.
Oh.
And I think they
Really?
said in an
Really?
interview that they were doing the same thing as a joke for people who knew that.
Okay. So it can be bigger then
Yes.
later if they want it to be, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
It is just smaller to be more human sized.
Yeah, compact, so we can fit it in the fucking ice cooler with the
Exactly.
sodas. Because why not? Oh fuck.
Betty.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll be interested to see. We got off on a fucking tangent from
We
talking
did.
about the Blade movie. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
but I mean,
we're
there wasn't
talking
really
about
much else to say.
Sonic, what the fuck?
Yeah, we went down a whole fucking thing. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing much else to say about the Blade movie right now anyway. We'll wait and
No,
see
there
what they end up doing. I feel like I say that a lot on this fucking show. We'll wait and see, right? Because we'll have to wait and see when ends up happening with
talk
it.
about stuff that is going to happen.
Like most of
Yeah.
the time. We rarely talk about
Speaking of what's
like-
going to happen. Oh, sorry, go ahead, ask.
No, I was just
Before
gonna
I
say,
continue.
like, stuff that happened, we usually talk on the week section.
Yeah, true. Yeah, here we go. As it turns out, a plan is coming together on the Zelda movie, and we have our actors, and certain sections of Twitter are not very happy about that. But let's get
Oh,
some
no.
of those comments on it first. This is Miyamoto. I'm pleased to announce that for a live-action film with The Legend of Zelda, Zelda will be played by Bro Bragason-san, and Link will be played by Benjamin Evan Ainsworth-san. I'm very much looking forward to seeing both of them on the big screen. The film is scheduled to be released in theaters May 7th, 2027. Thank you for your patience. And yeah,
Oh, damn.
this is them. This is our Link. This is our Zelda.
Okay.
I am thrilled that I have no idea who either of them are.
Yes.
Yes,
I
as
had
you said
also
on Twitter.
never heard of any of them. They sound British, which kind of makes me a little iffy. But I feel like they fit. There's gonna
Yeah,
be like
absolutely.
early in the
Definitely, if we're talking about like fucking Breath of the Wild, Zelda and Link, yeah, very very similar in like their facial
Or even
features
before
and
that.
stuff.
I mean, even
Yeah, I
if
feel
you
like
go back to
before-
like Link to the Past.
Yeah, I feel like he's a bit too young to be Breath
I
of the
never
Wild.
played Link to the Past. I've only ever played all of the 3D Zelda games. I didn't play the older
Oh my God,
2D
you
ones. I'm sorry. Well, or I guess I haven't really played like the more modern 2D ones either, like the Spirit tracks and shit like that from like the 3DS
Okay, I
era.
do not blame anyone for not playing the two like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit tracks. They have problems.
No. I love Wind Waker. Wind Waker's like my favorite.
Wind
Zelda
Waker
game.
is so good. Oh my god.
So good.
Wind Waker is my favorite.
I'm sorry, you were saying?
Even in what? Ocarina of Time, they would also fit just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
depending on how
they need to be a little bit more polygonal, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but, one thing at a time. It's just like one person said that why isn't the kid blonde? And it's they can.
Well, you
fix
can put a
that.
fucking wig on
just
him.
Get
Yeah.
them freaking dye.
Yeah, like.
Or dye,
Also,
but like
his hair.
just put a wig. He's got pretty short hair. You could just put a wig on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also,
Lots of
probably
options.
a wig is better because if they're gonna go with the exaggerated like Link hairstyle, a wig is gonna be better.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
Absolutely.
I
We're gonna have to do that. Put some pointy ears on him. All kinds of shit. My question is, and this is really important. Somebody needs to ask Miyamoto, and we need to get an answer on this right fucking now. Is he allowed to speak during the film? It's gonna be a problem if
He's
he
gonna
is.
have to. I mean, I know
We're
people
doing
don't
Zelda
like it,
CD.
but he really does
God
have
damn
to.
it. No,
It's
he
not
doesn't.
I think as long as they keep it to kind of a minimum.
Well,
Like I want. Okay, this is what I want. I want him to like several times throughout the movie try to speak, and then somebody else cuts him off before he actually gets a word out.
so I think he has
I think
actually a
they're-
really good chance of having a pretty decent speaking role, because when Breath of the Wild was written, the quest logs, at least in the Japanese version, were all meant to be Link's journal.
Oh, really?
That was cut out in the American version by "Thank you, Treehouse."
Fucking bastards.
But yeah, so the quest logs were supposed to be kind of like Dark Soulsy, like weapon lore and everything, just all Link's diary, Link's journal.
Yeah, and I guess it technically wouldn't be the first time a Link spoke in game, if you believe the whole theory about the spirit from Twilight Princess, the gold wolf spirit.
Yeah,
and how everyone is assuming that is the Link from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
And that one does make sense.
I've never heard of Link canonically been mute. I will have to ask my husband about that shortly. He has all the manga and shit.
Yeah,
so
Link has never actually been canonically mute because he can talk. Like if you look
he
at
can make
dialogue
noises
options
and whatnot. Yeah.
Well, even when
dialogue
other
options
characters
too,
are
yeah.
talking to him, they act like he's speaking perfect English to them as well.
Yeah, but like in terms of what is actually vocalized in the games, it's usually only ever like shouts or screams or whatever the fuck, right?
I mean, he has dialogue. You generally pick his dialogue. The thing is his dialogue is never voiced.
Yeah.
It's the fucking Genshin Impact thing where it's like you technically talk as the traveler in the game when you like use dialogue options, but for the most part you're like silent the entire time.
Exactly.
All throughout.
People get kind of hung up on the idea of him not talking because they seem to think that he doesn't actually talk, but he, like I just said he does. Anything you respond to in the game is him talking. Just because he doesn't have a voice you can hear doesn't mean he doesn't talk.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It feels off. Because when we're talking about a silent protagonist versus a non-silent protagonist, I can go either way, but I don't think I much care for it when it's like something that's already one way and then gets switched to the other way.
Yeah.
But that's when you're talking about a video game. This is a movie.
Yeah.
And I would like somebody to name something since movies started talking that have a silent protagonist.
Rod, it's been like 30 years of Zelda of him never saying a word. It's gonna be weird when he starts talking. I'm just like, here's the thing. I'm being a little what's the word? Hyperbolic again. Yeah, we talked about it earlier on. I'm being a little hyperbolic here. I'm not actually gonna give that much of a shit if he talks in the movie, but it is gonna be weird for me. It's gonna be somewhat off-putting.
I feel like it would be like funny if he didn't talk. I feel like it would be.
Yeah,
like
I think that'd be hilarious.
That they did. That he like you said. He tries to talk, someone interrupts him. But honestly, I feel like it doesn't really matter if he does because like for you play like only the 3D Zelda games, as you said.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
You haven't been playing Zelda for 30 years. Shut up.
Well, no,
I've been
no,
playing Zelda for
so-
30 years.
I'd say more like
So-
15 years, I guess. About.
Yeah, so in like as Rada
Actually,
said,
when
you
did I
have the
play Wind
manga.
Waker? I do not have the manga. I had one of those
So-
like
so-
choose your own adventure books a while back. I fucking lost it somewhere. I know Sheep wanted it, but I can't find it. Tell
so-
them
so
sorry,
it's-
Rada.
Come
it's
back
like-
upstairs.
Yeah, maybe some people are gonna be upset, but people that are like really into Zelda, that probably read the manga and probably saw Link speak in other instances, they're not gonna be that pissy about it. This is just funny internet meme, you know.
I think I
Yeah.
do genuinely believe it can be done right. I don't think he should be a really talkative protagonist in the movies
Yeah,
because that's not Link. But I think as long as they strike that balance between him talking and him not talking, it will be good.
Like, he shouldn't be like talking in the middle of like the fight scenes.
Well, no. I mean, he shouldn't be talking. He should be making shouty sounds. Wah!
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He needs to do at least
Oh.
like every
I'm
now and then,
okay
you
with
know?
him speaking as long as they make him do the Link sounds as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, he
he's gotta,
absolutely has to do the Link sounds.
he's got to
And-
fall down a big hole and go like, "Ah!"
With all the jokes that Nintendo did during the Mario movie, I have faith they will at least acknowledge that.
Yeah.
There's only one game that Link speaks and he says, "Excuse me, princess." Oh yeah,
There's only one
everybody's gonna
game where
want that.
he's voiced. That's a different thing.
Yeah. Or Zelda
There's
CD,
also
right? That's
isn't
Zelda
there like
game,
also a Zelda cartoon?
Yes.
That
There
that
was,
was
yeah.
wasn't that Zelda CD?
No. The
Or those two different things?
There is.
They're
there
different
is
things,
A
but
very
Zelda
old animated
CDI
series.
definitely took inspiration from it.
Yeah. Zelda animated series, 1989.
Man, if fucking Morshu makes it into this movie, I swear to God.
He
That'd be pretty
definitely
funny.
spoke in this fucking series because I remember seeing memes of him.
Yeah,
And
plus,
also,
I mean,
he's
very-
fucking brunette in this fucking animation. Why are people complaining about him not being blonde and fucking?
Because in most of the games, he's actually blonde.
yeah, like that's kind of what
It's like in like
we've
Link
been
of the
running
Past,
with
he's
for a
like
while.
pink haired and stuff.
Yeah, and all that shit. But like his most consistent hair color is blonde.
That
Um,
makes sense, but still, like,
On
it's not
another note, though-
impossible for him to be brunette, even if they do go
yeah,
that
true.
route.
But
Nintendo's-
they should probably just make it.
In an
should totally
interesting
make-
position with this movie, though. Like Mario had like Seth Rogen, Jack Black, Chris Pratt,
Chris Pratt.
but this one it's like okay, we have some two. I'm not gonna say they're no names, but I've never heard of them.
I never heard him either.
Yeah, they're-
but here's the
they're
thing:
not,
they don't really need like big name actors for this because the fucking title of the movie is the big name in and of itself.
They
Right?
need to have, I think, one big name actor. It could even like be a big name British actor, even. But Ganondorf.
Idris Elba.
I actually ran around a few names on Dogwave with Akko, and Henry
As far as-
Cavill was another name that I came up with.
Okay,
As
all right.
As far
Henry
as I'm
Cavill,
concerned,
Ganon.
they can
I
all
see
be
that.
no names.
I mean, they can all be no names, but usually movies like this usually want like one big name to bring people to the movies, to the theaters to like pay for it.
Yeah, I'm
I would
tired of
say-
that. I want them all to be no names.
I'm kind of with Rada on this one because I think
yeah.
if we have like a big production like this that has a bunch of no names but it still ends up doing really well, that could be pretty good for like the mentality of the,
absolutely.
of the movie industry overall. Maybe we
I
could
totally
get
agree.
like more, actors who maybe didn't get a chance but might be really solid in their roles or at least look more like
Shut your
fucking-
mouth, Bear.
or at least
Lamar?
look more like the fucking like characters they're supposed to be portraying. than everything
Exactly.
else.
Yeah.
Shit like that, right? So yeah, that would be good. That would be cool. But the one thing we haven't touched on yet is the whole thing. It's like, what is the direction of this movie gonna be? You guys think? Because I feel like if we're gonna go with a previous game, the most obvious one is probably Ocarina of Time, right? 'Cause
It's
like
either
the
one of
all-time
two things.
classic.
It's either going to be Ocarina or it's going to be Breath of the Wild.
Yokai
Yeah.
says that it's already been confirmed that it's Ocarina of Time.
Oh, okay. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I
There we
haven't
go.
seen
Which-
that myself. so
Which
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Pedro is
is
Tingle.
a-
Okay, I would go for that. I would let Pedro be a part of this if he's Tingle. I'm sure. I'll sign off on that one.
No.
I may be biased,
But the
but
thing
I
is,
think Ocarina is a bad choice.
yeah. Well, just real quick before we get off of Tingle, Tingle can't appear in this movie then because he didn't. His first appearance is in Majora's Mask, so
Yeah.
He didn't exist yet in Ocarina of Time. Anyway, go ahead.
Time travel is commonly done horribly in movies and TV shows, and that is literally the main gimmick of Ocarina.
You're right, but since they already have it established in the game, they should be able to just take that as the blueprint and be fine, right?
Should in one hand, shit in the other.
No, I mean
I don't
that's
know
kind of
if anybody can pull it off. I feel like it's Nintendo because they'll put
That's fair.
the dedication into it.
They will. Yeah, they don't. They're probably not gonna want anyone to fuck this movie up, so they're gonna fucking Oda it, right? We're like fucking One Piece
we'll
live
see.
action it, right?
It is Sony at the helm.
Wait, what? The fuck? How
Yeah.
is
So
Nintendo trusted this to Sony?
Sony or Nintendo
That's
is partnered with
weird.
Sony's film division to do this movie, which is the
Huh.
same one behind like Ghostbusters and
Which one?
Yeah.
Which Ghostbusters?
the Afterlife and the new one. I liked Afterlife, but the other
I like
one
Afterlife. I haven't
uh,
seen the other one.
has
But
problems.
you have
Okay.
to remember Nintendo will sit on top of them.
Yep. Well,
Yeah.
I think I said this to, I think it was Gator, where it was basically Nintendo of America and Treehouse are typically the ones that cause the most problems when it comes to agenda-driven pushing. NOJ, while they still occasionally do it, is a little more harsh about it. Like, they will do it right if they can. Like, they're very old school still.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, we managed to dodge Zendaya playing Zelda or any of that shit, so.
Hey, Hunter Schafer as Zelda. Ugh.
Right. Yeah, I guess we didn't really touch on. I hinted at that right as we started this conversation, but did we actually want to get into that whole thing? Because it's really just stupid Twitter.
It's
idiocy
Twitter
rampant,
being Twitter.
so-
I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, there's really
not too
not
pressed
a
about
lot
that
more
whole
to
thing.
say than ha 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 ha.
Yeah, really.
Move on.
Yeah, it's just the thing. It's like Nintendo was probably never going to let that happen, and they really they just kind of got that in their own heads and decided that was the only outcome. But you know,
I think some people
Well-
gravitated towards it because Hunter Schafer also kind of looks like Twilight Princess Zelda.
yeah,
kind
yeah,
of.
they're little-
If you
kind-
take a
kind
picture
little
of them
bit.
at the right angle.
Yeah, exactly.
Too fucking tall though. Like, have you seen like pictures that actually show Hunter Schafer's height? Very tall. Probably taller than whoever they get to do Link at that point, right? Plus,
Yeah.
out of the age range, because apparently they were looking for like people in their like early 20s for
Young
these two
people.
roles. So
Yeah.
and as far as I know, Hunter Schafer is like approaching 30s, so was well out of the age range anyway to play the part. So it was never going
Yeah.
down. It was never going
Wait.
down.
How much is that in feet? 5'10"?
Nah.
5'10" is not that tall.
Oh, but that's not my height. Yeah.
It's taller than me.
Yeah, Zelda.
yeah, I mean, it's
both
taller
Zelda
than
and
me,
Link
but I'm
are
also
pretty
5'7",
fucking. Yeah,
you know?
but Zelda and Link
I mean,
are
most
both pretty
women are
fucking
about
short
5'4".
canonically. So.
Well, that depends on which Zelda and Link you look at.
Oh, that's true.
You know,
That is
you
true.
also like gotta think of like what part of the world people are. You know, like here in Brazil, people are usually higher than taller than 5'10".
How tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
Oh, so
So
you're a short
he's
king in
my
Brazil,
height.
huh?
I am.
Oh,
I
so
actually am
I'm
the
the
runt
shortest
of the
one
family.
here. Okay.
I am literally the runt of my family. Like my dad is 5'9".
Oh, so
my
me and your dad are the same height.
Yeah, my cousin is also like 5'11", 6 feet. I don't remember exactly in feet because fuck feet. Inferior measurement unit, but you get the
I
point.
got you. Yeah. Well, okay, but but if we're going with again, somebody confirmed Ocarina of Time. So in that, I'm pretty sure. I think in like Twilight
Link is
Princess,
fairly
Zelda actually was
tall.
taller. Yeah, but in that game when we're talking like about the adult versions of them as opposed to child versions, yeah, I think they're just about the same height. Maybe Link's slightly taller than her. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the only
Yeah,
times
so
that I think
But I think the age thing is probably the biggest factor, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there might be two biggest factors, but we don't need to get into that whole fucking conversation because it's a whole stupid thing. Male average height in Brazil is 5'7". Oh, look at you! You're right on the average.
Is
actually.
it?
Apparently, that's what Yokai said.
There's no way. If that's real, I'm living a lie.
Are you? Aren't you just living the median?
Huh? It is 5'7". What?
How about that? Well, there you go.
I'm average? No way. I've been called short my entire life. There is no way I'm average.
Apparently you are. You just you were born into a tall family, and unfortunately the tall did not go to you. Listen.
Fuck me.
Listen.
Okay, so
He's not short.
you and my brother can have a chat and get along, I'm sure, because he's pretty short too.
He's also
Man, actually-
5'7".
I think he might be 5'6" actually. I know he was he's the look on his face changed, man, like in real time as I was growing taller than him. Because I am the younger of us. I'm the younger of us too, so yeah, well that's the thing, because I'm the younger brother. Yet I somehow grew taller. So
That's funny.
You know that is brutal, but I know his pain because I have a 15-year-old cousin that is already taller than me.
oh well yeah, I actually also have like a 50-year-old cousin who's taller, but he comes from fucking tall stock. Like my uncle is he's like 6'3", 6'4", or something like that.
Yeah.
He's a very tall man, so his sons were always going to be very tall as well. So
Yeah, makes sense.
yeah. But it's funny though, because his daughter is like she's like almost like she's like 5'3" or something. She's short as shit, and she's
I
she's
see
not
that
getting any
happen
taller because
quite a
she's in her
lot.
college years now, so she's done growing. Pretty much.
Yeah, women
It's funny.
don't grow.
It's funny. She
too
didn't even grow
long.
to be as tall as her mom, right? The fuck happened there? But yeah. Anyway, circling back to the Zelda stuff.
Yeah, Zelda.
Yeah. So it is what it is. The casting has been done. It looks pretty good. You know,
Yeah, but you
these
said
two
people
look
were
like they'll-
mad about this. Why were people mad about?
Well, they were mad about it because
Okay, yeah, you got-
when
Hunter
the
Schafer
rumors,
didn't get it.
you went because Hunter Schafer didn't get it, yeah. But that was
Oh,
claimed to be
okay.
an insider, which is clearly not an insider, and it was
No.
someone trying to stir the pot.
It was
God.
actually her
Just-
PR team trying to drum up.
Yeah.
Rumor mill
Attention.
bullshit.
Oh, that's kind of
Right, yeah.
shitty.
Yep.
Like, okay, got it.
Yep, it is. And then Twitter went to war over it, and
Mm.
now some are rubbing in it, and some are seething. You know, it's the
Mhm.
typical Twitter landscape.
Gotcha.
So
Brianna Wu had a nice long meltdown, and
yeah, I did see some of. I didn't read through. I skimmed it, but I did see that some accusations were thrown around. So
And all I can
typical.
say is, oh no. Anyway,
there you go.
Yeah, 'cause the
Moving
fucking
right
Twitter
along.
clown, Fuck it.
well, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's like, what does it matter? Nintendo already picked. Nintendo's gonna stick to it. They don't ever budge.
Yeah,
Yep.
if one thing we know about Nintendo is that they never listen to anyone.
Clearly,
Yeah,
Ahem.
it works for them.
It does.
apparently it does.
Yeah.
One can't deny
Even if it's to
that.
their own detriment. Switch 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this
Well,
one,
okay, I
this one
can't
seems
say
like the
that.
right call though. With
Switch
yeah,
2 is
yeah,
actually doing very well.
yeah.
I mean,
even
of course it is.
even
It's
with
fucking
all of its
Nintendo.
problems, yeah.
Like the issue with Nintendo is that it can just fucking spit on its customers' eyes, and they're still gonna make billions out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still gonna buy a Switch 2 when the right game comes out.
I might
Jess
one
said the same
eventually.
thing.
I'll be honest. Bonanza was almost that game for me, but when the next Smash comes out, that's when I'm gonna.
I'm
get
waiting
that.
for Xenoblade. Nintendo announces a Xenoblade game, I'll be out there buying a Switch 2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you see, like,
Smash is where I get
apparently
got.
This is a very common like sentiment between like early Nintendo fans, right? Like there's always that one nostalgia that is gonna get you to spend like fucking $1,000 on
Mm-hmm.
this bullshit. I don't even know how much it is.
Well, that's the
anymore.
thing, though, is like you could buy the console and then you could buy a bunch of third-party stuff, like the 8-bit do controller instead of the Pro
Yeah,
controller.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless
'cause
Nintendo-
Fucking hell.
Starts breaking systems if you use third-party hardware.
Oh
at
my
all.
god, could you imagine?
Nintendo?
Holy shit.
I don't doubt it. Honestly,
Considering what we've heard recently, like the stories we've gotten recently from them, like I wouldn't even be surprised. if-
yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah. The fact they made it so you can't even use the fucking Switch 1 Pro controller with the Switch 2 is unbelievable.
That's
Jesus
not surprising,
Christ.
considering they made a Switch 2 Pro controller.
It looks almost exactly the fucking same. Though.
It is, just with a couple more added features, which the added features are nice, but Nintendo, you could have fixed so many of these issues and people would have been more happy if all you did was just add Hall effect sticks. That's it! You do that, you would have made so many people happy. But no.
Just
No, they don't want people happy. They want money.
Yeah.
And they're almost guaranteed to get money because they farm on fucking nostalgia.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they are the nostalgia farm, really. They
They are.
Yeah.
created most of the stuff that at least people my age are nostalgic for.
Oh yeah.
I mean, being realistic, probably like any person that just plays video games is probably nostalgic to Nintendo because it's just such a gateway to gaming nowadays, especially with like if you're a kid and your parent wants to keep your mouth shut, they get the fucking Nintendo, you know?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they're friendly. They're child friendly.
Yeah.
I'm just
For
so
the most
sad,
part.
man. Because I found this sick ass like purple Pro controller for the Switch at a Best Buy, man, and this thing's so cool. Look at how purple it is. It's got cool little LEDs that light up when I use it. And I can't even
Look how
fucking use this
purple it is.
anymore when I get a Switch 2, man. I have to find a new purple Switch Pro controller.
There is
man.
a solution to this, Jazz. You
Bullshit.
could buy a Switch 2 Pro controller and then mod it yourself.
Or you can find a purple Switch 2 Pro controller.
Yeah. There probably will be one eventually, but this was such
By
a
the
good
time you
find.
buy
I
one,
fucking love this
probably.
controller. It has a nice weight to it too, you know. Like, I don't know if that's a thing for you guys, but do you like do you guys care if like your controller has like a good weight to it?
I like it to be
Kinda,
not
yeah.
too heavy,
Depends. Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I also like
Yeah.
it to not be too big.
No, yeah, I
I'm
agree
gonna
with
be
that.
honest with you, I get fucking like bootleg fucking controllers every time. I never buy like official stuff, you know. And you know, as long as it's working, it's a win for me. I don't care too much about all that stuff.
Yeah, I got you.
Like
Fair enough.
the current controller that I have right now has a drift so bad. If I push the left stick to the right, it sticks. It stops there. It just
Have you tried,
stays
like-
there.
Have you tried opening it up and like figuring out what's going on in there, or?
I don't care. It works because sometimes I'm fucking walking around. I can just click the fucking stick, let it walk for me, you know, and have a free hand. You know?
I guess. I don't know, because I had a drift issue with one of my PS5 controllers a while back, and it's like, no, fuck this. I'm learning how to open this shit up, and I did exactly that, and I went all the way into the little tiny components and like fucking airbrushed everything, and actually managed to fix the problem. It's like, yep, okay, so I can just do this from now on. If my controller starts fucking up, I can now fix the problem myself. So, you know, it might be worth
I
it.
don't-
You,
I don't have
you
that
can learn how to
same-
do goddamn anything on YouTube these days. Ask
I
Tim. So,
yeah,
repaired
absolutely.
so many controllers with stick drift. I even think I repaired my original Joy-Cons from their stick drift.
yeah, I wasn't in there back then when the Joy-Cons were a thing. But or when they
There are YouTube
first.
videos on how to do that.
To be
Yeah,
fair, I
yeah.
only ever use them now for Ring Fit whenever I play Ring Fit.
Hey, gotta get that exercise. Gotta get that gamer
It's
exercise.
actually really good exercise.
It is.
Well, I mean, I got one of those VR headsets. So I just play like Beat Saber for my cardio.
See,
But,
I would
yeah.
do Beat Saber if I had a VR headset.
I can't use
I mean,
VR.
I got one cheap
headsets.
I got one cheap for a neighbor. Oh, that you get sick like quickly?
No, I have glasses
Oh, wait, well, like contacts or something.
because my eyes are so bad the contacts don't work.
Oh fuck. Wait, don't they make VR headsets with like enough room in there that you can still like
Yeah, they
wear
should.
glasses and?
You can, but it kind of fucks with your eyes. It's really hard to describe to a normal
No.
person.
No, I mean, I can imagine.
And then worse, I am now at the age where I have bifocals.
Oh, damn.
So
Understandable.
Me,
yeah, when you get to
Rada
about
over
40,
here.
when you get to about 40, your eyes start to say, well, you know, you already can't see close up to your face. Now when things are closer to your face, you also can't see. So I have like this small little area where I can see okay without my glasses. And then there's just nothing.
Mm.
It's crazy, man.
That is rough.
I'm so glad my life expectancy is at 40s. Like, I'm not gonna
just
suffer.
to die.
I'm not
That's
gonna
the
suffer
problem.
through that. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. There's no problem there. You know?
Oh man, I get you though. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's all for now for the Zelda movie. I'll be interested to see what happens when they finally drop a trailer. But
Mhm.
sorry, what were you gonna say though, Temp? You're probably going.
No, you're good.
Okay. Well, Wouldn't you know it, good old Ubisoft is in the news again.
Oh,
You guys see this bit?
No.
Yeah, I saw
Listen,
that.
listen,
No, there's no
Asta.
more Ubisoft.
Microtransactions are perfectly valid, okay? They're perfectly fine.
There is no Ubisoft in Ba Sing Se.
Ubisoft claims that...
Nice.
God, I want to fucking go to Ba Sing Se. Ubisoft claims that putting microtransactions in single-player games like Assassin's Creed Shadows makes them more fun to play. They argue it's because players can progress more quickly if they pay for boost.
How does that make it more fun? To be fair,
Because you don't have to do the shitty parts of the game. You can just play the few good parts by paying more money.
Okay. Counterpoint. Okay, listen. Brainstorming. You know, like that might sound crazy. Maybe have a good game that doesn't have shitty parts that you have to do.
well, you're asking for too much out of Ubisoft.
Yeah.
I
What the
am,
fuck,
I am.
Asta?
I know I am.
Report to the Ubisoft dungeon for your daily beating,
God damn.
and they
No,
will continue until Pay
Ubisoft,
Piggery
and
improves.
Activision all share a dungeon.
The beatings will
They
continue
would.
until
They would
until
share a
Pay
dungeon
Piggery
because it's cheaper to keep. You know.
Exactly.
Oh fuck.
Fucking
That's-
disgusting.
That's a good one. I think that's what should go in possible titles.
Wait, which one?
The beatings will continue until Pay Piggery improves. I think that's what it is.
Jesus Christ.
Oh fuck.
What's that
There are
word?
no
Piggering?
Piggery. Sorry, I can type it if you. Yeah.
It's like pig, but like two G's, E-R-Y.
ERY. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Got it. Good shit, Asta. Well done.
learning.
I truly believe that this company doesn't have a PR team. if they do, those fuckers need to be like fucking fed into the paper shredder at this point. It's like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think they have a PR team. It's just their PR team doesn't understand normal humans.
Yeah, lizards, all of them. In their latest quarterly report, Ubisoft spoke about their business strategy and how they try to engage players. In a section about the experience of their full-price premium titles, they claimed that putting paid XP boosters and cosmetics in games like Assassin's Creed Shadows makes them more fun to play. Ubisoft was one of the first devs to put microtransactions into single-player games. It's something they've been doing for years now, offering luxury of faster progress or unique cosmetics in exchange for real money. This feels like when you fucking pull the lever on a slot machine and like all the little blinking lights and bullshit goes off on it, right? Like it feels like they're trying to like hit you in your fucking endorphins while you give them more money, kind of thing, right? Like,
It's spraying on your fucking what's it called? There's a fucking reaction in your brain that is just responds to like dopamine and rewards. I forgot the name of the fucking thing.
Something like that, yeah.
But
For
yeah,
anyone who
it's-
has this problem, by the way, I recommend just playing Vampire Survivors. It's like $5 and you get all of that. All those flashing sounds and noises and happy music whenever you fucking find a chest. And it's $5 for that fucking game, all right? Like, you get everything you need. If you like those endorphins going off, that's all you need right there. Or even, if you're a VTuber fan, go play fucking Holocure. Same shit. Pleasure Center? Yeah, probably. Something like
Or
that.
Uma
I don't
Musume.
know.
It's free.
Yeah,
There you
go
go.
play Uma Musume. That shit
Free,
is free. And it's fucking,
quotation marks.
I mean, it's.
Don't look at those horse girl skin costumes you could buy.
Don't
look at the swimsuits. Stop looking at them.
Hold on.
Don't look.
Hold on. Now I'm gonna defend my horse girls. All right.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
shit you get for free. All right. That
Wait,
you know
really?
you
Oh,
yeah,
I'm surprised.
the costumes,
I am actually
you-
surprised. A free
No,
costume
I
in a
mean-
gacha game. That shit's crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Okay, so each girl has like okay, first of all, there's no ultra rare, super rare, whatever the bullshit. They're stars, all right? So each girl, there are girls that start at 1 star, girls that start at 2 stars, and girls that start at 3 stars, right? And obviously the girls that start as 3 stars, they're harder to get, but you still can get them pulling on the banners, right? Everything else, you just get them. Girls from 2 to 1 stars, you just get them doing like story missions or in the gacha and stuff like that. but also all of them can get to 5 stars. All of them can get to 5 stars. And when you reach the 3rd star, you already get their unique signature costume. All of them.
Okay, well, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I
Bear's
stand
right
corrected.
too. Marvel Rivals, it is free.
Quotations.
That's-
Heavy quotations. Wait,
Well, no,
do you play Rivals, Tim?
I played it
No,
very,
no.
very rarely when it came out.
Oh.
But I have
not
played
have
it.
people to play with, or what? Or you just not
No, I had other things to do that required more of my time, like
like- Oh.
more games than PvP.
Fair enough. I'm just saying, because like we do this weekly thing for Marvel Rivals, and that's something that interests you, because we got like a whole group. We usually get a full 6 stat going. So
Yeah, I haven't played. Gosh, hold on. I can check.
you can check
Since
on
December.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, there's been quite a bit that's changed since then. So like, if you're ever interested, I'm just saying, you can hit your boy up. Come hang out with us.
I might.
but,
Jazz always looking to recruit more Rivals players.
He is.
Yeah,
He's
why
trying to
not?
make like
More people
get
for the
12
slaughter.
people. He's trying to get 12 people so he can play like custom matches only.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
To
But
be fair,
I do
at
like
that
playing
point,
against
you could-
randos.
You could ban Iron Fist.
I could.
Yeah.
Good ban
you
Iron
could. You could
Fist.
ban anything.
I don't even have to worry about Iron Fist though. I main Cloak and Dagger, and I can deal with Iron Fist whenever he tries
No,
to
right
jump in,
now.
So
But like in December, Iron Fist was fucking the worst.
no,
Yeah.
true. Fair point. Fair point.
As someone who I essentially main Black Widow, oh god,
Oh,
yeah.
why? What the fuck would you main Black Widow?
'Cause I
It's the
did really
hardest
good with
character to
her.
play. Wait, really? Oh, you
Yeah.
like a fucking super
Damn.
sniper? Is that what's going on?
no, I'm really not. I don't know how I was able to pull some of the shit I pulled off with her. I'm awful at sniping in PvP games,
All right, well, shit. I'm
but
kinda curious now.
I clapped some cheeks with her.
All right, well, hit us up if you're ever down. Like we usually do it on Thursdays, so.
Why is it almost 90 gig?
Oh,
fuck.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a
Ah.
chunky game. That shit is heavy.
Okay. Anyway, circling back to the Ubisoft shitting
Oh,
upon.
yeah, Ubisoft. Fuck them.
Let's see. Exchange real money. And while cosmetics are fairly on brand for games to offer at this point, even if they've sold at $70, $80, boosts for in-game progress giving players the option to skip through the otherwise essential grind. Ubisoft argues that this practice can improve the experience for players, allowing them to pay to make the game they already paid easier to beat and progress through. So, I'd like to make a comparison, right? Because again, I spoke on this earlier, recently got back into Warframe. And Warframe does this shit too, where they also offer experience boosters for your characters and whatnot. Difference there, of course, is that Warframe is a free game. You can play it for free. And
Yep,
you
you
really
can.
don't need the experience boosters, because once you know where to grind out experience, it'll take you like a half hour to max out
Exactly.
any fucking frame or weapon in
Like,
the game. Like, it's
that's the thing
really
about Warframe.
unnecessary.
The Warframe is a pay to go faster, not pay to win.
Yeah. And even then, it's not even that big a deal in terms of like, well, in some cases, some grinds are pretty horrific in fucking Warframe. But like just
Oh, yeah.
getting like levels, like just leveling up your shit once you have it, like easy, pitifully
Oh, yeah.
easy. But yeah, but something like that in a game like Assassin's Creed, which again was, I believe, was 80 on release? Or was it
It
70?
was 80, yeah.
Hold on, I can check Steam because
Okay.
it will show the actual full price.
Okay. If it hasn't decreased since release, which it might have.
70.
70. Okay. Well, yeah, $70 fucking game, and we're still selling.
It's actually
fucking,
on sale right now.
Of course it is.
Already?
Yeah, it's $52.50.
I wonder why. Oh my
Hmm.
god.
How about that? How
Why
about
is
that?
the Sorry, I just saw
No,
the
you're-
Assassin's Creed bundle. It's on sale for
Hmm.
$313.74.
fucking
Christ.
wait, wait. What is that bundle?
Unity,
just all-
Rogue, Syndicate, Black Flag, 1, 2, 3,
Uh-huh.
Freedom Cry, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Brotherhood, Revelations,
Mhm.
Liberation, Mirage, and Shadows.
Okay. So $300 for that many games, that kind of
Yeah,
makes
I feel
sense.
like-
That's reasonable. Although
One-
honestly, all I'd really want is a bundle of 2 Brotherhood and
See,
Revelations. That's it.
There's
That's
your
all I need.
problem. There's your problem. I don't believe any of them are actually playable. 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, I don't believe are actually playable anymore.
What the fuck do you mean they're not playable? What?
Because they were online games, and when Ubisoft shut them down to no longer play online for their PvP, it shut the entire game down. And Ubisoft said, "Well, if you didn't get to play it, tough luck. We're not fixing it."
So
Wait, so you can't
how
play
do
those
I
games
donate
anymore?
money to stop killing games again? Does it mean?
Yeah, like
You don't have to donate money. You just have to live in the EU and sign the petition.
Damn it! I'm about to move to the EU just so I could sign that fucking thing. Like this is bullshit.
I
God
never
damn it.
resumed trying to play 2 or Brotherhood because they have an anti-cheat, a really awful anti-cheat in there that's really close to malware.
Christ.
Yeah.
That sounds like Ubisoft in general.
Yeah, it's very much Ubisoft. But the fact is like, oh, anyone trying to play Assassin's Creed 2, you can't. It's like a multiplayer and online features are no longer available for this product. And the game was always online, so can't play.
And
Well,
like the
they're
Ezio
selling a
trilogy
game that
is
you
like the
can't
best
play.
shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's still for sale on Steam.
Which is
For
crazy since the
$20.
Ezio trilogy is like the best 3 games in the whole fucking series. And they know it. They know the Ezio is like the most popular assassin and those are the most popular games that they have. And yet they just... Dude, come on. Fucking... Don't worry, Jazz, we did it. You guys did do it. I did see that Stop
There
Killing
are
Games
rumors
is
that it
really,
actually
is
could
really
still
popping
fail.
off. Yeah, I know they're because they're trying to come after it. Like I saw something about the what do they call themselves again? The fuckers that are like made up of all the worst companies over in the EU.
Collective Shout. No, wait, no, that's a different one.
Wrong
That's a
thing.
different one.
But
That
Close,
is a
but not
different
yet.
thing.
I mean, yeah. Also,
it
also
is the
awful.
Also,
Video Game Europe Union. That's
something like that. Yeah, I did
Isn't it,
hear
like,
that they were
spelled
trying
badge
to.
or something.
Yeah, I did hear they were trying to come after Stop Killing Games for like some kind of
And
stupid thing. I
in
don't remember what the
this-
exact details on that was.
I'm gonna go with Cabal because that's really what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a good word.
It's like EA, Ubisoft, Activision, Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, Square Enix,
Mhm.
and obviously, so many awful companies. I'm not gonna defend Square. I often defend
don't.
them, but I won't.
They don't deserve
Yeah,
it.
don't. They fell off. They fell off. We can admit they fell off. That's fine. But circling back to this for a moment, we can get into some of that later because we still got to talk about the whole Visa MasterCard thing. But microtransactions makes games more fun according to Ubisoft. For anyone who's played through a recent Assassin's Creed game like Odyssey, Valhalla, or Shadows, you'd know these games are long. The process of grinding through levels is essential, as being too low a level will bar you even from assassinating targets in a single hit. Although, to be fair to Ubisoft, they fixed this in Shadows by giving players an option to enable one-shots. That
Journal
is still...
mode!
Well, no. Hang the fuck on. Because that's how this shit used to work, right? When we played Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, and 3, and Black Flag, and all that shit, we treated it like a normal game where if you were to stab someone in the fucking neck, they die. Right?
Fair.
And then we got into Odyssey and fucking Origins and that shit where we started putting fucking levels on the weapons and
RPG
the armors.
mechanics.
And now, like, if you want to stab a dude who's level 40 in the neck, he's just gonna not die because his number is bigger than yours. Fuck that. That's not what Assassin's Creed ever was, and that's not what it ever should have been. I got so fucking upset when I first played Odyssey, and I discovered that was a thing. Like, what the fuck is this? Let me kill this. What do you mean I can't just stab this guy to death? What the fuck? He's not even a boss. Like, I know the bosses did that sometimes in the original games, but they were like bosses. They were major
bosses.
characters. Yeah, but like this is just some asshole with a big number. Like, what the fuck do you mean I can't just kill him? This is stupid. This you're fucking up the whole point of the game at that point. What am I even playing this for if I can't just knife him from when I jump down on him from like 2 stories up? Like, what the shit?
God forbid
I'm coming down at this motherfucker with a sharp object at terminal velocity, but because his fucking number's so big, it's just not happening. What do you mean? Horse shit.
Sorry.
Ugh.
You know, when they are higher level, they have the neck of Brock Lesnar.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that whole thing pisses me right off. But anyway, regardless, grinding through levels across several areas is a key part of this experience. And while some players may enjoy going through the landscape, those who just want to get through the main story, they're in for almost 100-hour experience, depending on how fast they're able to progress. Ubisoft's opinion, skipping the grind can be more fun to players, with them making paid XP boosts a solution. Man, imagine making the problem and then selling the fucking solution to the idiots who don't like acknowledge that you're the one who made the problem. Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, this is on the level of having day one DLC. Like, you literally just cut the fucking content out of the game so you could sell it back to us on day one. What do you fucking mean? What are you doing? So this is horseshit. Like, you're making my life more annoying when I play this game so that you can sell me on the fucking solution to making it less. Like, why don't I just not play your game then? And why don't I just skip the annoyance in general and just not play your fucking game? How about that? Because that's the solution I've come to since fucking Assassin's Creed 3. I'm just like, I don't want to fucking play this. Like, I played Odyssey and I hit those levels and I'm like, no, this is not what I'm here for. I'm done. I still have the game. It's just sitting on my shelf collecting dust because no, fuck that. No, we're not doing this. I'm gonna go play a different video game that has more respect for my time and effort. And we're done. We're done. Fuck you, Ubisoft. No.
Levels in Assassin's Creed. Message every day. Fuck Ubisoft.
Exactly. Let's see. They've claimed they've figured out the adoption of monetization and engagement policies that respect the player experience and are sustainable in the long term. See, I don't think either of those things are true, to be honest.
No,
it certainly wasn't sustainable for me as a player, and it sure as shit didn't respect me as a player. I don't know how many other people are starting to figure that out. I know Assassin's Creed games still sell pretty well, but I can only imagine how much longer that's going to be the case when they keep making games like this that are not only disrespectful to your time and effort,
but also
and
not
energy,
yours.
And not yours, and they also just suck. Like, they just fucking like everything in Assassin's Creed Shadows is fucking garbage. Like the voice acting, the gameplay, the story, the Yasuke, like it's all fucking trash, dude. Like, what do you mean? There's gonna come a point where the people, like, the shit is gonna be so shitty that even the shit eaters won't be able to stomach it anymore. Like, come on.
Yep.
It's gonna happen if it. Oh, this keeps going. Holy shit! There's still another section here. Hang on. At Ubisoft, the golden rule when developing premium games is to allow players to enjoy the game in full without having to spend more. That
contradicts your entire statement, Ubisoft.
Yeah. Our monetization offer within premium games makes the player experience more fun by allowing them to personalize their avatars or progress more quickly. However, this is always optional.
See, the personalize the avatar thing, I kind of understand that.
Yeah,
that's progressing more quickly. No,
you don't. The motherfuckers tried to sneak that shit, right? Like, yes, like, everybody sells skins for their games. I get that. That's fine. I'm over it. I've gotten used to it.
Cool.
I mean, I still prefer games that will just let you unlock the fucking skins by playing them via Expedition 33, perhaps, or say fucking Kazan, or I feel like there's something else recently that
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is. I mean, that's the whole point of Monster Hunter is just like killing things and turning them into skins.
I mean, the only
right?
time they actually like paid cosmetics is like, here's an outfit for your handler.
Yeah, which I bought the Kenny outfit, and almost never taken it off either.
Chess, have you seen the new outfit for Gemma?
I have seen it. She's probably gonna get that.
They made her hotter. I don't know how you Capcom did it, but they made her hotter.
Show me. I didn't see that shit.
Hold on.
Oh, hang on.
I will get it for you.
Okay. All right.
I was already on my screen.
You got it quick. Goddamn. All right. Hang on.
Here, I will put this here in the that chat.
In the embedded chat, you said?
Yeah, in the PC chat.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I see it.
They made her hotter. I don't know how the Mad Lads did it, but they did it.
There you go. We got swimsuits for everybody. It's good shit. Shit.
I might buy that one.
Goddamn you Japanese.
I assume she's just going to be wearing it by default anyway during the
summer event. Yeah.
Yeah, which we'll be
diving into on Friday.
And
we're also getting a fire chicken. Like,
yes,
we can turn
God, the fuck! I don't give a shit what they're charging. I don't give a shit what they're charging for that sacred skin. I'm getting it.
Yeah.
That sacred skin's awesome.
Love me a fire chicken.
I think because when they were doing the trailer for the festival, it was kind of implied that might be like craftable by just doing
that'd be cool.
Quest, so yeah, that would be sick if that were the case. That looks like a fucking premium skin, but if they let that be something you can just like earn in game, oh my god.
I think
incredible.
they should do that for all of them, but they
Well,
should like
obviously.
well, like the skins for like the handler or Gemma, they should make it really like grindy.
Yeah. I mean,
Like if
they've
you want
already-
it, you gotta work for it.
yeah, they've already negated so much of the grind in like recent Monster Hunter games, though. So it's like, what's even the point
Yeah.
at that point? But anyway, yeah. So fuck Ubisoft and fuck all that noise and shit's stupid.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, I'm on the wrong tab. we're over here.
Oh.
There we go. Oh yeah, we didn't even finish it. Hang on, that wasn't even the whole statement. Oh no, yeah, it was. Fun is a subjective term, but creating a problem by making the game grindy and then selling the player a solution to cut down on the grind sounds like Ubisoft could have skipped a few steps and made the game more fun in the first place. There it is.
It is
There
not
it
a
is.
subjective fun or term. It is just fun means fun. What is fun to you?
Well, I think the subjective thing is that is like what is fun to you, and that might change between people.
Fair.
So subjective is accurate up to
Yeah.
a point, but like eating shit is never fun. I don't think anybody enjoys
Yeah.
that.
And also, fucking
Well, I hope
making your
nobody
game
enjoys that.
more insufferable, it's not fun.
Yeah, nah. Hasn't been for a long time. I miss old Ubisoft, man. I miss old version of a lot of different studios, man. Fucking Ubisoft, Sucker Punch, Insomniac. God damn, too many studios have just become just awful. Updated the thumb to include Asta. Hey, nice.
yeah,
thanks,
you did.
thanks, game.
Thanks,
Yeah, so
gang.
there's that. What else? What's this one? Oh, yeah, we should probably get on this next. So, Visa and MasterCard are being assholes again. But somehow they managed to actually target Steam this time. And unfortunately for all of us, Steam has bent the knee. Their arm has been twisted, and they have implemented a new rule that is going to shit can a lot of the more risque games on the platform.
This is part of the problem
Mhm.
because they don't typically bend the knee unless it's like country law. Like they'll change something like Brazil, but that thing is only in Brazil.
Mhm.
But this case, they were threatened by the people who give them money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that is.
there's-
So without them bending the knee to these people, Steam would not exist, and that's the problem.
I think what people don't realize, and there's so much people don't realize in this situation, they are stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, for one, when you pay, anytime you use that little card in your wallet, anytime you use it, there's two companies in the US that process your charges. It's Visa or it's MasterCard. There is nobody else.
Yeah.
There are some other services that you might be able to use. You know, you can use
PayPal.
Stripe, or you might be able to use PayPal or something else. But if you are using your credit card, then it is working through Visa or MasterCard. And most people in the US aren't willing to go out of their way and try and work with something new. So if Steam just went, you know what, screw it, we're not going to take these anymore, they would lose so much money. They would not be able to continue to exist. Now, I made a post about this, and people keep coming up, well, they have enough money to just make their own processor. No, they don't.
No, they
The
don't.
reason they don't is because of the way that specific industry is regulated. That industry is so tightly regulated that in order to try to spin up your own, it is going to cost you billions of dollars. And yes, Steam made $3 billion in 2023, but you got to remember they have a lot of places that they need to put that back to. They treat their employees very well. Do people want them to treat their employees less well in order to try to create a new company, a new payment processor? Because they have a lot of other stuff that they need to do with that money. The regulations, the government, everything in the way of that is the problem. That is not something that one company or even a small handful of companies who got together to try to do something about it, or going to be able to do something about it.
Mhm. It's the same thing as like when the you don't own games thing happened anymore. Valve was actually fighting against that, but they were forced to because of law, because they changed it, so they had to comply with that.
It's
I mean, but yeah, they don't They do not have a choice. Now, there is a act going through Congress called the Fair Banking Act.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't go nearly far enough on that. Realistically, if we wanted to fix this problem, if we don't want this kind of thing to be a problem where the people who process, not the people who take our money, not the people who give the money, but the people in between who move the money from point A to B, if we don't want those people in between to have these options, to have this ability to stifle us, then we need to actually get rid of a lot of the regulations so that there can be competition. I mean, just look back in the 1990s, the 1980s, where there was always some kind of commercial on TV about how Visa did this better, or MasterCard did this better, or Discover did this better, or, your American Express means you're better than everybody else. You don't see those anymore. And you don't see them because they don't have to compete. They've basically engaged in a form of collusion, Visa and MasterCard, because they've already basically bought everybody else out. And made it so that you really don't have a choice. I was talking to my mother about it because she runs a business, and in order to run a business and take credit cards, you have basically 2 or 3 layers that they hit you on. I mean, you have the Visa MasterCard layer where they get like 3% of the purchase. Then you have a middleman who probably gets some kind of flat fee, and then you have the bank on top of it. And it's a serious racket, to be honest. But until people understand that what's going on with their money, instead of just thinking, oh, it's easy if I just pull out this card and give it to somebody, it's not going to get better.
Yeah, because as things stand now, could be an omen of worse things to come. Because clearly these guys have a little bit too much power at this point. People just
they do, and
twist people's arms like this.
Japan, actually, I think the last couple of days has actually said they are going after the Visa of Japan anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of this. Because Japan is actually watching what's happening with Collective Shout very closely.
Yeah. But we can get into the actual Steam statement real quick before we continue on that tangent. A couple of days ago, news broke of a rule change in Steam's onboarding process for developers. Specifically, change in the rules and guidelines section states that content violating rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks and banks or internet network providers is restricted from being distributed on the platform. In other words, Steam doesn't get to make the rules anymore. Now these guys do. And those are the rules that you got to worry about. Well, I guess on top of Steam's rules, but there's a bigger fish looking over their shoulder now. So game developers need to keep an eye out for that shit. And whether those rules, will change at some point, well, who fucking knows, right? Notably, this led to a large number of adult-only games to be removed from the platform, and while many agree that they probably don't belong on Steam, Valve has faced criticism for bowing to the regulations of payment processors. Now the company has responded to the issue, but don't expect anything to change. Thanks to an update from the publication Gaming on Linux, which contacted Valve, we now have an official statement on the issue. Valve has essentially confirmed the situation and has been directly notifying developers affected by the change, going on to say it is issuing app credits to devs should they wish to continue distributing on Steam in the future. We were recently notified that certain games on Steam may violate the rules and standards set forth by our payment processors and their related card networks and banks. As a result, we are retiring those games from being sold on the Steam store because loss of payment methods would prevent customers from being able to purchase other titles and game content on Steam. We are directly notifying developers of these games and issuing app credits should they have another game they'd like to distribute on Steam in the future.
They're fully admitting that it's not even their fault. Like, it is directly down to the payment processors. Mm-hmm. And they know, unless they remove these, they're just kind of boned.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, Rada, I'm sorry, small aside. Could you kill that guy real quick? Get excited. Thank you.
That is so nice when you're like out of context.
It really is. But
I love getting to kill people. It's great.
Well, I'm glad we got the hammer for you. I also saw, I think, something on Twitter about how apparently Visa and MasterCard were saying something about this as well on their end, about how, it would these things that they're tangentially connected to, because they are the payment processors of these platforms, would like reflect badly on them, right? It's bad for their brand somehow. And
they have said that.
Yeah, you can still totally use them on Pornhub.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's fucking.
So
It is.
it makes very, very little sense. But what the actual goal here is, I mean, who the fuck could know at this point? App credits are a currency on Steam, works for developers to publish content on Steam. Usually there is a fee of $100 for each new app published on Steam, but developers can purchase app credits to prepare for upcoming releases. So, with the loss of content and therefore revenue, it seems that Valve is refunding devs and hoping they return with a game or app that complies with the guidelines set by payment processors or network providers. In other words, it's time to tone down your shit, or you can fuck off. So, yeah. I skipped looking here for like a minute, and bam, they strike. No, it's all good, Bear. You're good. Let's see. Allowing games, violent rules. While you may agree that these adult-only games don't belong on Steam, PC gamers fear further restrictions being put in place. Censorship at the hands of payment processors, networks, or anyone else outside of Steam itself could be an issue going forward if these game companies decide to alter their own rules and standards. Plus, the seeming lack of warning will catch devs off guard. Yeah, so I think what most people are worried about now is that, like, where does it stop? Where does it end? Where do they draw the line on what they will and won't censor? Because, you know, people see a game like Stellar Blade and it's like, well, shit, I wonder if these guys are going to start looking at this and, you know, start feeling like maybe that's not allowed either, right? Because at this point in time, with the payment processors having us all by the balls with their, you know, control of the payments, we wouldn't be able to do anything to stop them if they did decide to do that, which would be pretty fucking bad overall. Also, recently, I was checking out Endemian's channel, and he actually found a little something that might be related to this whole thing. What was it? The last thing I watched in my history here. I was listening to it last night, but you guys might also find this interesting. Where is it? Here we go.
I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but I think what's going on here is actually grounds to deem that this activist group might have just become the next Sweet Baby Inc., and I'm not kidding. Some context, for those unaware, my previous video on this, I spoke about an activist group called Collective Shout. They're a woman-led...
I believe you guys actually mentioned this earlier, right? Collective Shout? The name came up a little earlier on. Rada and Temp, you probably already know about this then.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, but for anyone in chat who may not know, and Demian is going to help us out by giving us the deets. Also, like his video and subscribe and all that shit.
Organization that works to censor and remove anything they disagree with pretty much no matter the medium, the institution, or even the company. It doesn't matter to them. It can be anything that they find that goes against their dogma that they deem to be unfit to exist. Whereas Sweet Baby Inc., of course, ruined primarily video games with their nonsense, Collective Shout is a much farther-reaching group that has existed for well over twice as long as Sweet Baby Inc. As seen here on their website, you can even donate to them. Please don't.
So it's like the fucking censorship Illuminati, pretty much. Well,
Yeah.
except they're out in the open, whereas the
No, they've been out in the
Illuminati
open
is-
for a while.
Yeah, so...
This isn't even their first time.
I don't know, the Spanish Inquisition, then? Let's compare these guys to exactly, but...
Don't do
It's
that,
not
by
great.
the way. But as you can see, they list some of their wins, which vary from billboards they disagree with, clothing lines, and of course, video games.
Wait, why don't we read through this real quick, because this might be actually interesting to see exactly what their goals might be here. Since our launch in 2010, we have achieved many wins. Billboards objectifying women pulled down, sexualized children's clothing withdrawn from sale. Well, that one's probably a good one, to be fair.
Yeah.
We don't use sexualized
It depends on if it was actually sexualized or not.
Yeah, I guess we'd have to look and see what exactly they were dealing with. Sexually violent games banned. Andrew Tate's pimping courses removed from Spotify. That one's probably a legit
That
one,
was
too,
probably
actually.
okay.
Yeah.
That is,
And an
yeah.
age verification trial underway to help protect kids from exposure to porn. Last year saw a record of 30 warrants. Okay, also solid. You know, some of this I can actually agree with. You know, we can maybe discuss and find some common ground here with these guys, but where this is going
issue is
now,
less some of what they're against and more their methods.
yeah.
I would say
Uh,
also you would have to go like case by case, you know?
Yeah,
Mhm.
because
Like,
Absolutely.
I mean, it's kind of like back to the clothes thing. Was it really
Yeah.
what they were saying?
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Well,
'cause we couldn't know.
It's pretty to say you are against like pedophilia. Obviously, everyone's against pedophilia, right? But then you know
Except
what are
pedophiles.
they actually going after,
Yeah.
right?
well, I understand this too because when I played Arkham Asylum for the first time, I was actually I was much younger then, but I was actually grounded or banned by my mother from playing Arkham Asylum just because of the design of Harley Quinn.
That's it, huh? That's all it's up?
That's it.
Damn.
Yeah. So
And she wasn't even that bad in that game, really.
No, she wasn't. No, she really wasn't. But that's the thing is like it is subjective. Like how do people look at it?
Absolutely. Yeah, let's get a little more info here.
Claim are misogynistic and more. They've had over 34 wins according to them, which if you ask me, that is 34 too many. And the reason why we even know this collective shout exists is because, as seen here, they notoriously went after payment processors when it came to specifically Valve's PC platform with Steam. They won their push, by the way, resulting in 418 games as of this video being made getting removed from Steam that were adult themed in their eyes. Though the way the collective shouts activists tried to word it, they made it seem like these hundreds of sexual themed video games were actually targeted at children, but they weren't. These games, which were made by developers from all over the world, were specifically age rated for adults only. So what the
but that probably probably goes in with that thing where like there's such an understanding among like older people that all video games are for children. Like that's what they see them as toys for kids. But that's not really what video games are. Maybe they were very, very long time ago, but that's not what they are in the modern day.
Just for kids.
Well, I mean, when I say very, very long time, I mean like shit like Pong or fucking Frogger or whatever the shit,
Pong,
right?
Yeah,
Pong was
I'm
made
saying
by
that even
fucking-
then.
Yeah, Pong was made like by college students, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of that stuff only happened because adults invented something that they wanted to play with, not because they invented a kid's toy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, video games are most often associated with kids, so that's kind of, I guess, what they
Well,
came
fun
up
in
with
general
their
is
heads.
most often associated with kids. It's one of the sad things is that there's a subset of humanity out there that believes that anything that is not work, not
Professional.
obviously in some way directly productive to survival, then it must be for kids.
Yeah, and the thing is, at this point, we've gotten to is that video games are an art form in and of themselves, like right up there with literature or movies or television shows or anything of that sort. And to that end, they go across an entire spectrum of, maturity. Whether it's E-rated, like that's why we have the ESRB. Right? We got the E-rated, we got the T-rated, we got the M-rated, and that's the A-rated for some specific venues. But yeah, it's like this whole thing where they haven't really internalized that yet, where it's okay for more mature content to exist in video games because video games aren't just for kids; they're for a whole broad range of people, depending on their age and level of maturity and all that. But we do have a system in place already to determine what goes where. It was the whole point of the ERSB in the first place. So the fact that we still have people harping on this and in the shadows and people with so much influence that they're able to actually, put their fucking foot down on people's necks to make sure that they're complying with the way they see it. It's like, it is extremely irritating.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
Now the
there's some people who are just-
ESRB is also a bunch of shit, but that's
Well,
a
yeah.
separate conversation.
Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, I got you on that one. But what it was supposed to be was just a way
No,
to
what
determine
it's
what goes
supposed to
where.
be was, what it's supposed to be is what it's doing. It's supposed to be a control that tells people, you can't play this for whatever reason, as opposed to letting people figure it out for themselves. It's really not that hard in the end when you look at it.
I mean, I thought the point was for it to be like a rating system when they have for like movies, like G, P,
Oh, no, the
PG, G, et
Yeah,
cetera.
kinda, yeah. But the reason it was done is the same reason movie ratings has changed over time. If you're letting your 7-year-old play a game called Grand Theft Auto, it doesn't matter if there's an M on that game.
I suppose not. But I mean, if nothing else, maybe giving parents some way to determine whether or not a game is supposed to be for kids or not. That sort of.
Parents have a way, but they're too lazy to do it now.
Well, of course, fair enough.
God forbid parents give a little shit about their children.
Yeah, get involved. My mother, despite movies being rated R, would watch them before letting us watch them. And we still get to watch them because in the end, what a rated R movie and what a child can really handle are two different things.
Gotcha. Also, Temper, you okay? Been like tarred facing for a bit there.
That's a term.
Well, there's just like the fucking face he's making. Temper, you good?
Did they step away?
I'm sorry.
He's
what?
still moving. Temper, you okay?
Sorry. Yeah,
They were worried.
I walked away to get water. And the
Oh,
model
okay.
decided to have a heart attack.
Yeah, your model like was doing a weird
Yeah,
face.
my model does that. One of the reasons I can't wait to get a new one.
Fair enough. Anywho, yeah, we were just talking about this whole thing with these.
Yep.
What do we call them? Shout? What was it again?
Collective shout.
Collective shout.
Collective shout. Yeah, these fuckers. Yeah.
And I mean, when you look at the problem with collective shout, isn't that they're fighting for things that people think should be good. It's their presentation of it. So, like right now, you have them going after people who happen to like sexy cartoons. So, did you know that your sexy cartoons are directly affecting the way that you guys view women and their negative impact on society overall, and they also should be banned?
Yeah, good fucking luck.
I mean, because that's,
Trying to get that out
and
of
right
it.
now they're even going so far, some of them are even going so far as to say things like, well, women don't like these things. And it's like, yeah, we do.
Yeah. Can we pull up the money that fucking Love and Deep Space made like this year?
Is it still the top of the charts among gacha games?
Like last time I
Okay.
checked, it was still #1 gacha game in the world.
And there you
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
So, I mean, these people go in with the same rallying cry that people who push bad agendas do all the time. It's for the children. And
I need
ignore.
I need that one GIF of Goku just like dodging all around, but it says accountability and it says women on it.
Women are terrible. But it's just an issue. I mean, it's once again, people, instead of looking at in a situation where you voluntarily interact with this media, they're using the fact that they think it's bad for somebody else to tell everybody else what they're allowed to do. And we're having more and more of that issue in the world because people refuse to realize that you don't have to collectively force everybody else to do something just because you disagree with it. You have to let other people fuck up their lives.
There's also like a Marge Simpson moment for this specifically. What was the line? It was something like, call me a prude, but because I don't approve of this, I don't think anybody should be able to interact with it.
Yeah.
Something along those lines. I'm paraphrasing a bit, but it was something very close to that. But yeah, essentially that's what's going on here.
Yeah, well, that's what goes on a lot.
Yeah, I think there were a few more details about this.
This meant was that collective shout was silencing and policing what consenting adults were allowed to consume with their own money on their own time. Yeah, you can see how slippery this can get, but the fact that Steam gave into these demands is what has caused such a massive uproar. Because now that Steam bent the knee, it proves that these types have massive power and will continue to abuse it. And to prove my point, this collective shout has, as seen here from automaton.com, which is titled, Steam rules updated to prohibit content that violates rules set forth by payment processors and banks. So, if you don't know, originally Steam had only 14 rules as to what could or could not be published on their platform. But after Collective Shout did what they did recently to Steam, they've now updated it to have 15 rules. This new rule, as it reads here, what you shouldn't publish on Steam, 15. Content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks and banks or internet network providers, in particular certain kinds of adult-only content. So before anyone tries to claim that Collective Shout did nothing at all to harm Steam, actually they forced them to just, will a whole new legal clause into their agreement that will now affect all video games on their platforms, even the major publishers. So any game on Steam that can now be attributed to being even vaguely sexual or taboo in any such way can now technically be legally removed from the platform against the developers or even the publisher's consent. And it's all thanks to this activist group, and yes, that's a big change. We basically have never seen Steam do anything of the like when other companies have asked them to do anything in the past. They usually just do nothing and win anyways. So to see Steam panic like they did here is really out of character for them, and as seen here in an update, the Steam database will now no longer allow games to exist that have tags like sex simulator, incest, or slavery, which were some of the keywords this activist group specifically targeted. Probably because they knew that they were easy targets, and now they will move to bigger fish, if you will. But while I'm not necessarily defending the kind of games that are here, as they're not really things I would play myself, again, these are adult-themed games, not really meant for kids. But the fact that they were able to do this against Steam no less means quite literally that no one really is safe now. That same article also references how payment processors getting targeted can affect and shut down entire websites like it did with Manga Library Z, which if you don't know is now gone, as it says here. It is possible that Steam's new rule is a means to prevent such complications from arising. However, as the specific rules and standards of the payment processors are also unclear, publishers might need to be extra cautious with releasing their games on the platform.
And that is where the trouble lies, right?
Mm-hmm.
The rules and standards of the payment processors are also unclear. That unclear bit, that is what's gonna fuck all of us over. Because that is where, when shit is dubious like this, that means everyone has a potential target on their backs. If they if they're even the slightest bit sexual with their content, which, I mean, I'm thinking like 10 different anime or like Eastern games right now that might end up in the crosshairs of this sort of thing. Again, I brought up Stellar Blade earlier. Even Wu-Chang, right? Wu-Chang has a lot of revealing costumes. That game's coming out in a couple of days. That might be on the chopping block for this sort of thing.
Warframe. You have like Ember Heirloom or Wisp.
Ass all the way out.
Exactly.
And,
or
Wisp.
hell, Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, Gemma alone.
Exactly.
Yeah, she just came out with a bikini outfit.
Exactly. Or you want to dig even deeper, Final Fantasy XIV has a very active not safe for work community. Would they deem that the entire game to be taken down just because of a certain portion of the community?
I bet they would.
I wonder if that would hit Conan. Oh yeah, Conan Exiles, because they literally have like they have a nude function in the game where characters can just be naked.
Yeah.
If it's nude or sexy, they want it gone.
So we haven't really seen this come for anything that's like a real video game yet, as far as I know. This is all just going after like the sex sims and the like the dirty dating games and all that shit like that, right? And I mean, that's I don't play those games on Steam. That's not really my thing. Right? I get that there are some people who do, some people who are into that sort of shit, and that's totally fine. I mean, if they're doing their own thing, they're of age. They're, you know, it's in the privacy of their own home. I couldn't give a shit less. So I feel for them if they got fucked on this whole thing. But yeah, I guess I hate the wait and see, but it's all I can ever do. I'm so small and insignificant as a person. We'll have to wait and see what the hell happens with this whole thing, right? If it starts coming for like real games.
I mean, it's only a matter of time because they're not going to stop there. They've already basically said that they want to take out anything that they feel violates these rules.
Not to mention slavery is prominent. Yeah, they brought up the slavery thing, and that's like a massive fucking plot point of FF16, right? With Clive and all them, right? Like slavery is a huge part of that story. Clive himself is sold into slavery and has to escape it, right? Like there's a whole thing, right? And so it's like, is that game now off the table because slavery is so like heavily featured in it? Like if we start getting rid of like anything that is negative in gaming, like how do we still create compelling stories? Because if we're talking about more mature games that are aimed at more mature audiences, we have to be able to broach these topics that are, you know, considered kind of taboo or awful, because that's kind of the point of being able to interact with these things in fiction is that, you know, you're able to have that degree of separation from those awful things while still being able to explore those topics in an interesting and you know, mind stimulating way. Like so this whole thing just feels so like what's that fucking book called? Fahrenheit 451? Is that what I'm thinking of? It's very Orwellian, this whole thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's also what's that other book? The book actually written by Orwell in 1984. Yes.
84? Something like that, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, that whole fucking thing, it's just, I don't know. It's not a good feeling right now. It feels like some walls are closing in on us here, to be entirely honest. I chuckle nervously because I don't know what else to do about this, man. Like, I know we got to start some sort of like stop killing games-esque movement here in the States, so, like stop censoring games or something, right? And like, I don't even know where we start with that.
We have at least gained some ground here.
Mm-hmm.
We can thank Savvy a lot for this, actually. With her video, it actually brought up a lot of what's going on behind the scenes with Collective Shout, that we even have some corporations looking at them like, I don't know about you. Like, one of their big things right now is they're actively pushing Cuties as an okay movie.
Yeah, they have actually they've stood out and said.
Wait. I'm sorry, Collective Shout is?
Wait.
Yes.
That sounds completely antithetical to their whole 34 victories
that's
thing.
the point.
What the fuck?
Actually, that's what people are pointing out. It's like, hold on, why are you saying this when technically Cuties would go against your rhetoric?
And their reasoning is that the reason they champion Cuties is because they say that it doesn't actually sexualize these girls, but talks out against sexualization of these girls. And all I can think is, did you guys actually watch the movie? And are you aware of that one guy? Was his name Mr. Girl, who made that absolutely horrible?
What is his name?
Yes, his name was Mr. Girl. He was a professed pedophile. And he made this absolutely terrible song about little girls.
What the fuck? You just name like that can't be his actual, like that had to be like a fucking like a name change situation or something.
I'm sure it's his
calls
YouTube
himself
name.
Mr. Oh, okay. Wow. I'm just imagining like this was like a real life like Mr. Shakedown from fucking Yakuza 0. Like what the
No, I don't think it's his legal name, but it is what he is known as far as YouTube goes.
We can also fucking Mr. Diddler or some shit. Like what do you
That might as well be it.
Mr.
I mean, he
Diddler.
was unapologetic. I think he did eventually get banned from YouTube, though.
Asta, we could not name that. We could not have that be a possible. Mr. Diddler
I'm
cannot
not
be a
writing it
possible
down.
title.
I'm not writing it down. Don't worry. I have a little bit of
that. Yeah, I don't think we could do that one.
I'm gonna be honest.
That's dangerous.
I did think about it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You thought about it. That figures.
Oh fuck. Oh man. That's all right. You were saying, Rada.
Yeah. Well, that whole thing, and then Yokai's mentioning about the behind the scenes of Cuties, where they had little girls putting in all of these audition videos. We're talking hundreds of hours, possibly, of audition videos with the dancing and and God only knows what else they looked at. The whole thing is entirely disgusting. So to try to present their point as their the movie is only about sexualizing girls, about talking out against it to decrease it overall in society, as opposed to acknowledge the fact that there is very much sexualization of those little girls in the movie. It's a problem.
I would have to agree. That is turbo fucked. What the hell?
Exactly that. Now, in a very short period of time, games will have to jump through even further hoops, or this collective shout could threaten their livelihoods if they don't fall in line. Yes, everyone, this is 100% censorship forced on Steam, and it 100% worked. Also, if you enjoyed the content, consider liking the video and leaving a comment to help the channel out. I thank you very much, but this isn't even the end of the shenanigans because there's a lot more to go over here. As I said, censorship is the key reason why this is concerning, but surely it ends there, right? They couldn't censor anyone else. Well, and lo and behold, they have actually already done just that. And this is a weird story, but let me walk you through it. So, there is this journalist, I use that word lightly, named Anna Valens. They're a trans activist who notoriously went after a VTuber named Kershaw. and attempted to get this VTuber sponsors all to drop her because, in this Vice reporter's eyes, Kershaw was a right-wing Yahtzee that had to be silenced for voicing opinions that were, I guess, conservative. It all blew up in Anna Valen's face, and since then, most of the articles and hit pieces that they wrote on Kershaw have been removed by Vice due to immense backlash.
By the way, this is neither here nor there, but I remember seeing this game a while ago, and I really gotta play this. Anybody remember what this fucking game is called? He's taking the footage from. I actually want to go back and play this at some point. Shit looks awesome. Looks really good. I remember. I think Rosa played it. I should ask her about it later.
I was listening as opposed to watching. So.
Oh no, you're good.
Backlash. Mostly because Anna Valens was clearly lying and just trying to force a boycott against someone they hated for having opposing views. Anyway, flash forward to right now, and Anna Valens attempted to try another hit piece, but this time against Collective Shout, the same group that is threatening to censor every video game or piece of media that they deem shouldn't exist, and yes, they are winning this right now. So anyways, why would Anna Valens...
Pause for a second. I actually saw the perfect meme for this situation. You know that that meme with the guys pulling the rope? The tug-of-war meme?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mean the fucking, what do you call them? I know which comic you're talking about. Stone Toss, yeah. The Stone Toss comic. But they're just confused about who's on what side here?
Yeah, in this case, it's gamers and Anna Valens on one side, and then Visa, MasterCard, and everybody else on the other side, and the gamers are just like, what?
You know it's bad when Anna Valens is on the same side as you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember the whole thing he's about to get into is the fact that apparently, like she was trying to put the article on him, and it's Vice that they're going to?
Yes, and we are pretty certain that this is what pushed Vice over the edge to fire her.
I don't know if they fired her.
Did they actually?
I mean, what proof do we have on that?
I believe it was said somewhere. I'm not quite sure though.
Because she did say she wasn't going to contribute anymore, but that could have just as much been their choice as opposed to being fired. But when it comes to that kind of thing, I just like to see the proof before saying, they absolutely got fired or something.
Absolutely. But
to be fair, they were probably looking for a reason to get rid of her after
honestly,
the
they
Kirsha stuff.
Should have gotten rid of her just after the Kirsha stuff, but yeah.
But the way this whole thing shook out is kind of wild. Let's
try doing this, you may ask. Well, their founder, Melinda Tankard-Rice of Collective Shout, as I exposed in my previous video, is actually a conservative woman who wants to censor anything sex-related pretty much on the internet and then some. As seen here on Melinda's Wikipedia page, she's Australian-born, founded Collective Shout, many years ago, and is cited as being a part of conservative ideology. Fair enough. So this would, of course, make Collective Shout another potential target for someone like Anna Valens, who's obviously very liberal, which is exactly...
Oh, so that's why she's picking the fight, just because she's conservative. Okay, well, fair enough.
What ended up happening, except the
just because. I think in this case, it's one of those weird overlaps that people have problems admitting exists. I mean, people want to automatically be mad at Anna because they are who they are. I mean, there's no good things I can say about that person. But the fact of the matter is there are going to be situations where conservative, I need to put the quotations around that, in liberal values also in quotations overlap, because some things are just universal values. In terms of being able to enjoy content that you like, realistically, that is a universal value. The problem comes where some people on either side want to control it, and then they want to have different controls over it. Now, on one hand, Anna's probably doing what they're doing partly because the person's conservative, but also partly because they are a kind of deranged individual who is genuinely into the games that they're banning, whereas someone like you or I aren't actually into the games but don't think that people shouldn't be allowed to buy them.
Yeah, because to be fair, we already know about the whole cis woman breeding farms or whatever the fuck that shit was.
Well, and then the whole
Anna
thing
Valens
with the
was involved
vibrator
with.
and the video game, and
there's a list. There's a list here. It's not a great
that
list.
person.
The list is covered in unknown juices and fluids of some kind.
Why do you have to make it like that? Why do you have to say
But why?
to give you the real to really paint a picture for you of what this list
Yeah, but
is.
I didn't need that picture in my head,
He doesn't like the picture. He doesn't want the picture. Why are you doing this to him?
Why'd you do this to me?
Also, thank you, Bear. Solstice. Thank you. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to have
So-
sexy pictures in my head. Why would you do this to me?
Listen, we're here for a bad time, not a long time.
I guess.
All right, Sans.
Something like that.
Article they wrote about Collective Shout, it already doesn't exist. But here's a screen cap from it. The article was titled, Collective Shout seems to be misinterpreting the games they target. As Anna Valens wrote in the now deleted article, yesterday Vice requested specific details from Collective Shout on Steam games that, per the organization, depict child you-know-what. As of yet, the group has not clarified which games portray this subject matter and how. As this reporter covered yesterday, it seems incredibly unlikely that any adult Steam games depict underage characters in sexual scenarios. Then, following this article by Anna Valens of Vice, mysteriously, not only was this article removed without them even being told, but the request to remove it was actually from Collective Shout themselves, and immediately it was able to reach the top of Vice's leadership, scaring them so badly that they just removed the article immediately upon request. As
I do need to take my dog to the bathroom.
Oh,
so I'll be right back.
You're okay. Do you want us to wait for you, or?
No, keep going. I'm
just
pretty much
wondering
know
if
what's
I
going on here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that is the crazy bit, right? So apparently, Collective Shout put in their request to have the article removed, taken down, fucking annihilated, and they
listened.
fucking bent the knee immediately.
I'll be
That
honest, they
is
probably listened for
kinda
the same
nuts.
reason that Steam had to listen, because they probably, people who subscribe, people who give them money, do it through Visa, MasterCard.
Those who control the dollars control the world.
It's absolutely true. The people who move the money more often have more control than people really think about.
And we're really gonna have to start thinking about it, because they're really starting to abuse that control. So
Yep.
it looks like
Well,
this
they've
might
gotten to
be
the point where you have no choice about who moves your money. Thus, you have no choice about, or they have the choice to tell you what you can and can't do.
Yeah,
I remember
but
Temp saying
no
that
one
the
else-
government's starting to get involved with this whole thing with that bill you'd mentioned earlier. So, it seems like our only recourse at this point, actually, weird as this is to say, is to lean on the government to try and do something about this, because I don't know who else would be able to at this point. Like, this shit has gotten that high level where I don't know if there's any other way to combat this at this point.
Well, there are, but nobody wants to do what I want them to do. So
I'm gonna
I mean,
be so
by all
honest.
means,
I feel like- I
this
feel like-
this what we're here for. Speak
riot
on
and
it.
overthrow the government.
Oh, well,
Just get rid of them all so that they can't continue to control us.
but this isn't necessarily a government thing, though, because we're talking about.
No, it is
you said
absolutely a government
MasterCard
thing,
right now.
because without the government, they would not have the duopoly that they have. It is the rules and regulations of the government that keeps other people from entering the market and competing against them.
Oh, you know what? Fair point. But I'm sorry, you were gonna say something there. What's up?
Forgot.
Oh,
Fuck.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
It was something like along the lines of like there is no there's no way of dealing with this that isn't like what Rada said, just fucking violently overthrowing all the
I'm not
fucking
going to do it
system.
violently.
I mean, you can do it peacefully, like there's just no way. But you also can't do it violently because again, the government has a drone that can fucking glass the entire city with a push of a button. So
And what good is that going to do them if they kill us all? Then they have nobody to rule over.
I mean, but then then they don't lose. you
Yeah,
know?
but then they don't have anybody to give them money anymore. That's the dichotomy when people say, but the government has nukes. I'm sorry, but the government isn't going to nuke you for a number of reasons. The first one being, if they nuke you, they have to wait for all that land to go ahead and recover. They're losing all of their tax cattle, and realistically, that's just going to cause more of the population to turn against them.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. If the American government starts moving against Americans, like that's actually going to set in motion a chain of events that will lead to the violent insurrection that
Another
rises.
civil war.
So
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
and they're well aware of that, so they're going to be very careful about how they try and resolve these situations. So if there is at some point some sort of like massive movement against the American government, well, even then they're really going to think about how to properly deal with that, and who knows, could even work. I mean, they're not going to fucking drop American nukes on American soil.
No, they're not going to do that. But I would just settle for people putting more thought into who they vote for, as opposed to believing that if you have an R or a D behind your name, that actually dictates what you're going to do once you get into office, because it in no way does that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Oh, this shit is crazy, bro.
Anna Valens then said via Twitter, Vice's owner Savage Ventures has requested the removal of my Collective Shout articles. This is due to the concerns about the controversial subject matter, not journalistic complaints. Effective immediately, I will no longer contribute to Waypoint. If this upsets you, I recommend contacting Savage Ventures directly with your complaints. Yeah, so Vice got spooked so badly by this Collective Shout people, they just took everything down. How does that even happen? This is the same Vice that is reported on every war possible, every controversy that has ever happened, and then some. Yet here they crossed the line because of this Collective Shout. As friend of the channel Savvy said in the comments section, this was the line for Vice, not lies, CDs, not using the platform for hate and manipulation, but actual pushback and questions about a pro-censorship group from Australia. So, this has caused many in the comments to wonder, why is Collective Shout so powerful in this manner? Because I struggle to think of another group that has the balls of other publications in a vice grip, no pun intended, like this. Not even speaking about Sweet Baby Inc. would even cause this level of censorship in the past, and yet here we are witnessing forced censorship on entire websites for even daring to speak on the operations of this pro-feminist Australian group. I've had people comment in my previous video about this, asking how do you even combat something like Collective Shout? The answer is right now, I don't really have an answer yet. Because it's not like this group that censored Steam overnight by the hundreds has any way if you really...
I was saying, it does come off as a bit Soviet, doesn't it? Just, people start, or North Korean even. All they're talking shit, wipe them out.
Yep.
Get them. I mean, if it turns out Anna Valen's body like shows up somewhere the next couple of weeks, I don't know what we fucking do with that.
I don't think she's that much of a what's the word? Threat
to them. Well, obviously not, but like I'm just saying. I mean, again, being hyperbolic, but man, could you fucking imagine? Because it feels like it's just shy of getting to that point with these guys. I don't know.
If it was a bigger threat, I would say that someone would do it, but I don't think she's that much of a threat.
So painfully so. Oh, I can move it up to ×2 speed or 1.5 if that'll help there. We do want to get through
attention spam. The fuck, dude?
Well, we do want to get through the rest of this a bit quicker anyway.
Yeah, I would like to wrap up sometime in the near future.
Yeah, we have been
Firstly, they're a non-profit advocacy group. It's not like they make video games or actual products themselves. They are literally the internet Karens that are sitting beside the venue where the punk rockers are playing with their arms crossed, calling everybody bigots for being there. But the fact that they're powerful and influential enough to not only make Steam bend the knee, but now Vice, that has me worried and confused. These people are like a ghost version of Sweet Baby Inc., but like a ghost, it's borderline impossible to hurt them either. Because I've never seen an advocacy group go after the payment processors of others at all. I never even really thought that could be a tactic. Because how can payment processors be politically aligned with their systems when they're used to buy basically everything ever in the world? You can't cancel a payment because someone buys like pro-conservative merchandise when someone else is selling it, or like if someone's a Christian, you can't stop them from buying a house. The same way you can't.
You can, and they've already done that. This is not the first time this has happened. Visa, MasterCard has already done it with guns. I don't know if they've completely eliminated the ability to buy a gun using a credit card, but I know they've at least severely restricted it.
But I mean, that's pretty much all we need to know about this for now anyway. But it does seem like apparently this is not the only censorship thing going off lately. Niche Gamer has a story coming out of Japan. Japanese far-right party aims to take control and censor the anime industry. Details below. And there's one more thing after this, but I did want to touch on this real quick because it seemed, kind of topical given what we're going through here in the States right now with this whole fucking Collective Shout thing.
Collective Shout's actually gone after Enemy already too.
Of course, that doesn't surprise me.
I mean, as far as we were told, they actually went after Detroit Become Human as well.
Really? Why?
Yep.
Oh, because of the slavery allegory, that whole thing? Or, of course.
And child abuse.
That too.
God forbid.
Which is ironic when you consider the reason that they talk about why they champion cuties, and then they're against Detroit Become Human, but
But anywho,
Hypocrisy seems to be running deep within them.
yes.
Absolutely. Japanese far-right party San Sieto has made it an official position that anime and manga should be produced under state authority and subject to censorship. Fuck these guys entirely.
Wow.
Already hate them.
Yeah,
Already
well,
hate them. Fuck these guys.
crazy.
On their official page listing their positions, San Sieto has a section, or San Seito, sorry, has a section titled Manga, Anime, and Games in Japan as a Cultural Asset. We hope to further develop it both domestically and internationally, building development and industrial infrastructure. Translation Google. I mean, honestly, the Western fucking, what do you call them? Not advocates, god damn it. The sweet baby fuckers. What do they call themselves again?
What are we talking about?
God damn it. Sweet baby Inc. What do they usually call themselves? What's the word I'm looking at? The title.
Consulters.
Consultants. Yeah. We already got like
okay.
fucking Western consultants worming their way into Eastern studios anyway. Like they don't even need to fucking worry about it at this point, right? It's already been coming for shit like Square Enix, like Sega,
Capcom.
Capcom.
Well,
Yes.
The problem you're having there is that the Sweet Baby Inc. type are more likely to push a different type of degeneracy, whereas these conservatives want to get rid of anything they consider degeneracy, which means they want a bunch of white, sanitized, non-sexual at all, ever straight-laced, boring bullshit. Whereas Sweet Baby Inc. is more likely to create something that has, well, that's gay.
Yeah. Pretty
Yeah.
much. Oh, fuck.
No
Let
offense.
me see. One of the bullet
Don't
points
take
clearly
it.
spells out an intent to censor anime and shift it from an economic product to one designed to push intentionally curated social values. Ugh. The value of manga, anime, and games will not be judged based on economic rationality, but rather authority will be delegated to the Agency for Cultural Affairs to ensure their healthy development as culture. It's unclear what, if any, titles Senseito has in mind when making this point, but it's clear that the ultra-conservative party wants anime and manga to no longer be made based on sound economic decisions, but instead on promoting messages approved by the government. Oh god, this is sounding
that's how you get to
painfully North Korean
dictatorships.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this is sounding very North Korean right about now. The party's decision has angered Japanese citizens who are defensive of the country's existing free speech protections, which are usually at risk from external threats rather than internal political parties. At present, Senseito is considered a fringe political party and has made inroads during a time of political uncertainty, exacerbated by exploitative tourism and dwindling U.S. stability. So they're not really a problem right now, is what I'm guessing, but they could potentially become one if nobody keeps an eye on them. But it sounds like the Japanese are already on these fuckers, so maybe we're okay.
Yeah,
maybe
you're
they're-
crazy.
Maybe it's all right.
Like,
But just this fucking like attack of like the free speech and the ability to make what you want to make from multiple directions and multiple parts of the planet right now. Like, I just don't know what to think about it, man. Like, how did we get here? How did we get to this point?
This is the, fascism is the emergency button of the failing empire. It's like what they say. So of course, now that like we're facing like a bunch of crises and a bunch of like different things happening in the world right now, of course, like these kinds of stuff is gonna start to come up, right? Like it's the end of an era.
Shit like that happened in Brazil too, or not? You guys good?
Yeah.
For the time being.
Like, I mean, we like fucking I would say like 50 years ago, like we literally had like a fucking dictatorship, a military dictatorship. Not 50. I feel like it's more by now. Like,
What exactly do you call what you guys are doing now?
What do you mean? It's a fucking republic. What do you mean?
That's what I'm asking. I don't know what Brazil's got going on. Like, do you call it a
Like, what do you mean? We have
republic
a
or is it
president, dude.
democracy or like what do you guys
Yeah,
doing?
it's a democratic republic. Like,
Oh,
we have a
okay.
president, dude. Like,
Gotcha. But like, but don't you guys have like weird corruption stuff going on with your president or whatnot?
I mean, we do, but like,
It's not really safe for him to talk about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
fair enough.
don't you also have corruption going on with your president right now? Like,
Well,
Yeah, well, we
technically,
can still
unless he
basically
gets
say what we want about it.
yeah,
I
and
mean, we
unless he gets
also
that
can't
unless he gets that
do
third
it.
term, but that hasn't
He can't get
happened,
that third
so-
term. That's not happening. That's a joke.
Yeah, it is. But if it somehow did, then we're just completely.
Oh, I
corrupted
mean,
and
if he
fucked up.
did at that point, yeah, we'd be screwed. We'd need to literally go the route that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
But
that would be the true sign of the American downfall. But it doesn't seem to be any indication that that's going to be the case. So I think we're all right. For the time being, for the moment. Who knows, man? Shit's wild these days.
yeah,
It's
no one
a
knows what's
weird
gonna
world we
happen
live
the
in.
future.
yep.
We really don't. But all that aside, there is one last thing we should probably talk about, and that is the big giant fucking news that dropped. I think this was yesterday, right? The whole Iron
Yeah,
Mouse situation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yesterday yesterday. I feel like it was when Umbra sent
Yeah, it
the-
started yesterday. I was going
Yeah.
through something like what's happening because I just saw people saying some stuff about feeling bad for Iron Mouse, and I'm like, why? And then I finally figured it out.
Like she did drop the
Unfortunately,
video.
I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been
Okay,
misled
that one
by
you
the
need to
Shoujo.
slow
With the
down a little.
information that-
That's fair. We can do we can do 1.5. But the shit that she like talked about in this video is wild if true. Like if everything she's saying here is true.
Oh, no,
Only
it
have
is true.
I
It's
believe
crazy.
that
It
I
is
am
true,
owed
yeah.
a significant
Oh, yeah,
amount.
we have confirmation on all of it. The
Oh,
whole thing
yeah.
with the
Mhm.
donations
And
being
since then,
stolen
the
and everything.
shoujo has exploded.
It's,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
like
basically
Yes, I
look at-
have heard
look
that
at- look at
apparently
topics.
many other EN
Yeah.
VTubers
Oh
are
no,
also
their
dropping.
entire talent list is done.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all gone. They all dropped out.
I think the only ones remaining might be like their side branch, like the Neo or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Hmm. But what about topics, Asta? Oh, you
look
dropped
at
this.
topics. I've been dropping stuff like, hold on, I forgot to drop this one. Yeah, like-
Henya's bowed out
Hen-
as well.
Mhm.
Enya,
Kenya's dropped out,
Amelie,
K1,
Melody.
Kuro.
Yeah, I saw the Kuro one. Like you said, I quit VShojo. I saw that one on Twitter earlier today. That fucking holy shit. Iron Mouse Tiltified campaign has now raised 500,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. She revealed yesterday that VShojo allegedly owes over 500,000 to the charity. Fuck, dude. Like,
Yeah.
and here's the thing, right? Because I thought Niji Sanji were the ones who were just like fucking up all over the place in terms of like EN VTuber
No.
corpos, but this shit
No.
is unbelievable in comparison to like. Hang
Bishojo
on,
said,
somebody.
hold my beer.
Yeah, no, wait. I think fucking Helmsman sent me like the perfect tweet about this. Where's Helmsman's DMs? Let me see. He sent me something perfect. Hang the fuck on. Let me grab this real quick. Ah, here we go. I found it. Look at this.
Yeah, they just fucking
Yeah.
speed run that shit.
Mm,
Oh man. So yeah, like the initial thing
On a
from
phone,
Mouse.
which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from VShojo. I know that this is
yeah.
$500,000 fucking dollars, man. What the fuck
That
were
is
they thinking?
So
They
much
never.
money.
They think this would never like come to light. Like, did you think nobody would like figure out what the fuck happened with this?
The thing
Like,
is that it's actually very plausible. We've gotten remarks from like people like Vey and Silvervale saying that their NDAs are incredibly aggressive,
Mhm.
and
mhm.
I think it's
They
really
did
funny. I
mention
want
that,
to
yeah.
like in the case of Silver. Apparently, her mother was also forced to sign an NDA,
Yeah, I saw
Wow.
that. I saw that.
which
wait,
is
was that?
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and yeah,
it
we
can
have this-
happen depending on a number of things.
Shit is crazy. But yeah, summary of Henya's stream. Just 5 minutes before stream, she found out her birthday merch was never shipped. Her manager and attorney are now handling the situation, and she'll update fans when she can. She's officially leaving VShojo. The situation has been heartbreaking for her. The company owes her a significant amount of unpaid debts they've delayed for a long time. She trusted them deeply, and this has been deeply unsettling. A few years ago, she nearly quit VTubing. Joining VShojo gave her hope again. She's now heartbroken and apologizes for making fans worry, and you will continue as an independent VTuber. So, are they all getting out with their
Yes.
like characters? By the way,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they own their IPs.
Well, shit. Okay. That, I mean, at least that, right? Because usually when you hear about
Yeah.
these stories like this, it means that character is fucking dead, right? Like with what was her name recently in Hollow Live?
Gargura.
Yeah, Gura.
Yeah.
Like the Gura's gone now because they own that character. But of course, she came back as
Saba.
Saba. I
Saba.
said Baba. Saba. Yeah. Now she's got a new character, which is a much nicer model than the fucking
Oh yeah, like
the Gura model ever was. Funnily enough,
bro, the
Um,
like a little bit of a tangent, but the indie models that all the Holo girls got after they left are so much better than the fucking Holo Life models. I don't know what the fuck is this
shit's
fucking
nuts. Considering how much money they were
phenomenon?
making, it's wild that their
Yeah.
models never got updated to be better.
that good, right? Like
Yeah.
it's fucking crazy. And now when I watch like a current Holo girl, I start to notice. I'm noticing how shitty they are, dude. It's like it's the same thing that it has been for like 5 years. They don't update
Yeah.
that shit.
That's that fucking idol culture at work, I guess. I mean, because that's where VTubing, at least corpo VTubing, kind of has its roots. Is just in the idol culture stuff, and we know the Japanese idol culture is giga fucked, and
Oh, yeah,
same with
no,
like South Korean
absolutely.
idol culture, etc. Like it's bad. It's really fucking bad, and I guess nobody really thought that they could end up pulling the same shit with virtual idols and whatnot, but. Lo and behold, that seems to be the case, and it seems to be happening with every big corpo that we know of. Niji Sanji, Ishoujo now, the other ones. Where's that picture of the fucking stairs again? Hang on. Yeah, here we go. There's just every fucking body. It's nuts, bro.
It was
And I kind of
stuff
wonder.
like this that
Mhm.
made me debate never getting into VTubing, because like
I mean,
all
you could be an
suck.
independent and just have fun.
No, I know, but like the people suck, the companies suck, everything sucks.
Yeah.
That's humanity in general.
Yeah, it is.
It's a hell of a lot better if you just kind of stay in your own lane and do your own thing. Like if you don't even involve it, because I know you're probably talking about like the Twitter VTuber community and how that's always just
See, listening
shitting
to
and pissing
Akko
drama constantly,
was
right?
the
So-
worst idea. I love Akko, but there is a slight bit of
Elaborate.
fear mongering there, I believe.
Elaborate
Rightfully
somewhat.
so.
Because what exactly are you referring to here?
Under the T, specifically, just like the more you hear about the drama, the more you're like, ah.
It's one of those funny things about communities, in my opinion. It's like when I see people talk about like Genshin Impact or what was the one, Blue Archive recently,
Mhm.
and people are like, I don't want to get into this game because of the community. And I'm like, who the fuck cares about the community? Play the goddamn game and mind
Yeah,
your
really.
business. And I mean,
Uh-huh.
that's kind of how I do my VTubing too. It's my VTuber, it's my audience. If some other people want to hang out with them, with other people, fine, cool, whatever. If I have friends who happen to also VTube, cool, we can talk, we can hang out, we can kick it. I don't care about whatever in the world else communities out there, because I don't feel a strong need to be particularly entrenched in any specific community, because I can have my own fun without them, and
Exactly.
they don't affect my fun.
Yeah, understandable. That's a,
Remember, there's no
a
such
valid
thing as
point
the
of view.
VTuber community. Each VTuber builds or cultivates their own. Yep, true.
Especially when they're hobbies that are very individual. Like watching a
Mhm.
stream, you don't watch streams with your friends.
I mean, that's not true. I
Well,
watch
some-
streams with my family and friends all the time.
Yeah, sometimes.
But-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or you like hang out?
my-
Or you hang out in like
yeah,
a
my
VC
mom
or
will
something?
sit
You know?
downstairs and we'll
Oh.
watch streams and we'll talk, and me and my husband will do it. My relatives will come over and we'll watch streams, and
Yeah.
but at the same time, it's not like
I stand corrected because I never do that shit like with other people. Like I have people like friends that like streams, obviously, but I never
Huh.
watch with them.
yeah. I mean, a lot of times it'll be like a political streamer or something. We'll be sitting there yelling at the TV and shit, but that's part of it for us.
I
is,
watch
you
a lot of
know-
Hassan. Do you?
Yeah, a lot
No,
of Hassan.
No, I watch Need a Cobra, and sometimes I want to throw things at the TV.
That one
I
I
love
can't say I've ever heard of,
the man's a nice guy, but sometimes I just want to hit him with something.
but- Yeah, fair enough.
That's beside the point.
Of course. But
Yeah, V shoujo imploding. Yeah, absolutely.
imploding in a spectacular fashion. Like the fact that
Yeah, I feel
every
like-
single one of the the big EN streamers are all bowing out like pretty much at the same
absolutely.
time.
Oh yeah.
They're so
Oh.
fucked. I have no idea what's gonna happen with how incredibly fucked
I
they
feel
are.
like Bicho is just gonna end, honestly.
Vishojo will probably be actually dead by the end of the week.
Yeah.
Well, and then I mean, it's one of those funny
Because
things.
they also
so
have
you
a
have-
Japanese branch, right? Is it the Japanese
think so.
branch cooked too?
No.
I
Or-
am not sure.
No, they do.
I feel
They
like-
do. Keisan
really?
and Henya were part of it.
Oh,
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, and
there you go.
they bowed out.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
so I
those
guess
also
everything's
left,
cooked.
both of them.
They also left.
It's
yeah.
it's
It's
all
so-
Well,
fucked.
okay. So
the whole thing's
apparently,
cooked.
Keisan. Here, let me see if I can find Keisan's post.
Yeah.
She made a great post about it.
In a series of posts on X, multiple VTubers who were signed to Yojo revealed they would be quitting as well. Kuro even claiming they had decided to leave over a week before the Iron Mouse revelations. Didn't want to say anything until it finalized, but since people keep making assumptions, now I'm not staying here. I've already submitted a leave contract and had the meeting 11 days ago, Kuro said. Yep, okay. Yeah, so Kuro, Project Melody, who else? Chard? Oh, Keisan. Yeah. Oh, there it is, right there.
I actually she did it live.
できたのかなおー
No, actually, you found what I was looking for.
JPC over?
I quit
Yeah.
Bishoujo today.
はい
I quit Bishoujo today.
はい
Bishoujo 辞めます今日。
はい。
はい。31日予定でしたけど今日辞めます。I quit.
So,
It would be
so
nice
I'm,
if some-
I'm confused about
sometimes-
this
quit
guy
Visho-
over here, though. Like, is this actually the VShojo
So
JPC?
that's what she
Yeah,
says
okay.
that he is.
For now. Is he also
For now,
quitting?
yeah.
Like,
I think he's trying. So apparently, he said that he also didn't know what's happening in the American offices. He had suspected, but
that shit was going
because
wrong. Okay.
yeah, but because of the two different countries, literally, he really couldn't dive into it.
Okay. Yeah, it's. I don't know, man.
It's just turbo.
What to even say about this shit? Yeah.
You know,
Turbo fucked is a good way to put it.
Yeah, it is.
if like she might have put it for now, maybe because it's just gonna get fucking, pushed away from the fucking company after like a scandal like this comes out. Like fucking $500,000 missing. That should get someone's job.
Well, it's
Or-
gonna get their whole fucking company at this point. That's
Yeah.
or he's about to lose his job in general because the company's about to nosedive.
yeah. They're about to start
one or the
putting
other.
fucking interns in fucking VTuber outfits.
There
and
is a
start peddling
really
them
good
out or
chance
something.
here that the shoujo is bought
Mhm.
by someone else very soon.
Well, like another VTuber, a VTubing
Yeah.
agency.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fire sale. With everything that's going on, they're gonna be dirt cheap.
Hmm.
What are they?
But like,
buying?
what exactly are they going to be selling if all the talents are leaving
The-
with their
the brand.
characters?
Have like smaller talents or Japanese talents that are.
Mhm.
Who the fuck would want the brand after this like horrific fucking bad PR?
Well,
Like,
depends on if they can rebuild it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, there might be a space where some of these, instead of wanting to be independent, prefer to go with another company.
Well, and like in case in point, like Silver Veil and Vey and other ones went to Mythic.
Hmm. Keisan said she wanted to be paid the money she's owed, and he didn't have a great answer for her as to how she'd get it. Akino explained that funds were combined for Japanese and English talent, that no one gets paid if they don't have money in that universal wallet. As a result, there's a chance VShojo doesn't have the money owed to these VTubers at all, with them claiming that the company would disband entirely if all the talent left. Wow. At the time writing, VShojo is yet to respond to the allegations or the talent deciding to leave. They really should probably come up with something very, very, very fucking soon because.
No, no, they're fucked.
They're fucked.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, you would think they would.
I
at
have
least
never
try.
seen less fucked in my entire life. They're fucked.
Yeah.
Does you mean more fucked?
No, there is no sorry, what to say it. They can't get less fucked.
There you go.
Hey, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Now watch Brave buy it up. That would
Yeah.
certainly be something. Used with the Visho no arc, though, listing off all the reasons they've never liked Vishojo.
Yeah, I see a lot of people with, oh, I dodged that bullet. I was going to apply, but something in my heart told me not to.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of
Yeah.
that, and there's definitely some clout chasers in here.
Yeah.
That sort of shit happens every time, bro. Like I immediately think of the whole fucking Miles versus Deku thing that just happened with Death Battle, where like so many people were hyping up Miles Spider-Man to win that fight, and then after he got absolutely cooked, like everybody now is like fucking joking about Deku going after street level fighters only. Right, and it's like you guys were saying this motherfucker had like god power lightning swords and shit, and now you're saying he was street level and Deku this immediately is bullying him. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So yeah, shit like it's the same kind of shit.
A lot of.
Same shit, different day.
Yeah.
But hang on, I saw something from Villain. You should bring up what I tagged you in. It fits with the normal topics of the
I
show
put
and
it
should
in
be
the
quick to cover.
topics.
Oh, what was it?
It's the last thing I put in. It's a tweet. Someone passed again.
Oh, wait, are we talking about Ozzy?
No.
Oh, honoring
Just
Julian.
look in the
LaFay's
topics.
legacy? Oh, okay, I'm here. I got it. Sorry. You say somebody passed, and I immediately thought because somebody told me like we lost Ozzy today. So
Yes, we lost
oh,
Ozzy
shit.
today too.
That shit's wild. It's just crazy. I didn't know he was in the 70s. Guess
Yeah,
I wasn't really
79.
thinking about it, but damn. Okay, honoring Julian LaFay's legacy. This is a name I don't recognize. Can somebody fill me in here?
Well,
I mean, I guess I'll just read the
I'll
thing.
just,
but
if you don't mind, I'll just read the thing because it'll
By all
fill you in
means.
if you read it.
by all means, go.
Honoring Julian LaFay's legacy, it is with profound sadness and heavy hearts that we inform our community of the passing of Julian LaFay, our beloved technical director and co-founder of Once Lost Games. Julian LaFay was not just a colleague, he was a visionary who fundamentally shaped the gaming industry as we know it today. Known as the father of the Elder Scrolls, Julian directed the creation of legendary titles including Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 Arena, Daggerfall, and Battlespire. His pioneering work established the foundation for open-world RPGs and influenced countless developers and games that followed. At Once Lost Games, Julian was one of the masterminds behind the Wayward Realms, bringing decades of expertise and unwavering commitment to pushing the boundaries of what RPGs could achieve. His technical brilliance, creative vision, and dedication to player agency have been the driving forces behind our ambitious project. Throughout his courageous battle with cancer, Julian never wavered in his passion for the Wayward Realms. Even during his illness, he continued to share his vision with our team, mentor our developers, and ensure that every aspect of the game reflected his commitment to creating something truly extraordinary. His strength, determination, and unwavering focus inspire us all. We understand that our community will likely have many questions about how Julian's passage will affect the Wayward Realms development. We want to be transparent with you. This is an immeasurable loss for our team, our community, and our industry. However, Julian's vision for the Wayward Realms is deeply embedded in every aspect of our development process. His technical frameworks, design philosophies, and direction have been carefully documented and shared with our team. We are not just continuing his work, we are honoring it by ensuring that his vision comes to the reality he dreamed of, or becomes the reality he dreamed of. We are more committed than ever to bringing the Wayward Realms to life exactly as Julian envisioned it. Our development continues with the same passion, technical excellence, and attention to detail that Julian demanded. Every feature, every system, and every game or every player experience will aim to reflect his dedication to creating the grand RPG that redefines what the genre can be. Ted Peterson, Eric Hellberg, and our entire development team remain fully dedicated to this mission. We will continue to share development updates, maintain our transparency with the community, and ensure that the Wayward Realms becomes the groundbreaking experience Julian knew it could be. And that's it.
Well, there is one last bit here. Julian's influence extends far beyond our studio. He touched the lives of millions of players worldwide and inspired countless developers to push creative boundaries. Julian's legacy will live on in every realm, every quest, and every moment and wonder that players will experience in the Wayward Realms. Gratitude and determination, the Once Lost Games team.
Yep.
Well, shit. rest in peace, I suppose.
Yeah, that is rough.
And it sounds like they really cared for this guy, and he meant a lot to them, and that's a lot of respect right there, and I got respect for it. So, because I never played these games personally, but seeing how seeing some of these comments over here, like seems like the guy had a lot of love behind him. So,
Yeah.
Well, when
he did like participate to some big names, like fucking creating the Elder Scrolls, Like,
oh yeah, I mean, that's a big title today. Whether or not it's
That's-
good,
that's a legacy that carries, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
exactly.
And Daggerfall, I also heard a lot about. People seem to really love that game. Like.
Yeah, that is a name I've heard, even if I haven't played it myself.
There's a lot of things there that are the base of what we get today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big name on the industry.
Yep.
So may he rest in peace, and thank him for all his hard work.
And I'm glad it sounds like they're committed to what he started with. So that's always a good sign.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Exactly what we want to see. May his legacy continue.
Yep.
Oh, before we end, Rada, did you still want to talk about that one game you said you wanted to talk about? It's,
I
Death-
can wait
Death
for next
Relives.
week. It'll be released
still be
then.
there.
I think we've run a little long.
We have. That's fair. But to be fair, there was a lot to cover this week. There were
Yeah,
so
and-
many stories.
And we
Between
talked
the
a lot.
Vishojo stuff, the Misa MasterCard stuff, all the other censorship stuff, and the Blade conversation, and all of that. God, there's so much shit to cover this week. It is wild, man. I always say, it's like, how much can happen in 1 week? Well, this is one of the overstuffed ones. It's
Yep.
crazy. But anyway, that'll be a wrap for us, guys. Let's figure out a title, and let's take some questions so we can get out of here.
Well, we got exactly 4. So if you want to name them off while I set this out.
Perfect. Let's see. We got possible titles include The Breading Couch, which is still pretty good. The episode number is Rada's age. Oh, sorry. The Second Awakening of Furries, and The Beatings Will Continue Until Pay Piggery Improves. There's some
I'm
just some
gonna call
solid
that
ones in
one
there.
The beatings will continue, just because that's long. So
Yeah. We'll put the whole thing in for the real title, but you guys, guys keep in mind, The Beatings Will Continue Until Pay Piggery Improves. There you go. Yeah. So those are the possible titles, and once Rada is done typing those in, we can get into the questions.
So now for the questions.
Please.
NDA, Temp,
Of course.
why you puppy girl? In Nigerian accent, because my Nigerian accent sucks.
Okay, so the dog model is because Akko made a bet with chat like, okay, if we could do X, Y, and Z, I will force me to get a VTuber model, and it will be a dog. And it's like, okay, well, also, what does chat want it to be? And they voted for Femboy. So Akko's chat is the reason this model exists.
I'm
It
gonna
now
say-
has tits because when Akko covered the Femboy drama, I said, no, I want nothing to do with that.
So now you're just a girl.
You're just
Yeah.
a girl.
I just embraced the Baba Niku style like Akko did.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, hey,
I
plenty,
don't know
plenty
what
of
a
dudes out there
Portuguese-
doing that, so.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know what a Portuguese accent sounds like. So, why, with a femboy dogkin on the podcast, are you still the gayest host? I'm going to assume that's to Asta.
Maybe.
Ask to
Yes.
reread that real quick, if you would.
Me reread it? How am I supposed to
Yes.
reread it?
Well, because you have a
He
Brazilian
can't
accent,
see it. Is his
so-
I
point?
can't see the fucking question.
Oh. Well, just repeat what she said.
No. I'm gonna answer. And
Alright, fine, whatever.
the
Okay.
answer is because I'm the only one who's actually gay. Fucking
That is
me.
true.
Very valid.
I'm the only one who likes men. Alright, chat?
Yep.
I mean, I like men.
That is true.
Yeah, you know, Rada's pretty gay too. Now that she mentions
I
it.
am.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're very gay. In that
Yeah,
one.
you know what? I lost. And Rod is 100% gay because she only likes
yeah.
men. That is
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
Only
you're only
men.
half gay, so she. I
I'm
guess she
half
definitely
gay, That is
wins.
true. Yeah. So you're wrong. Whoever I think it was what?
That
Angel?
was NDA.
NDA. Okay. Yeah, you're wrong, NDA. I'm not the gayest one. It's Rada. So
Yeah, because liking men is gay, and Rada only likes men. So
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
therefore,
Therefore, we
via
made the
order of
math.
operations.
we made some games here. Okay.
All right. NDA again. Temp. Fuda. With or without balls?
Good question.
Oh.
I
Can
said
I
without,
say it
personally.
depends on the mood?
Yeah.
What the
that seems
fuck
like
does that
valid.
mean?
I guess.
Wait, no. What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean?
Well,
it
like,
depends on the mood?
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
well, it also depends on the art style.
Okay. Okay.
Because some people do
I-
it really, and some people do it really decently.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Mr. E. Bear, order the hosts from straightest to gayest. Well, we've already determined I'm the gayest.
Yeah. So I'm the
Asta
second
would probably
gayest.
be. And
Uh,
Temp is literally talking out of a female model right now, so third gayest. I'm the least gay. I win.
There we go. You notice he's
I
not the
feel-
least
no,
gay, not the straight one.
Actually, I feel like you are gayer than Temp just because you had this little fit. I'm the straightest one. No, you're gay. You're just scared to be gay, so that you're gay. All right.
How does that work? Not wait, hang on. No, hang on. I almost walked into a trap there. Hang on. Wait a minute. He almost made me say it. I'm not gonna say it. Just saying it would be gay. It would absolutely be gay. So no. No, I'm not falling for this trap. I'm not taking that provocation. No, we're not.
Bitch,
Mm.
you bitch. Yeah, so,
You almost had me.
Always
though.
sad
I
when
will
they-
admit.
when they
I will
see the
admit you
trap.
almost had me. That was close. That was close.
I will have you someday. All right.
Oof. Oof.
But yours is coming.
Okay.
He tried it, Chad. He tried it.
Electric Angel. So Vishojo died. Thoughts? Well, we just talked about that. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
refer
My
to
thoughts
the last.
is, couldn't. What's this thing? What's it saying? I don't remember. I wish they had ended sooner. I'm just sad about the people who actually, didn't get their money they were owed.
Mm.
But I am not against, I'm not sad about Vishojo ending. I'm against big corpos for VTuber and stuff. I've always said that.
I just never really
I
cared
mean, they
about
could
big
still get the
copos in the
money.
first place.
There's
That
a
is
small
true.
chance.
I only have so much time to check out streams anyway, so I'd usually prefer just give my view to the homies. Like Rada.
Eh. Okay, Temp. Which Honkai kid had it the worst? I'd say Sakura's little sister, who was tortured into being the Hersher of corruption, and then was killed by said Ho Corporation 40k years later when she reincarnated.
That's a really good one. I'm
That's for
gonna
you to only Temp.
go.
I don't know enough about Honkai for this.
I'm still gonna go May, because the cutscene at the end of chapter 18. Not many things in games make me cry.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
That did.
that's gay.
Yes.
That puts you up in the gay scale.
Yes. Fair.
Damn, you're almost beating Asta now. You're tied.
Crazy. I gotta suck a dick or something. I can't keep that competition.
Fuck. Okay.
Electric Angel, Sylvie Vishojo literally lost all talent. Yeah?
In one go.
EUM? Yeah, I don't know what that last bit is.
EUEN. I'm assuming JP.
EUM. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Hmm.
Yeah, we just talked about that again. So,
Right. People are really
Electric
people are
Angel?
really, into that story. That's crazy.
oh yeah. So Fauna/Nimi is getting married. Any thoughts on VTubers that sell the girlfriend experience getting married? I know we have a married woman and honorable dude here, but
Were they doing the girlfriend experience?
I have no idea.
I'm not too familiar
Aren't
with
they?
the
I
two of
don't
them.
think she's doing the girlfriend experience.
'Cause
I heard
Fauna was
something
the
about
okay,
her.
girl with
so
green hair from Hololive, right?
Yeah,
Is that one
yeah.
thing now?
Fauna. She's now a Nimi. She's like a little nurse character. Tapir, I think, is the animal. You know.
Okay.
She's a Kimura Mimi. She's a fucking maid VTuber. Okay, so in VTubing, these fucking idol culture, they have this like expectation that you love me and I'm your girlfriend and you have me, chat, like, and stuff like that. I wouldn't say that counts as a fucking
Girlfriend experience.
Girlfriend experience, you know, any more than just like flirting with your friends, you know.
Yeah.
I feel
saw
like-
comments about her about her audience calling her like mommy or something. So that doesn't seem very girlfriend to me.
Yeah, it's
same.
you know, it's the regular VTubing degeneracy, right? Like, of course, they're the people that crush on her. They want her to be their wives and whatnot. But like, at the end of the day, she's still a human being, and she's owed her personal life. And I'm actually happy that she's getting married. That's really fucking cool.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure we can all agree on the fact that, like, even VTubers should be allowed to have their own, personal relationships and get married and have kids and whatever the fuck. The only thing I will say is that if you're planning to do all that, just don't even do the girlfriend experience thing from the get-go. Just don't. Just fucking don't. Because there are some crazy fucking assholes out there who will get real, like, way too deep into that girlfriend experience. And then they'll hear about you're getting married, and then they'll try and find your address and stab you. So, just don't do both. I would say in a perfect world, you should be able to, and just, it not be a big fucking problem. But there are crazy people out there. So that's the only thing I'd have to say on that one.
I mean, there are very specific reasons why when I first started, I was very hesitant to make my character very sexual. The fact that she has breasts now is only because I want to be acknowledged as a female. I have zero desire to be anybody's.
Still sound like a girl.
Yeah, I know. And you know what I mean.
Sometimes they just have like image, right? If they stumble through her Twitter, they see the titties, girl. Right?
Yeah. And it's
surely nothing to do with the fact that girls tend to get viewership easier than guys in VTubing, huh? Rada?
I can't say I've experienced that personally, but okay.
Oh, well, more of a general thing.
So, I mean, I can't say I'm relying on my titties to get me views. And that's the other thing, is if people come in and hang out with me, I don't want it to be because my character turns them on. I want it to be because they want to hang around for the fun, for the conversation, for whatever. Yeah, I mean, obviously sex sells, and I could be very well hamstringing myself by not playing more into that. But the fact of the matter is, it's one of my very tightly held personal beliefs that if I am not going to be willing to provide that, I shouldn't show it, because that's just not something that I believe is correct to use to manipulate men specifically, because they are so vulnerable to it. But, there's that.
Well said.
Something tells me Rod is not getting the female buff. You are absolutely right, Bear. And then to top it off, I'm a married woman now, so I really don't need people lusting after my body. So there's that,
or your
too.
VTuber's body.
Anybody. It doesn't matter if there are people who like the body I currently have, believe it or not.
Of course.
But,
I mean, Sheep exists. He's there. So
he's very much. but I think he'd like.
I mean, in terms of those who only have seen your VTuber body.
Yeah, but so but that's just it's a mental thing for me. I mean, I've seen far too many men be manipulated by women who are literally only sexy to get money from them. So I have no desire to play into that at all.
Respectable.
So that's a me thing, though.
No. I think that's a good mindset to have, honestly.
And the last one is, oh, by the way, Ozzy Osbourne died. That's not really a question. That's a statement. But yeah.
And
it's a sad statement.
Get banned.
That one still is very surprising to me, though. It's just like, I don't know. For some reason, I felt like he just keep being around.
Oh yeah.
The funny thing about that,
I didn't know he was into 70s, man. I really didn't.
Bro, he's like one of the classic rockers. Like,
yes,
he was. The Prince
I
of
know,
Darkness.
but it's like I just wasn't even thinking about it. I don't know.
So it's really funny because like maybe 3 weeks ago, another friend of mine just all of a sudden blurted out, "I wonder what happened to Ozzy Osbourne."
That's
And then
funny because
I didn't know he died, didn't know anything. And he looked it up. He's like, oh, he's doing his last concert today.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I
it was
messaged,
actually last week.
yeah.
It-
So I
it's like when
messaged him
Okay.
and I said, hey, so you know about the whole Ozzy thing you talked about? Yeah, he did his final concert and peaced out. He was done.
Yep.
Crazy.
He did his last
It-
concert and said, "That's enough. I'm going to bed."
He's one of those names where it's like he feels like such a permanent fixture that when you hear about his passing, you're just like, what? Huh?
Yep.
That could happen. Like I feel like I had the
Yep.
same reaction when we heard about like Steve Irwin or something, right? Or
That one was
something
more
along those
depressing.
lines.
He was too young.
Yeah, well, of course. But I just mean like in terms of like a name where it's like you just feel like that person is just gonna be there no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's always around. There's somebody who always remembers them, or they like I don't know, do a cameo in a movie or some shit. You know, just like one of those people where it's like you don't really think about how they're eventually going to get old and pass naturally, but it will happen. It's just it's weird. It's weird when it happens. Another example. What's his name? Robin Williams. Like that one was. Well, of course, sorry, but you know, it's just one of those ones that just really hits you because, like, man, this guy was in so many like different movies that I liked as a kid, and like you know, you always see him around, and he's always doing stuff, and he just still seems like he's so full of life, and you know all that, and but it's like you don't know what's going on behind the scenes, and suddenly he's just gone, and you just got to live with that, and it's weird. It's more surprising than saddening on some level. I mean, for some people, it's you know, of course, more saddening than surprising, but yeah, for somebody who doesn't like know these people personally, but you've always been aware of them. They've always just been around for as long as you can remember. It's weird. Wasn't that surprised he wasn't dead already? The amount of drugs that man took. Well, yeah, of course, there's that as well. Yeah, the fact that he lived as long as he did with that many drugs, you know, that's man lived a hell of a life.
Yep.
Good Lord.
All right, so you want to wrap up?
Yeah. What do we got? What's the winner?
Oh, the winner was the breading couch.
Oh, all right. Then. Very
Oh,
fucking pretty.
that's very appropriate for the 69th episode.
It really is.
Yeah. You know
It
what?
was the
Fair
first
enough,
choice.
chat.
Yeah.
Fair enough, chat. Thanks for voting. Well, before we head on out, we should probably do some shilling. Yo, Temp, why don't you remind people who you are, where you're at, and if you got anything coming up that you want to tell them about.
Okay. Hi, my name is Temp. If you did watch the show, I don't know. I'm a dog VTuber, I guess is the right way to say it.
Mhm.
I will be live tomorrow night. I had planned to do Guild Wars 2 tomorrow night, but I might do Monster Hunter because I might be doing Killing Floor on Saturday instead.
Oh, wait. Hey. On Saturday, you said?
Otherwise, yes. Because I typically do Saturday gaming with chat.
I mean,
This is the new game.
I mean, can a brother roll in on some Killing Floor?
I mean, yeah.
Hey.
Otherwise,
I'll talk to you about it. We'll talk about it.
Of course. Otherwise, I promised my chat at 500 subs, I would play Resident Evil 7 once Final Fantasy 6 was done, and that is Friday.
Mhm.
And then Saturday is my podcast with Akko, Dogwave.
Very cool. Good shit. All right, y'all go.
and-
Oh, God.
If you want to watch my content, I'm over on YouTube, Twitch. I dabbled in Kick once, not quite ready yet,
Fair enough.
but otherwise, YouTube and Twitch at TempKitsempt. Follow me on Twitter, the Discord links in all of those places.
Very cool. All right, so y'all definitely go show Temp some love. Temp's very
All
cool
his links
people.
are in the description.
Thank you, Rada. And yeah, go do it. Speaking of Rada, what you got coming up for the people?
Thursday is up in the air. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming or not.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if we're doing Saturday or Sunday now.
Saturday's
when I
fine.
figure out-
We can do Saturday.
Right.
In fact, that might even
I'm
be
just-
better because Rose is busy on Sundays. So, but she might
Oh.
actually be able to come help play with us on Saturday. So
Okay,
might
well
even
then
be
I'll
better.
probably leave it as Saturday and then
Okay.
Not worried about
Afternoon
Sunday.
or evening?
At the same time, the noon we
Okay.
said. Because, like I
got it,
said,
okay.
Sheep is on Saturday night hypnosis, so we have to be wrapped
yes.
up by 5 your time, or well,
Yeah, that's
before
fine.
5 your time would be preferable. So
Yeah, I mean, we start at noon, we end at 4. You know, we just go a good 4 hours. That should be plenty. That should be fine.
Yep. So
Okay.
that will work fine. And so that's
Perfect.
that is happening on Saturday for anybody who wants to come hang out. We'll both be streaming on our respective channels, so you can hang out on either channel you want. And yeah, that's what's going on with me.
Sounds good. Asta, tell people about the art and shit, bro.
Yeah, Chad, go check me out on fucking Twitter, PixieV, Blue Sky, Newgrounds, everywhere. King_Rosier. I do really cool art. Viewer description is advised though, because it is
Discretion.
not safe for discretion. My fault.
You're good.
It is advised because I draw titties. You know, and,
He doesn't
just draw
titties.
and dicks and assholes and all that stuff. You know.
You should be careful
Daddy
with all
does.
that. Collective shout might be looking at you.
Yeah, collective
It's
shout
funny.
is
It's
coming
like-
after me, Chad. They're gonna, you guys can't commission me anymore because I use Visa. No.
Oh fuck.
Right. Fact is that's a reality that can happen. So
I'm gonna kill myself if that happens. Like that's literally my fucking, you know,
that'd be a nightmare.
my living.
Yeah.
You just make sure to draw all your women in big fluffy sweaters from now on that show none of their form. There you go.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start drawing nuns. That's what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be
Perfect.
an issue. You know, how much clothes the nuns have, it's up to debate.
Just embrace goth nuns.
Goth nuns, exactly. That's a great idea, Temp.
If it works, it works. That at any rate. As for me, my friends, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably gonna do some Warframe in the afternoon. Like I said, I need to catch up on some story stuff, and we'll see how much I can actually do in 4 hours. Probably not a whole lot, given Warframe's, incessant need to take up a lot of time. I do still love it though. It's a great game. Yeah, and then in the evening, we got karaoke. Karaoke in the evening. It's the group karaoke again, starting at 6 p.m. I'll be there. Patho's gonna come through this time. Gigi's always gonna be there. Rada will show up to one of these one day, maybe. I don't know.
I really will. I can't tomorrow night though because I have to peel those peaches.
That's fine. That's fair. I mean, we'll be at it for a good bit. So if you manage to finish up, soon enough, you maybe come in at the end of it. We'll be going for like 4
I'll
hours.
try.
So.
I'll,
Alright, cool. We'd love to
I've
have
been
you.
trying. I promise I really have been trying, but life really doesn't like me. So
I got you. No, you're good. You're good. Just take your time, do what you can, and if nothing else, we'll schedule an actual episode for you to be the featured guest. If we gotta, I'll do it.
I will show up. I promise.
He will fucking do it, Chad.
Yeah, and of course, hey, Bloodborne on Saturday, as you heard from Rada,
Yep.
so that'll be the plan. Oh, and of course, Thursday and Friday. Probably Thursday and Friday. And I'll definitely be joining Temp on Saturday night for some Killing Floor 3 if he'll have me. But I'll probably
So
end
it's
up playing it.
actually going to be Saturday afternoon. So it's 3 p.m. Pacific for me.
Oh, fuck. Well, never mind. All right, then. Well, I'm gonna play it on Friday then, and I'm gonna be playing Wu Cheng on Thursday. So come and hang out for that as well. Looking forward to both those games. Been looking forward to those releases for a while now. So I think they're gonna be a great time. So yeah, plenty of stuff coming up on the Soul stream. Hope to see you guys there. But for now, the Offensive Charm podcast is done. But hey, we'll be back next week, same day, same time. Hope to see you guys all there. And, take care of yourselves. In the meantime, go get something to eat, something to drink, go get some good sleep. Never kill yourself. And that'll be it. Bye, everybody.
Bye,
Later.
Chad. Have a
Bye,
good
chat.
one. Good night.